About that. Didn't realize I wasn't on stage. What's good, y'all? How y'all doing? First real day off for me in a while. No work, wife, or baby for 8 hours. Oh, that sounds glorious, bro. Zach, what up, brother?
Heard, man. Heard, man.
Warrior Delon, what's good? What you got for me today? Not bad, not bad, not bad. I want a VIP. I got you. Anthony Davis left is out for tonight. He's always having like some fucking calf injury. What is going on with AD, bro? Oh shit.
He's got AIDS.
He does look like Perk, don't he? Big Perk. Yeah, I think the Lakers are gonna win tonight because LaMelo is out. Like a bunch of people are out, bro. It, for a Laker game, it does look empty, man. Do people not care about the Lakers no more? What's up with the OKC lineup? Oh shit, my bad. I missed that. The Thunder will remain without Williams, Ludort, and Aaron Wiggins tomorrow night against. They've been, bro. They've been starting Casey Wallace, Mitchell next to SGA, Holmgren, and Hartenstein. Oh, I hate when people don't play. I hate when people don't play.
Are you Hartenstein's mom? Are you Hartenstein's mom?
Oh, T-Man, sorry, I missed you. Bro. Hold on. I got you there. Who else needs a VIP? Well, got a lot of people in here tonight. You know, all rooms are open, so free band gang. What do you mean by that? Oh, Steph, there you go. All right, I got you. Got y'all, got y'all. So the traffic is being split between both rooms, so or or more. To be perfectly honest with you, like I prefer doing like the morning playback, you know, as opposed to like streaming the games. Like these days, bro, like I just want to just like fucking chill. So it's few and far between if it's like a non-warrior game, like it's like an off day. I'll probably just be like the other room or just chill it. But the morning stream, I'll just do the morning stream. Playback wants me to come on here and fucking whore out. So there's a part of me that just rubs me the wrong way with that. CJ, I'm good on the VIP, right? You seeing the screen? Oh,
I heard there was a hate watch.
oh, there's a hate watch. Absolutely. I hope they lose tonight. Start the stream and leave. Nah, bro. Like honestly, I'm a man of quality. You know what I'm saying? So there has to be like some type of, some type of thing going on.
How's your day going, man?
Oh, not bad, bro. Left my meeting. My fucking head is spinning, bro.
Yeah, I've been doing a lot of shit today too.
Yeah.
Meetings, all that good stuff. Now I'm at my daughter's cheerleading practice. It's cold as shit out here.
Is it cold for real?
Mm-hmm. It's
Okay.
gonna be like 30 some degrees tomorrow.
Is that how cold it gets in your parts?
Only for like only little patches, but for the most part, like bro, I wouldn't be surprised if like in a week or two from now it's like 80 degrees again.
That's wicked,
So
bro.
bull. It's so bipolar, bro.
That's wicked, man.
Luca gonna stat pad to 40, maybe. You know they like the stat pad.
It's 78 in the bay. Oh, that sounds perfect. It's like Phoenix
See,
right now.
I hate playback because I thought your chat wasn't moving. This shit's just glitched. Hold on, I'll be right back. Because I
Yeah,
don't see the chat.
you got to refresh it. So these are the sophomore rankings. Oh, I know why I feel like this. I'm wearing contacts. That's why.
Oops. Did my finger slip? My finger slipped, guys. I might have banned somebody on accident.
Yeah.
Bro, like, at this point, are these people even Warrior fans?
He's trying to antagonize, bro.
Mm-hmm. That's just weird. Miles Bridges.
You know, my one favorite playback feature is when they show like where somebody else is subscribed to. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So when I see where else, I'm like, all right, I see what's going on. Okay. Now I just ignore people. I'm like, let me not even give you the time of day.
Bro, this dude, Khan Knipple,
Hmm.
he's pretty good.
Yeah, he is. He's actually been playing well for them.
I wonder if they move on from LaMelo. Not because of him, but what they got going on, he's kind of in the way.
You know, it might be time for them to move on.
They done gentrified the Hornets.
Yeah, it might be time.
MPJ, Brooklyn #1 option. That's funny.
Who do you guys trade pods for Con Knipple? But they make that trade.
Mm. You heard anything about Pods lately?
In
How's he
terms of
doing? I don't know. Any news, updates?
um
Don't do it. I'm just kidding.
oh shit.
Inside joke, guys. Inside joke.
Inside joke,
Can't talk
inside
about it.
joke. Yeah. Oh shit.
More girls, bro. Honestly, I'll become a Pod stan if he comes in. He checks into a game with white boy dreads. I don't care. I'll defend his honor.
Bro, there was a clip last night I put on the Space Gang account, right? Where this dude came in and everyone was like, "Oh, that's Pods."
Oh yeah, Pods East. Yeah, I was there.
Podsies.
So they got JK East and Pods East over there.
Oh shit. We were dying, bro.
Yeah, that dude looked just like him. That shit was crazy. He got hops. Is that T-Man? Is that Furphy? Or is that a different white boy? Pacers building a Warriors lookalike team. The thing about what these teams are doing is they're just assembling teams full of like basketball players. You know what I mean? Dudes who could just dribble, pass, shoot, and that and athletes. Like you look around the NBA, it's literally like the formula. Murphy's number 12. You mean Furphy? Yeah. One MVP. I don't expect Will Richard to be like Poole. The only thing they're really even resembles. They're both light skinned and they had like longer hair in their rookie year. Their shot is kind of the same in the sense of like high arcing shot, but like in terms of how they play, two different games. Will Richard, he's not really like a handle the ball or create off the bounce kind of guy. He's more of like a timely cuts, make the right pass. He just gets it. You know what I mean? But he's gonna be like a super high floor, but I'm not expecting like a high ceiling out of him. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
But that's not a problem. I don't think it's a big deal. Like that kind of player is gonna have, you could play in the NBA for 10 plus years. Yeah, he's a better defender. I'm over here on 99% usage.
Do you think there's she's fine, bro. Do you think there's going to be
Honestly.
some type of do you think there's going to be some type of regression with Aiton?
DiVincenzo, he's a DiVincenzo, huh? He's a DiVincenzo.
If you want to say his motor is gonna regress, yeah,
Yeah.
because
I
it's
think
never been about ability with him.
yeah, it's a motor thing, bro.
Yeah, I think it's gonna happen around the time somebody comes back, a little bit after that, because then that's when the narratives come back,
Yeah.
and guys like him, they kind of shrink under those narratives. Being a center next to Luca is heaven. Next to Luca, but I'm not talking about Luca. I'm talking about walking negative man, 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 man. If the team stays hyped, he won't lose motor. Yeah, maybe I'm a little bit critical of him because of like the reputation he's got.
Yeah.
I just don't take him serious. I don't know. I just think he's a bitch. Do you think he would have worked on the Warriors?
Oh, that's a good question.
For $6 million, he would have worked. I don't know. I'm just trying to envision him running like a split action.
Let me tell you something, CJ. The minute you run a split action, right? And you don't see all right, our split action is interesting, right? Because our split action, isn't designed for guys to go and post up. You know what I'm saying? Post up and
Yeah.
go score. Our split action is to free up off ball actions for Steph and Clay. That's how it was designed, right? So, you know, you can run the split actions like a couple of ways. You can have Steph or Clay come over the top. You can have them peel in. You can have the screener slip. There's like a couple of different things that you can do with the split action, right? Like it's just based on the read or where the defense is leaning, right? So um what you've never really seen in the split action is where the play breaks down and guys dude goes isolation with the post up. You know what I'm saying? Like you typically don't see that, right?
Or he shoots a freaking contested midi.
Exactly, right? So it's like shooting the contested like when Wiseman went and gone ISO or when anyone else does it, you know, they're doing it because they're trying to free up the shooter, right? And anytime anyone else has done it, bro, anytime it's almost like they get banished for doing it, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Whenever you run the split action and you go away from, passing it, bro, they like that drives Warriors brass crazy, bro. So,
Not only that though, but there's like a level of decision making,
yeah,
and I just think that like I'm not even saying that he's a bad decision maker. It's not his strength, but I just feel like you're kind of like neutering him in the sense of like the type of player that he is.
yeah.
Because you almost have to be the kind of big who like don't look at the hoop to be in the split action, or at least if you're a big. But if you're like a wing or some shit, like I think Jimmy is one of the guys who's like who kind of knows how to like break the split action and turn it into like a bucket if he has to.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't know if somebody like Aiton can do that. Doesn't have a handle. It's not even like really fair to him. I think he's like a pick and roll big.
Yeah, he's a pick and roll big.
You kind of need like this like utility passing big to run split actions. Like a guy you can run split action with and it'd be elite is like Jokic.
Yeah.
That shit would be unstoppable.
Yeah, because he's always going to make the right pass or the right play, you know, and you really can't stop him.
And he's getting the ball in his spot. So he's already like a threat. He's number one in the league on that elbow. You're running a split action right on the elbow. It's like, you know what I mean?
Oh my god!
What a
You know
dog.
the thing about Reeves, bro, like what throws people off, you know, like he he does like off speed stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at this play right here. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the type of stuff that he does, bro. Like he throws like you know off. It's interesting what he does, man.
The whole time he was literally just trying to manipulate the defense. Just like
Yeah,
he's just watching their feet and shit. Just watching what they do. Like he's getting them to commit to him
yeah,
just so he could throw that pass. And if they don't commit to him, he's just gonna lay it up. But he's doing it in slow motion. He's nice when he's not foul baiting. That's the only thing I don't like about Austin Reeves. Well, that and the defense, but you know, what is
I
he
don't
like 6'6"?
know. Yeah, he's around that. I don't know if people notice this, right? But Austin Reeves, bro, um, and Luca, they really can't guard. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, six
Really
five.
can't guard like that.
Yeah,
And
they can't. They can't.
yeah, they got a little size to them. Yeah,
That's.
they're
I mean, that's what they're gonna do, right? They're gonna. I can already tell what they're gonna do. They're gonna. This is what a lot of teams are doing. They're reverting back to this. So, okay, you had some teams start to go into like the direction of like a bunch of perimeter defenders and all that. But like a team like this, they're gonna load up on like athletes wings and like load up their back line defense, and then they're just gonna be like big across the board, you know, like everybody's like 6'8" or high or taller
yeah,
across the board kind of thing, kind of like what the Nuggets do. The Nuggets, they don't have a bunch of perimeter defenders, they're just huge, and then they just have like a strong back line, or they had a strong back line. This year I think Denver's defense can get exposed at some point.
yeah.
It once people can like defend them a little bit. 2 feet, too
Jesus
easy.
Christ,
That's the thing, man. It's hard to guard him because, bro, like, dude can draw fouls. Some of this shit I just don't understand. I think a lot of this is like reputation based.
bro. I watched Kaminga get fouled last night, bro, on like 2 drives, and I'm like, bro, if that were Austin Reeves, shit, they're calling flagrants. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they called one of them a turnover because it was a jump ball, so they gave him a turnover for that. And then the other one, they called it a block, but he got slapped in the wrist. Denver's starting lineup has a negative net rating against teams with winning records. Portland and Golden State cooked them. Interesting, Brandon. You're really on top of the lineup data.
Oh yeah, because he's trying to fry people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I almost feel like I need to start tapping into that mode of frying people because some people
Yeah,
are taking me lightly because I'm trying to have like good faith basketball conversations and shit.
yeah.
But it's like I almost need to just like fry people, bro. Because I
The
can see what some people do. Yeah, that was shameless foul baiting.
Sage, and Oak Tree have
Oak Tree
Sage and Oak Tree take place in the most disingenuous arguments sometimes, bro.
Well, because I don't understand how it was a cook to say that like Aaron Gordon has higher effective field goal percentage. It's like, okay, and grass is green, but it's like, okay, so now what? You know, there's no comps. There's and the comps that everybody else is finding. I'm looking because these guys are supposed to be better players, and I'm looking and they have lower effective field goal percentage. I just thought it was a stupid. It was a stupid like hand picked stat where it's really just like to try to dunk on somebody, but
Yeah.
it's not really even a dunk. Like how can you say, oh, he only has 55% effective field goal percentage, so he doesn't fit? That doesn't make any sense.
Bro, like this shit has been driving me crazy for months because he's been on the timeline saying that he is inefficient, right? Like he's an inefficient shot chucker, right? And that's not my definition of inefficient. You know what I'm saying? Like when somebody says you're inefficient, right? That tell like somebody who's inefficient to me, they're shooting below 50% effective field goal. You know what I'm saying? Like especially in
Yeah.
the right?
I
So
think
when
if you
you
want to have a good faith like basketball conversation, you could say he has a tendency to take low efficiency shots, especially when he's pressing. And like that's an area he's got to get better at.
yeah, absolutely.
Like that's a good faith argument in my opinion.
Yeah, so but if you're saying that he's efficient, I was like, bro, he shoots like 50% for his career. You know what I'm saying? Like not a lot of guys do that.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Luca dropped him off.
Well, you can't guard up on him or it's a foul.
Yeah.
That's the thing that's harder with those guys. But
Yo,
they can't get a they can't the
the Lakers
Lakers can't get a
think,
stop.
like this is what I've been talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Like they're just getting in for free. Even the slow unathletic dude. Who's that dude number 7? Is that Khan? Can't even tell.
Yeah. Yeah, that's him.
Oh man.
Yeah, but it's like, bro, I hear some
Flopper.
people argument sometimes and I'm like, come on, Sage.
Yeah, I mean, because I
Hey,
think that.
CJ,
Oh, go ahead. What's up?
I was just gonna ask you, can you break down sending JK to the bench for me? Why is that the go-to?
What did he say?
He's like, can you break down sending JK to the bench on why people want to send him to the bench and what's the argument?
Just so then they could say he sucks and oh Moody's better, this and that and the third. Like, bro, he's grabbing rebounds like they want him to. He's making good passes. He's got to fix some things in his process, but at the same time, like, it's not like the rest of the team's been playing amazing and he's been sucking ass. Like, bro, when Steph in these games where Steph hasn't been here, like everybody else hasn't been good either. Like, really, what happened last night is Jimmy basically put his stamp on the game. Give me the ball. I'm not letting us lose. You know, that's really what happened. Yeah, Al got hot. But the thing is, like, people were complaining that they wanted Jimmy to, like, take over these games and make sure we win. So he went and did that. That's really all that happened. Like, we were always supposed to beat that team. We were like 10-point favorites. So it's like sending him to the bench. I don't think you could base what happened in some games where Steph didn't play to send him to the bench when he was part of wins against good teams. Like these are
Can you
games
hear me better
that were
now?
against bad teams, but against the good teams, he was a big part of those wins.
You can hear me better though?
What was that?
What do you say?
If you can hear me better, it might be my mic.
Now it sounds like you know what it is, bro. I think you're on your Bluetooth in your car. If you're on your Bluetooth in your car, it's gonna suck. He's on his Bluetooth in his car. That's why. And
Oh, okay.
that never works
It
out.
was good, y'all.
What's good? What's good?
Yo,
I didn't know it was a Laker game tonight. I can't even enjoy when they lose for because we lower than them in the standings, man. I can't even talk trash.
let it balance out.
Give it time. Yeah, I know.
It's gonna balance out. Wait till they face some real comp.
No, it's when LeBron come back. That's gonna be when it happened, man.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. That's
All
much
right,
better.
bet.
Yo,
No, I
bro.
was saying because OG Trey was kind of like giving us an argument for why JK needs to go to the bench, and I just feel like I don't know. It wasn't like I don't think he needs to go to the bench at all.
No,
Bro.
I mean he's doing what they asked him to do.
So if so he plays well like the first couple of games or whatever. He was playing amazing, right? And nobody says shit. But then we're all in disarray and he has like a few bad games or whatever. And now he should go to the bench. That's not a good way to run a team, by the way.
So can I just say this? I feel like this points to the fact where we have disingenuous like conversations. So when he was scoring, but he wasn't doing the other things, people were so hyper focused on the other things, right? So
Yep.
now we're at a point where he's doing the other things, but he's not scoring, and it's he needs to go to the bench.
You see? And then you know what they're gonna ask him to do off the bench, right?
I
Just
just
take a wild guess of what they're gonna ask him to do off the bench.
score, right?
Like, come on, man, full circle.
But this is what I'm saying with this fan base, and I just feel like why I don't get it. Like, what do we want? Like, what do people actually want?
They just
Why
want
are
to
we
bitch about something.
in the business of trying to run away athletes, bro? You know what I'm saying?
Let me ask y'all a question. If you ran the Warriors and your core is getting older, right? So there's both a sense of urgency to try to maximize what you can at the end, but then there's also this like lingering thought in your head, like, we got to get prepared for what's coming ahead, like after, right? So there's that, and then to top it off, you just went and got Jimmy Butler last trade deadline, and then you made him a top 5 paid player in the NBA, right? What do you think they're gonna? What do you think they're gonna lean towards? You think they're gonna lean towards trading one of their young assets for like 40 cents on the dollar, or you think they're gonna look at them in the face and say, "Well, we just got you Jimmy Butler"? Because I don't know, I'm having a hard time believing that they're gonna take 3 first round picks and package him and go, try to get a Herb Jones or Trey Murphy or some shit like that. I just feel like if we need a trade, they're just gonna be like, well, you know, you got Jimmy, we brought in your homeboys, we brought in your brother, you know. I don't know. I've seen how these things end, bro. I've watched the end of other dynasties. I don't know.
So
When
you're
these guys get old, like these teams, they start looking to the future.
so what you're
Especially, bro,
saying?
do you watch football, like European football, like soccer?
Yeah. Yep.
Bro, when guys get older, like these teams are cutthroat and they
Oh
move
my
on.
god.
They don't care how great you are.
Yeah, bro. Like they're gone.
So like, I don't know. And I see it around the NBA, like the Lakers, they went and got Luca, and some people look at it like, oh, well, they went and got LeBron help. And to me, I'm just looking at it like, nah, they moved on. That's why LeBron's pouting on the bench, because they moved on.
Yeah.
And it's like, so like, are we sure we want to push for trades? I think we should be pushing for the team to be good. Because if we need a trade, like that's it. Like we're not. I don't think we're gonna. I think the window will close if they're like, they're just like, fuck it, we need trades. I think they need to try to figure it out, bro. Because for one, even if we need like a trade and there is a trade that can make us better, right? It's like another one of those things where you're like digging out of a hole. You know what I mean? You're trying to dig out of a hole and go on this run to try to make the playoffs, and then what? Just so then like they could break down again. You know what I mean? Like,
So
I
yeah,
don't know.
to
It
that
just
point,
sounds too risky.
that's a valid point. So everybody wants this Trey Murphy type of trade, right? What are the pros and cons to Trey Murphy?
Well, for one, it wouldn't even happen because why would they trade Trey Murphy, a guy who fits perfectly next to Zion and all their other players, even fits perfectly next to Derek Queen, for a guy who's redundant with Zion, who does kind of like the same things, you know? Makes zero sense for one. And also, I just don't think that the Warriors would trade, multiple first round picks for him. But for one, he's inefficient. He's not a good defender. And you haven't really seen what he looks like in a lower usage role. He's higher usage. He's a higher usage player too. It's another one of those things where it's like, okay, you're on a bad team, putting up good numbers, come into a lower usage role, less touches, more off of the ball. Like we're not running sets for you and shit. Are you gonna put up 20 points a game still?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure they could still like make him look good, but like, is it really gonna be what you think it is? I don't know. You get what I'm saying?
Oh,
Yeah.
100%, bro. Because hey, what you described right now, right? What you described is interesting to me because, you know, I think our fan base like doesn't realize like in the way they talk, I don't think they realize like where this team is at. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This team is not like, oh my God,
Did he block that?
he blocked that, bro. He came out of nowhere. Holy
Is
shit.
that Musa Diabate?
Yeah.
That dude has an insane motor.
Holy shit.
What a block. Oh, good pass. Got to hand it to him. Aiton made a good pass there. I was kind of surprised.
But the fact that Aiden been good for these niggas making me mad.
Well, I mean, it's a simple structure. It's pretty easy to be good in.
Yo.
It's crazy as you say that,
Yo, this defense is cheese,
no,
bro.
bro. He just walked right through,
Oh
bro.
my
And Khan
gosh.
Knipple is not athletic at all, bro.
Oh, hey, I forgot about that sound. That's funny.
Oh, you got that on the board?
Yo,
You got that
Bro,
on the board?
cheese,
Yeah, no, I,
Yo,
I, I
we
was gonna
good,
say
right?
What's happening? What's happening?
I can see why the Lakers defense is struggling. I mean, LaMelo Ball is one of the most underrated players in the league.
Or you got VIP people.
Oh, wait, he's not playing tonight. Yeah.
Oh,
That's funny.
yo, he unlocked a
Oh my
new skill.
god,
Bro, like
Sarcasm.
when he get that
bro.
update?
Race cars in the chat, bro.
Or you got VIP.
I just because I have bets on the Lakers to not be a top 6 seed, and
Yeah.
the Lakers have played some good basketball, but the Lakers' net rating is barely over +1. Their defensive rating is 22nd. I mean, there's literally nothing about this team for any logical person to think they're going to be a top 6 seed. And the idea that LeBron is going to come back, like Matt's take that, I mean, Matt was saying, well, LeBron can come back and play the Aaron Gordon role. LeBron's not playing a role player role.
Bro, I hear
LeBron's not standing in the corner while Reeves and Luka cook.
that's
Yeah, like
impossible. There's
what?
no way
Yeah,
he's
there's
built
no
like
way he
that.
doing that, folks. Like what?
Yeah,
No.
he's gonna Draymond that thing. I got to find a way to get out of the corner.
Not LeBron James, not for a second.
No, but I think the next argument we're going to hear is that, well, the defense isn't good, but LeBron coming back is going to fix everything, which is just absurd defensively. Like one of the things that people like Titty Gibbs and others do, and they do it constantly, Lakers fans love to shit on Anthony Davis. And the reality is Anthony Davis carried that defense to the conference finals. I mean, the Lakers were a top defense in 2023, the second half of the year, with absolutely no defenders on the perimeter. They had D'Angelo Russell, they had Reeves, and LeBron was nothing special defensively that year either. And I think Ayton's a decent defender, but DeAndre Ayton is not in the same stratosphere as Anthony Davis. And the Lakers don't have. When Dallas was a top defense, they had Gafford, they had Lively. This Laker team does not have the back line or rim protection to cover up the poor defense of Reeves and Luka. They don't have the backline defense.
Nope.
Man. Oh, yo, this Laker defense though, bro.
Look at this shit. Bro, he was dribbling in slow motion. He just goes right around him.
Oh my
There's no way they
god,
lose to the
bro.
Hornets tonight,
Wicked
man.
stuff, man. Wicked stuff here. Oh shit.
Oh man, bro.
So Miles Bridges got 15 points already. Miles is actually good.
Dead ass?
Yeah.
Shit.
He 5 for 5. That's crazy, bro.
Uh-oh.
No way he came out and contested a 3-point attempt by Vando.
Yo,
Yeah,
Gotta
like what?
KYP, man. You gotta know your
bro,
personnel.
I saw a funny ass video earlier. You know what I'm saying? It was or not a video, it was a tweet. So you know that account Lake Show Yo?
Yeah.
So Lake Show Yo posted a video saying that Vando was shooting the ball and he was looking at the ball, right? And Vando blocked him. Bro. Oh shit.
Oh man.
Yeah, the Lakers better not lose this game, man.
Trey, man, that dude can get a bucket. Oh, get that shit out of here, boy.
Jackson Hayes is just a flat out athlete.
Yeah.
But you see what the Lakers are though. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't play defense, bro. There's like no type of defense being played.
Yeah. You guys see it. They're like, what is the word? Like they like just put their arms up.
No type of defense being played, bro.
See what these dudes do. How have y'all been liking Zion James for the Hornets? Chat, anybody on stage? Has he been nice?
I like him.
Yeah, I like him.
Yeah.
That was definitely a sneaky pickup. If there was like if you wanted to get like a Lou Dort, I feel like he's like the guy. But the thing about him is he's also like a basketball player at the same time.
Yeah.
Sneaky
Zion-
pickup.
Wait, so people hyped up for Seth Curry for what? To be a ball handler?
I don't know, bro. I heard somebody yesterday say, when we get Seth Curry, Pies needs to be out of the rotation.
Yeah, like are we?
I
Maybe
don't
I'm
know
not
what
really
we're
caught up on.
expecting,
Maybe
bro.
I'm not
I
really
think
caught up on his game for real, man. But I don't think he what people hyping him up to be.
I think that's literally like a not a friendship hire because it's his brother, but it's like a
Thanasis? No, I'm
yeah,
just playing.
Thanasis.
he
No, but
ain't
I'm
that
not even
bad.
dissing him because I think he could shoot still. Like, he'll
Yeah,
be able to
Seth
go
is
out there and
nice,
shoot
but
it
he
for
ain't
us. But I'm
no.
not expecting no like impact.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not expecting much.
Yeah, I don't, because I feel like I see a
Bro,
whole bunch of people hyping him up. I'm
Seth is
like,
out
I
of the
don't know.
league essentially, right?
Yeah, they're just getting him another year under the books, like
Yeah.
some money in his pockets. That's all. It's not that deep.
When he coming on the team, I forget.
I think he'll be eligible at the end of this month.
End of November.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Something like that.
I'm like, yeah, I don't
Seth
know.
used to fight. Seth used to fight playing with Steph thing. Honestly, I'm gonna be dead honest. It kind of rubs me the wrong way.
Wow.
The Seth thing kind of rubs me the wrong way. Because for
Wow.
years we were saying like, shit, why don't Seth come and play with Steph? You know what I'm saying? And now he's at the end of his career, and like, I don't think he can get onto a roster spot. God,
Oh my God.
how many points does he have?
I think
He
like
got
18 at least.
Holy
Erk, you got
shit.
VIP? Self wanted
Bro,
to
the
make his
teams are
own way.
so
No, I
afraid of
feel that.
Austin Reeves, dog.
I ain't mad at him for that. But it's like, bro.
They're so afraid to guard him.
Did they just give up 40 points
They did, bro.
in the
Yeah.
first?
40
Like
in
I
the
get it,
first quarter.
they dropped 36, but bro, you gave up 40 points in the first. Damn.
Bro, I seen it from like the first 4 possessions. I was like, they're not trying to play defense.
Reeves ain't out tonight.
No, he's out there.
Oh, okay. They crying in the other room. I wonder if they gonna let me up on stage, but
No,
Bro,
they probably already removed their contributor.
bro,
who?
my contributor been gone for like 2 weeks, so like they been took it. I'm like, man, what?
Oh, he's got 16. He's got 16.
Bro, he's cooking, man.
Colin
Melo,
Knipple already got 9, 9, 3, and 4. Damn.
jeez.
I should have took his first half PRA. Shit.
I know, right?
That shit would have cashed first quarter.
Melo next to Curry? Nah.
The thing about LaMelo is he has all the talent in the world, but he is so unserious, bro.
But he's just too injury prone for me.
That too.
Everything else I'm cool with, but his injuries is just nah.
You know my
Tell me,
theory about his injury, him getting injured all the time? I
Yeah.
don't think he trains like that, to be honest.
Who,
you
LaMelo?
think
Mm-hmm.
you think he too cool for it?
That's
I didn't even like think he's too cool. I think he doesn't really like care that like that. I think him like training and getting better and shit, he does that in the games. I literally think he'd just be out there trying shit, bro, and it just be working. Cause he's that talented. But he
he,
don't take like the whole like I'm an NBA player, I want to be I want to be an all-time great thing. He don't take that seriously to me.
No, yeah,
he's
I
like
never
six
got
six.
I
He
never
looks
got the
like
feeling
six
that he
eight to
wanted to
me.
be like that he took the game super seriously. I feel like he was just playing to play,
Yeah, he's just
which is
enjoying being an
understandable
NBA
because
player, making all that money.
Yeah.
yeah,
Like what comes with it, like the girls and the money and the cars and the publicity and all that. He's just out there having fun, bro.
which kind of makes sense because his pop. Like, if you just look at his pops and his brothers and shit, like it kind of makes sense.
Right
Like,
now we're #1 in defense at home. Oh, that's dope.
and this is another. Don't make this a
Interesting.
2023 thing, bro. Like, I don't want these niggas just only good at home. Like, that's another thing too. Like, I need these niggas to lock in on
Pod's
the road.
inconsistency is incredibly frustrating, especially for a guy who eventually wants to be the face of the team.
Gotta kick off the next agenda, man.
Or you remember how frustrating 2023 was when we would always lose road games?
I say this: if you want a guy to be consistent in his play, his role has to be consistent.
Yep.
Yeah. So
Melo 6'7". Oh, okay.
Yeah, LaMelo is 6'7". So I mean, what does a consistent role for Pods look like though? Because I think that he's still like good enough to have a consistent role on the team. Backup guard.
3 people have a consistent role on this team: Steph, Jimmy, Draymond. That's it.
Yeah. I agree with that.
No one else has a consistent role.
I think that we should have a pretty good idea of who should have a consistent role. Now, what that role is varies obviously depending on the person, but I feel like Pods, Moody, Will Richard, and Kaminga in post should all have like some kind of consistent role, whatever it has to be.
Yeah.
Obviously. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Is it just me or the Lakers just give up a ton of corner threes?
Well, what that's a byproduct of not being able to stay in front of the ball. I mean, we kind of do that too sometimes.
Holy shit.
But yeah, it's like glaringly bad for them because they had to help. You see how that's a foul.
Yeah, clearly.
You see how he just like blows by right there, and then like they're all just like frozen up because they don't know if they want to go help and give up another corner three. Like, bro, these guys are just playing like textbook basketball. They're not even like overwhelming them with talent. It's a bunch of
Listen,
white dudes out there.
Charlotte might have the real exciting whites.
What's up, Santa Rosa?
Good evening, Santa Rosa.
I like Concanippo though. He's good. They hit on all their picks. Yeah. Is Michael Jordan still there? Or they got him out of there. He sold, right?
Yeah, he sold.
It's crazy. The moment he sells, they start they start moving in the right direction. It's kind of sad to be honest, because I wanted Mike to be great at everything he did, but
Yeah, it didn't work out this time.
no way to foul. Come on. MJ drafted Brandon Miller, but don't you think that was like obvious, Ali? Wasn't he like the number 2 pick? Consensus?
Is it true Laker most free throws in the league? It's close.
I think they're up there.
Top 3, I believe. They get a lot of free throws though.
The
But
thing
it's
about Colin, oh sorry.
no. I was saying about the free throw thing, right? It's not like just say, "Oh, you shoot a bunch of free throws." It's a differential, man.
Yeah. So it's like they're consistently getting more free throws than the other team. It's
And they're
not
not.
even that they just get a lot of free throws in general.
Yeah,
So it's like it's a double effect there in that sense. Like when you play them, you're not going to get calls, you're not going to get free throws as much, and then they're going to get more free throws on average than you.
yeah.
Nasty. Nasty work. But on Colin Sexton, the thing about him is he's so much on the ball. I could just tell that they wouldn't like him on the Warriors. They don't like those kind of guys. I think we need a guy like that.
Cut, man.
Damn, he fucking bumped dude in the face.
More free throws. Holy shit.
Look at dude right here. Nothing he could do about that. I mean, dude is kind of out of place with his hands down. Who is that?
Bro, how do Austin Reeves always be making these and ones? Well,
Who the hell is that
he
he
never
just scored
missed the
on?
shot. He never misses the shot. He always make the shot too. Like, bro, this shit bogus, man.
Melo, he's going in there to draw contact and get fouled. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, but he always make the
Damn,
shot though. I don't get that, man.
that dude got subbed out so fast.
It's because he barely touched. Probably.
They subbed that dude out so fast, bro. The dude that just fouled him, because he
he
had a
definitely
headband on.
the people.
You think he
Is that?
practices jumping into people? Shit, he probably do.
Yeah, literally. Gap's too big.
The gap's too big.
That dude played with Queen and Flag in high school. He's nice. Who? What's his name? Bro got subbed out so fast.
Let me check our
Okay.
schedule, man. Oh shit, we got Shay tomorrow.
Yep.
Oh brother, I'm not trying to play these niggas, man.
I'm just worried. Like, are we gonna try to win the game tomorrow? Or are we gonna try to win it a certain way? You know what I mean?
I just want us to win, period. And then we gotta play
Yeah.
Victor 2 games in a row. Like, nigga, are you serious? What's his scheduling, bro?
Guzzle is infatuated with black athletic men.
Liam McNeely. Okay.
And women.
That Spurs game, I need us to win all these 3 games. So 3 games in a row. Like, now, I know that's a tall ass for this team, but bro.
Nah, Reeves has been foul baiting. It wasn't when Luka got there. He's been foul baiting.
Let's go.
Yeah, he been
Good for
foul
him.
baiting for a little minute. He been foul baiting since 2023, right?
Shit, it's the whole time.
That's a foul.
They're not gonna call that.
No, he started really foul baiting when LeBron got hurt that one year. And then he like carried the team to the playoffs. Like, bro, that was the fakest thing of all time for him. Them
Is
niggas
number
is going
4 Sion? That's Sion James, right? Bro looks kind of like Aaron Neesmith. Same
Pass
build.
that.
Yeah, I like him.
No, get out the paint. You got the big on you. That's not the shot you want, but he makes it.
I think he wanted a blow by, but they loaded the paint. And the big was a few steps back, so it was a free shot. Good defense.
No way he fucking makes that, bro. Of course not.
Yeah, that was good defense. Is it just me or is Sion James' arms short? He looked like he
No
got short
fucking way.
arms.
Oh my god. Woo! Oh, he didn't make the shot.
He should have did one more pump fake.
he got that bang syndrome. That's funny.
Right? His arms look short as hell.
No,
B-ball
Bang's
Einstein.
arm short as hell. Fuck. That shit
Look at
funny.
look at number 4. That's Sion James. His arms look short. I don't know if I'm just tripping, but his arms look short. His arms are long. Okay, I'm just tripping then.
Who called
Timeout.
timeout?
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
No problem, man.
Reeves, Kryptonite is black dudes. Oh, it's Sion James. Okay, I've been saying Sion because of Sion, but Sion makes sense too. It kind of goes with like the rest of black people names. For girls, you got Isha at the end of every name, and then for guys, you got something on.
That's a stereotype.
What are you talking about?
What the racists be saying? Is it a stereotype if it's true? No, I'm just playing.
Yo, I literally said that today. I
I've
was
been with a
joking around
couple
with my girl.
issues. I've been with a couple issues.
He was the point of attack at Duke, yeah. They got a few Duke guys, don't they? Yeah.
Bro,
Some of
I'm
these
looking to
teams, he has a
see.
6'6" wingspan. Am I tripping or is a 6'6" wingspan not that big?
Well, how tall is he?
I think he's
The
like
gap is too
6'3",
big.
6'4".
6'4", so he's only 2 inches longer.
My girl
Two.
doesn't have a favorite Warriors player. She's not a basketball fan. She used to be a Kobe fan though back
Is
in
it
the day.
halftime?
Nah, it's just a timeout.
And they got this going on? But it's like a whole halftime show.
I want to know how much this guy makes. How much does the Charlotte Hornet make?
Are you really big, DK?
Are you really that big? Are you really that big?
$100,000 a year. That's it, man. You need to step your game up, bro.
Who on stage is who on stage is too rich to get the 2 bands Trump gonna send out for? Who on stage too rich for that?
Send it my way.
he said everybody gonna get it but the rich niggas.
Send it my way.
But the rich
What's
niggas,
the income limit?
they're not rich on paper. You get what I'm saying?
Bro, yeah, what's the max you could make? Because he said that, but it's like, okay, what's rich though? Like,
Well, the thing is, like most rich people are poor on paper because they don't have
20K
anything
a
in their
month?
name.
Oh, okay, 20K a month. Okay,
What, 240?
yeah.
Yeah,
Damn, I feel like no,
but is that net or gross though? You get what I'm saying?
yeah.
Because after I do my taxes, it looks a lot different. Gross. That's not even fair.
Earth said, "Send it my way."
For real. Who the hell's turning down 2K?
Yeah, I'm not. Oh, what?
Well, fuck, bro. Like,
Times is hard, man.
bro, I remember during COVID when they were giving out all that stimulus money, right? I would go to Scottsdale Fashion Square.
You see all the niggas.
All the niggas was in front of fucking Louis Vuitton and Gucci, bro. It was
Niggas' priorities is all messed up, bro. That's what I'm
Bro.
saying.
Oh my
Yo,
god, are you
I-
serious?
Yo, Guzzle, I've never seen so many black people at the mall before, bro.
No, for real, bro. And the same thing up out in the city too. It was just like that. I'm like, bro, these
Oh,
niggas.
shit.
It's never this many niggas up over here, man. Like, what?
For real.
Hey, well, that's what happened to Houston. Remember when everybody from New Orleans got their stimulus or they got their checks
Bro.
from so they basically came, all these dudes from New Orleans came into Houston. They just had hella cash and they just like took over.
Guzzle, it was wicked what was happening in Scottsdale, bro. I've never seen anything like it.
These guys are getting talked into go. What are they buying? Are they buying bags? Are these guys buying bags? What are they buying at Louis?
2
They went
bands.
from-
I don't even think that could
they-
get you.
they
a lot
went
for
from
real in
buying
Louis,
belts.
bro.
They went from buying belts to buying bags.
Yeah, but who they buy? Did they literally let their girl
If
talk
you know,
them
you
into
know.
buying belts or buying bags for them?
Niggas buy belts because the
Man.
belts are the cheapest thing you can get there.
Boom, bro.
Rene boxed out well, too. Like, nobody grabbed a rebound.
They got
The
that,
belts, the shoes, and the bracelet. You gotta
Look
use
at
a
them
little-
rotate. Look at that rotation.
Luka's
Oh,
so
they took
smart,
too
bro.
long. Yeah, he is smart. That
Lucas
right
saw where the
there.
double came from and just did like a behind
If
the back
if
pass.
they would
You
have
know what
just
I'm saying?
rotated
That's real
faster,
skill, man.
yeah, if they would have rotated faster, they would have been straight. But Sion hesitated because he was waiting for
Grab the rebound.
Kalkbrenner to get down to the low man. But if he would have just ran out to his man, that play would have got blown up.
Bro, the minute he passed that ball, I knew it was going to be a turnover.
Well, they're bringing in the freaking motor. That dude Diabate, he's not like really good at anything, but that dude just plays hard as hell.
His name funny as hell for Diabate.
Yeah, Musa Diabate. Dude plays hard as hell though. You'll see him.
Santa Rosa,
He
what's
got a
good?
chase down block already. The big for the Hornets. His finishing around the rim is
Nah,
crazy.
everybody rock Louis now for like this shit crazy. Like,
Yeah.
why?
No, I
Everybody-
agree with that, Santa Rosa. I agree.
Dude, I'm telling you, I know so many rich people, and none of them wear Louis. None of them do.
yeah,
The only time I used to buy like designer shit in general, it was mostly like Louis and Gucci, was when I was first
Rich
like
people
making
rock
money
shit
for
that
the
don't got
first time.
labels on it. You know?
yeah.
Yeah.
Niggas was all up in the Gucci on bro. Like,
It was when I first started making money for the first time in my life after being like poor my whole life. That's when I started buying that kind of shit.
you knew niggas started touching bread once they bought the Gucci socks. Niggas go straight to buying the Gucci socks and the slides. So like, what?
Well, let me tell you something, man. Like, I was walking through the mall, bro, and me and my girl were
And the
walking,
headband.
and I was just cracking like mad jokes, bro. I was like, it's like, this shit is wicked, man.
They probably already owe that $2,000 to somebody else, you know?
Bro.
One thing I do
Spend it
like
for-
Louis Vuitton for is their wallets. They have nice
So this
wallets.
is Fashion
Yeah,
Square.
they do got nice wallets. Yeah.
So Fashion Square is like the mall where like all the white people go. You know what I'm saying? So it was weird for me to see like so many people at the mall like that. You know?
I've been
Yeah.
there, Urkel. That's in Scottsdale, right?
Urk was like, man, you don't belong here.
Hey, Urk said,
he
Urk
said,
said,
you don't
"What are you
belong here.
Urk said, "What are you people doing here?"
That's right. Urkel said we already got the quota. It's me, okay? I'm the quota. Y'all can
Yo,
go.
Right.
Yo, guys.
This is my neighborhood.
So I remember I used to go to Scottsdale like when I was like in college and like say around like 06, like 05, 06, and I would go to Scottsdale in Old Town. You know Scottsdale in Old Town, right?
Yeah.
Guzzle.
Yeah.
Back in the day when I used to go, I was the only black dude there. You know what I'm
This
saying?
dude's guarding pretty good.
Literally like the only black
Yo,
dude. And
Luka
then,
just got locked up.
And then as time went on, like I just started, you know what I'm
CJ
saying?
hyped up.
That dude
Yeah, but
locked
then
him up.
they had
Who
like
is
more
that?
clubs and stuff, you know what I'm saying? And then like
That's
it
Miles?
started to become more diverse, you know? So it's just an interesting transition over the years.
Oh, it is Miles. Bro, Miles
Oh,
locked
he
him
blocked
up.
Luka. Damn. Okay.
Shit. Yeah, I got
Lakers having a
a
tough time,
shopping
bro.
area like that out here, and it's like it's notorious for just a bunch of white
You
people and
travel.
whatnot. And around that time, it was just like hella niggas there because there's like some designer stores there and whatnot.
Bro, the Lakers defense is fucking trash, bro. Good pass, Vando.
Yeah, that was good. I'll say that this year Vando's been more serviceable than he's been like the last 2 years.
Is it because LeBron ain't on the floor?
That's a good question, actually. You know,
They're playing good basketball.
the
Them
Hornets, yeah.
Hornets.
Oh my God, free. They kind of are struggling to guard the Lakers a
Yeah, that
little
is
bit.
true. They've had Lakers in chase mode the whole damn game.
Yeah. They don't need Melo anymore. Shit.
You know, when Luka does that move, I swear to God, he's gonna get the call every time, bro.
Yeah.
But you know, the Hornets don't look this good when they got LaMelo because he's playing like super high usage. So a lot of these guys are just kind of like
Ja for
standing in the
Melo.
corners.
We don't need that lean drinker. A 6'8" dude that can play, make, and score? Bruh, I don't know. Don't say we. Don't say we.
Bro, Steve
I
Kerr
feel
was
like
Hey,
LaMelo
hating.
needs to
they
be
still got a
traded.
valet there, don't they, Irk? At Fashion Square.
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
That's why I like Fashion Square Mall.
Bro, it's
I
like $20 to park there.
It's fine.
It's like a $20 valet. Yeah.
I feel like LaMelo, if he gets traded to the right situation, he could start taking it serious. I kind of get it. Like you're in
Yeah,
Charlotte,
they
you know.
they have the valet at like two sides of the mall. They have it like at one end, like where like Lululemon and Apple is and the Harkins, and then at the other end where they got like Nobu and Lifetime and all of that. It's like at two ends of the mall. But
We got them all like that.
I see
It's
they
called
do like Instagram and TikTok videos there all the time. You know what I'm saying? I see people just go in there and just interview like rich people, just randomly. How did you make your money?
Yeah, how'd you make your money? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, the
Urkel,
Hornets guys,
if you ever get approached, Urkel, you should have an elite story.
yeah.
You
How
should
did I
have an
make my
elite
money?
story. Because I've seen some where like they interview these people and it's like, oh, I'm actually this, this, and this, and they're like, oh, that's
Yeah.
awesome. And they were
Hey,
totally lying. They were totally lying
remember
about how
when
they
I
made their
told
money.
y'all we're gonna make the playoffs? This is what I'm talking about. Charlotte, the
You're a
project.
Hornets fan?
Yeah, I'm a Hornets fan. The project is currently being shown. Now y'all are seeing it in the flesh.
But are you like a LaMelo fan or
Irk
like a
showed him the
Hornets
fuck
fan?
retweet.
And I'm a Hornets fan. I'm a Hornets fan.
You think you
Yeah,
guys
I got rich
are?
off the fuck retweet.
That's funny. And then you check it and the niggas been ghosted on Twitter. He been like, bruh, tell them you
Damn.
still pocket.
Told
Yo,
y'all we gonna make the playoffs, man. Just y'all wait, man.
Why
yo,
did he
AD
look
looks
like a
like
retired
somebody
It's
homeless,
like
auntie?
bro.
I could have
He
sold out
looked
the
like somebody's
35 acres.
auntie.
I could have been on
They
Clutch's
find out the
payroll,
cookout.
but no, I'm the op.
Oh
I'm not
shit.
gonna be on no Clutch payroll. You think I'll sell myself out?
Yeah, how much they paying?
A lot of you would sell out heck quick, dude.
I
That's why
mean,
That's
it
why
depends what I'm getting for Melo.
Bensky's
I
the
trade
funniest.
Melo as long as I'm getting something good.
Bensky's the funniest, man. He's
So
the
hold up, y'all are
funniest,
thinking
bro.
about trading Melo?
I mean, I
Oh
don't.
yeah, that's what I was about to ask
I
you.
don't think it's gonna happen. I'll be so real, man.
Yeah.
Look,
I know.
Melo
I
You
know.
for
can't
I know.
lie.
Potts
Bridges.
and
You
Moody.
guys
How does
have
that sound?
I know.
y'all have
Bridges.
so much more
Bridges.
structure though.
We gonna trade Bridges 100%.
God damn. Yo, the Lakers are having issues guarding them, bro.
And I'm
I
telling y'all
feel like
that.
y'all have so much more structure though when you have so much more structure when he's not playing. I'm not gonna lie.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you something. Before anyone on this roster goes, Charles Lee gotta go, man.
Who
Who
the hell's Charles Lee?
is that? Somebody on the staff?
Has he got a statue outside in Memphis or in Charlotte?
Who's Charles Lee?
Charles
Who
Lee
the
got
hell's
2
Charles
rings to
Lee?
his name, man. Don't disrespect Charles Lee, but he still got a
Who
ring.
is that?
He's gotta
I don't know
go,
who
but
that
you don't
is.
even want him there, and you still try to respect his name.
I mean,
You
the
don't
guy
even know.
got
I don't
2
even know who
rings.
he
The guy
is.
got
No,
2
but what I'm
rings.
saying is, who is he to y'all? Like what is he to the team?
You don't know Charles Lee?
Is he their coach? Is
No,
he like their GM?
You
he sounds
seriously
like a
don't.
civil rights activist.
Wait,
What are
you
we talking
seriously
about?
Hey
don't know.
guys.
Wait,
Hey,
you
What's up?
you seriously don't know who Charles Lee
Who
is.
the hell's
No,
Charles
I'm
Lee?
saying to the Hornets. What position is he to the Hornets? Like,
What do
Isn't
you?
he
is
their
he a
coach,
owner? Is he a
CJ?
coach? Is he a GM?
He's our coach.
Oh, okay,
He's
okay.
Okay,
their coach.
I don't know why I thought y'all still had fucking
I
Clifford.
didn't even
Like,
know what the coach's name was.
tell
Me
people.
either.
I thought y'all still had
I didn't
fucking
know who that
Clifford,
was,
bro.
bro. I ain't gonna
I'll
lie.
take people
Steve
that don't
Clifford. I
matter for
thought y'all still had
300.
him,
Wait, y'all seriously don't know who
Hey, thank God we
Charles
got a
Lee?
Hornets fan up here, bro.
I'll
bro.
take
You
Bro, like
guys,
Steve
Charles Lee,
Clifford.
listen,
like man,
listen.
what?
No
The
disrespect,
only
Joel.
Charles Lee
So
Your
is
team
a
is like under a rock. You feel
Our
me?
team
Like,
is not under a rock. It's a project. Give it some time.
no. What I mean by under a rock is like we don't never hear
He
nothing
said it's
about
a
the team.
project, nigga.
Like we don't never hear anything about the team is what I'm saying because it's like it's low key. You know, they're not
I
popular.
mean, I wouldn't
well, I
say it's
mean,
that. It's
they're
just
they're
more of a thing
trying.
where if
They're
you don't really
trying.
follow the
I think they're
Hornets,
good. I think what they're doing is good. We were just praising how good their young core looks.
Charles Lee was a general, like I thought.
Generally, like the
Yeah.
Federation commander. That's crazy.
General Charles Lee. No,
Yes.
that's a different league.
That's crazy.
That's
There's a
Charles
lot of
Lee
different Charles
was
Lees.
an American general.
I honestly didn't know they fired
Yeah, the
Steve Clifford or whatever his name
and
is.
Charles Lee got 2 rings to his name as
Um,
an assistant coach.
Steve Clifford, I think he moved
Let's
to
see,
a front office role there.
Charlotte.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
I'm embarrassed.
Oh,
I
Charles
usually know these
Lee.
things.
Okay, this guy. All right.
Now, if you don't
Okay.
follow the Hornets, I
Oh,
understand
okay.
that.
Well, I mean, it's okay.
Usually on top of all this stuff.
You guys have a G League coach, but he's coaching your NBA team.
Oh, that's shameless. Come on. He didn't even hit the backboard. Come on.
Folks said you.
But I'll be honest, I'm not surprised we're beating the Lakers. You know, this is a normal thing for us. I'll be honest.
Hey, chill, bro. Before they start getting some free throws, man.
Nah,
Chill.
last year I
Yo,
saw
as you speak,
Yeah, bro, you got too
as you speak.
comfortable.
Yeah, like you talking too crazy, man.
Yeah,
Chill,
nah,
man.
last,
welcome to the experience, bro.
Don't
This
leave
is
your
how it
feet.
happens.
Do not leave your feet.
Hey, Guzzle.
And you
Why?
only get you talking crazy to only have a 4-point lead, man. I'd be quiet as hell. Like what?
I mean, last year I saw Miles Bridges play with the Lakers. That's all I'm gonna say.
Hey, Guzzle. Why does Benjo always want you to drink, bro?
He said you boring when you not
He
drunk.
wants. It's because he wants to make himself. He needs a partner in so that he can feel better about himself. Drinking all day.
Hey, Joel, how do you feel
He's like,
about
He
Brandon
doesn't
Miller?
want to be. Nobody
I
wants to
mean,
be a
Brandon's
solo.
good, but
Nobody wants
he's
to be a
always
solo
injured. You
degenerate.
know me.
He wants a partnership in his
Tell,
degeneracy.
And you want
Oh
Miles Bridges out
shit.
of there?
telling another
Yeah,
man he boring when he
I
not
want
drunk is crazy.
Miles' time is up. I'll be honest. Miles can go, man.
You're not
You're
sweaty
ready.
when
You're
you're
ready for
drunk.
the next
When you're
era, huh?
drunk, huh?
Yeah. You know what? I want to trade Miles for Jordan Poole.
Huh?
Interesting. You don't think he's kind of redundant with Trey Man
I don't know, to be honest, but
on that salary?
no, salary won't be an issue for us.
No, I know, but I'm saying like, yeah. For right now, it won't be an issue. That's for sure.
Miles is not talented. Please, come on.
So the New Orleans Jazz moved to Utah, and then they got the
Listen,
New
first of all,
Orleans.
I don't like Miles as a person because of what he does. Second of all,
That's fair. Joel, you there?
Yo, I'm here.
Yeah. Why'd you stop?
Dang,
Wait,
pause.
did I
Why?
cut out?
Miles Bridges appeared
Yeah,
at
you
oh
his
my
cut
front
out. You
God.
said you
doorstep.
don't like
There
him
we
for
go.
what he does as a person, and
Yo,
then
this
you were
team is
gonna
a
keep
dick
talking, and you just
regard,
stopped.
bro.
On the team, his offense just sucks. I'll be honest with you. Like he had a good preseason, I'll give him that, but since the preseason, he's been awful, man.
You talking about Bridges?
Yeah, I'm talking about Bridges.
Bro, he's been amazing in this game.
In this game, he only shows up against the Lakers. He did this last year as well.
Yeah.
It's like Corey Maggette. Remember Urkel when Corey Maggette played with the Clippers? He always used to show up to play Kobe, and that
Oh
was it.
shit.
The Republican diet is good already. Meat. Yes, that's no
That's
problem.
right. It's not a problem.
I'm not gonna lie. I think the only reasons that you should be wanting to trade Bridges is just like timeline
Yeah,
reasons.
look
You
at
know what I
me.
mean? Like, how old is he? Like 28 now?
Yeah, he's 28, 29, I think.
Yeah, so he doesn't really fit like their timeline. You probably should want to like try to get him to a contender for his own sake.
I mean, we do
You need
need
a player
like
like him on your team. You need a player like him.
we need like a veteran, and I don't know
He
because
is
we
a
got rid of
veteran,
Seth
dude.
Curry. I mean, Seth Curry, he's gone obviously, and we need like a quality veteran. So I don't know.
Well, that's what Miles Bridges
Yeah.
should be for y'all. He's 28. He's right
I
in
mean,
his
he's not
prime.
a quality veteran. He's just a veteran.
But
Yes.
do you think there's space for him, Brandon Miller, Con Knipple?
I mean, can he be a quality
Khan's
veteran on
not
another
ready
team?
yet, to be honest. Anyway, Khan's not ready. So
Yeah, but how do you get him ready? You kind of need to play him, right? But you
Use
got all
them
these
with
guys. Like, how are you gonna play them all?
the Republican diet.
I don't know, man. I hope Charles Lee sorts that out because he don't know what he's doing.
Well, the Republican diet is good red meat. That's not a problem.
I think one thing that all fan bases got in common is they all hate their coaches.
Why is that?
Honestly.
Oh my fucking god, bro! This nigga gets calls like
Yeah, like
it's so
Yeah,
disgusting, bro.
He gets
he got Hall of
white
Fame.
privilege.
He
White
got
privilege calls. White privilege calls, Eric.
Oh, you said he got the white privilege badge of
That's
Hall
right.
of Fame.
He got the white privilege badge, man.
White privilege badge.
He's doing
you telling me he about to have
backflips in the hall.
Oh my god!
He got
Yo,
the white privilege badge of Hall
White
of Fame,
privilege.
dog.
you telling me
bro,
folks should have
Jalen
10
Brown
free
was
throws
talking
at
about that
halftime?
the other day. You know what I'm saying? And but the real bro. All right, so I was watching JK on a few possessions last night, and he was getting fucking mauled, bro. And I was like, all right, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? But then you watch Austin Reeves, and it's like, what are we doing, bro?
Yeah, he must got some insider secrets on the commissioner.
Man.
No, you don't need that. You don't need that. They're the same color. That's what it is.
Oh, yeah, all you
Let's
need
bring
is the
up
skin
Luka.
color, man.
Hey, man. This ain't a conspiracy. This is not a conspiracy, man.
Yeah, nothing a
Way too early,
conspiracy,
bro.
man.
Oh
Definitely
my
light skin
god,
doesn't
Steph
get.
didn't do it,
He
bro.
does it to
Nah,
you again. He should have got a foul on
Went
that
too
too.
early.
He should have got a
Steph got to
foul.
bleach his skin to get them calls.
See, Joel, you was talking too crazy too early, folks. That's what I was trying to tell you, man.
I mean, we still got this. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry.
All right.
One guy has 21 points, the other has 17. 8 of 13, 5 of 8. 62% from both of them.
I mean, are y'all excited for Seth Curry?
You know that Austin Reeves has 9 free throws in this game, right?
No, you can have him back.
9 free throws at half.
Damn.
Gross basketball, bro.
9 free throws at the half, bro. Nasty work. He's on pace for 18 free throws. Come on, man.
Come on. Austin.
Absolutely disgusting hoops.
And honestly, like, am I crazy for
Absolutely
thinking like
gross
they
hoops
need to?
played right now, man.
The Warriors need to be thinking about bringing in somebody else other than Seth Curry.
I mean, he's a good vet, though. To be
We
honest,
need more than that.
we got plenty of guards. We need bigs.
We got plenty of vets. We don't need no more vets, bro.
Let me
I
see
mean,
what's going
Like,
on.
I understand, like, he's Steph's brother and all that, but I don't know. This roster has needs, bro.
Is Seth not an upgrade of Pods or?
I mean, what people
I
talking
don't even
about?
Not
know.
an upgrade over Pods.
I would play him over
Not really.
Pods.
I mean,
I don't really
shooting
think it's
guard?
like
he can
a
shoot or
that
whatever,
big of
bro.
a
But
difference.
I mean,
Shoots like 43%.
bro, but
40%. I'll
like
take
real
that.
talk, like
I think if
Who's
they
the better
bring
defender, Pods or Seth?
go ahead, Bruce.
Nah, I think if they bring Seth in, they're going to be like consolidating the roster. And I still have a feeling like they'd be consolidating the roster at some point, regardless. It just only makes sense. Like,
Melton's going to come in and change it all up too, you know. Man, Denny Avdija, man.
Yeah,
When
it's
you
way
say
too many guards
consolidate
on
the
the
roster,
team,
you're
There's
bro.
a lot
talking
of good
about the
teams around this
guards.
league, man.
Yeah, I'm talking because like, all right. So for example, so like Buddy Hill has his like ups and downs, but when he's on fire, he's a very necessary evil to come off the bench.
Yeah.
But like, let's say for example, if Moody's going to be shooting like how he is off the bench, right? And I mean, he's making what is he making? Like half of what Buddy's making? What is Moody making annually now?
Around
Moody's
13.
making a Moody's
Oh, so
making
they're making the same.
11.5.
Yeah.
So
Moody
and
makes
Buddy's making like
11.5 and Buddy makes 9.2.
oh, so his first year was more money then.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. Um, to me, I just don't think you just need so many of the same individuals on the team because when you just look at it from a wing standpoint, like the Warriors always used to have a different variety of wings. You know, whether it was like McAdoo who could play a few games, a JTA who could play for the first half of the season. It was just still
Mm.
different variations of everything. Now it's like hella guards. The only
Yeah, it's
wing
way too many
really,
guards. Yeah.
yeah, the only wing is really like Kaminga, right? And
And
then
Jimmy.
yeah, but Jimmy is like half of a wing now. You know what I'm saying? He's like
Yeah.
a Chinese chicken wing. Because I mean, like this dude,
I was gonna say Chinese chicken wing.
Stop it.
you know, like one day you go get the
Stop
fried
it.
rice and the shriveled up chicken wing. Because like he can't really do like
Oh,
what people don't
God.
understand is like what kind of wing are you? Can you
I think
slash and
Dang, what kind of wing
put
are
somebody
you?
in the basket? Or you playing like Giannis, like you a four, but like you can still put somebody in the basket.
yeah.
Jimmy can't really do that. Like he'll do that in the playoff series, and he'll turn
He's
up
got
every
like the
now and
unk
then.
game. He's got
Yeah,
the unk
yeah,
game.
100%. He definitely the 24-hour dude you was talking crazy to, and he hit you with one of them elbows in the ribs, and you gotta respect him. But that's not gonna be like every night. Like,
You got
can you
pretty
baptize
funny.
somebody? We need, John the Baptist. You know what I'm saying? God forgive me, but we need a few of them dudes. You know what I'm saying? Like, remember what JTA did in the Phoenix game?
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? It's not too many people on. Like, you need that type of rim pressure, dog. So they
Yeah,
need,
you
they need,
need you need athletes who could run around the perimeter, flying around all over the place and shit.
yeah, bro. So that's just my whole thing, bro. Like, and then you got Will Richard, and Will Richard is popping. But it's like,
Yeah.
damn. So if Will Richard is good, right, and he's popping, it's like, do you? That's all I'm just looking at it. Like, do you
Yeah,
need?
you got to find minutes for him. You got to play him
You see
because
what I
somebody's
mean?
got to lose minutes.
And so you're telling me Will Richard is going to play this well immediately, and then D'Anthony Melton hasn't even started playing yet. So like, whose minutes is going away? Like, is it GP's twos or whoever? Like, you know what I'm saying? Do you value GP2 as a bigger cheat code when you have Melton and everybody else is in place? It's like it's so many questions right now, bro.
Mm.
Let me see how Miami's looking.
Oh, the
Who's
Heat on
Miami
point,
playing?
bro. They
The
playing
Cavs.
Cleveland.
Okay.
Yeah, but Miami's on point, man. This roster is really gritty. First of all, I know these people are superstitious. The reason why they like Nikola Jovic is hence the name. So I'm pretty sure even though this kid is showing, this Serbian kid is showing a lot. So I think he's gonna be really good. But Fontecchio, the nigga shooting the lights off the ball like Klay Thompson.
You
And
know
it
who
Bro,
just
I
I would
wanted
take, bro?
Fontecchio, man. Last year I
Who I
he's
would
wanted
a
him
take
to
off
go.
their team to put on our team?
cool.
Hawkins, bro. I
Yeah,
like.
Yeah.
Jaime is really good. He's really good.
I would
That's
love
like
to
Yeah.
have Hawkins on our team, bro.
And
yeah,
I
he's
feel like
really
they
good.
found the perfect role for him too.
It's Miami, dog. That's why I like always give Miami credit, bro, because it don't matter. Sometimes it's some no names. Look at Fontecchio. Just look. This nigga look like Klay Thompson, bro. Like
Yeah, they've been maximizing Fontecchio.
you see what I'm saying? Like Wiggins giving you the same 17 points, defense here and there. Davion
Bro,
Mitchell helping
Wiggins has
out.
had some crazy clutch moments for the Heat this year.
Yeah. Norman Powers career year. Like I think he averaging like 25 points right now. Like, you know what I mean? So like the Heat is a scary little team. Like nobody's gonna pick them. Um, but don't let them boys finish like top four or even the fifth seed. If they get home, if they finish top four, then they're gonna scare a lot of people. But if they finish like fifth seed, sixth seed, they liable to at least upset the team, if not two.
Bam's been playing pretty well too. I know he's out for this
Yeah,
game, but he's
yeah,
been
he's been
playing really
playing real
well this
good.
year.
Yeah,
Last year I was kind of worried about him, but this year he looked good.
yeah. I think last year was just a.
I think it was just a mess last year, bro.
Yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was. But everybody
Am I
playing.
am I crazy, Bruce, for thinking like kind of don't want Hero to come back?
I'm gonna be honest with you, CJ. I love Tyler Hero, dog. Pause. But
Yeah,
like
me too. Me too.
I've been telling people, like even my homies, like one of my homegirls, she loved this dude. But I've been telling her, like, brother, he just bet he should have moved him when his value was so high. He brings something to the table, but what he brings can be replaced. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
they've done it, with Struess, with Gabe Vincent, you know what I mean?
Norm Powell.
Yeah, like they've replaced
I feel like
essentially,
with
bro.
Norm Powell, you don't really need Hero anymore. I actually think it's gonna
Here we
mess
go,
things
Weeks.
up.
Yeah, yeah.
Because
And
how?
so
What, you're gonna move Davion to the bench? I feel like
no,
Davion's playing good basketball,
you
bro.
you gotta play Davion because he's a pest on defense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's gonna the thing about Miami, and you know it, CJ. Like if you hard nosed, you could play defense and not the fake defense that they talk about with Jack Harlow, but like true get in there defense. You know what I'm saying? Like true defense. You know what I mean? That's gonna keep you on the floor. It doesn't even matter if you limited, because he's limited. He's a very small guard, and he's not like freakishly athletic, but dude won in college, and dude plays winning basketball. So you always gonna get that on the floor.
Yeah,
Hey, Bruce.
Davion. Yeah.
That was a nice
Yo,
pass
what
by.
up? What
What
up,
the
player?
what the city been saying behind me?
That was a nice
He been
pass
he
by
been balling
Weeks.
this season, man.
Nah, everybody loved him. The only controversial thing was like last year. Remember when the rumors was going up saying he was sleeping with
Yeah,
Spo's
yeah.
ex-wife, and then
Yeah.
Eric
Was there some
Eric
truth to that, dude?
Nah, it wasn't no truth to it, man. He wouldn't be on the team no more if that was going
No,
on,
that's a
bro.
fact.
Yeah, come on now. Like you gonna look your subordinate in the eye, knowing he was tagging your
I
wife?
think it
Come on
only
now.
looked true because he was kind of like in the doghouse last year.
Nah, he was, but he
Yeah,
was
he
really just
was.
playing bad,
He
bro.
was. He was. He was struggling. He was going through that
I
sophomore
I
slump,
think they
and
needed to
his
find like the role for him too, though. I think the role they got him in right now is like really
yeah,
good because they're bringing out
yeah,
the best qualities in him.
yeah, and his shorty bad too. I want to say she played volleyball for Florida State. So and then Eric Spoelstra, his crib burnt down in Coral Gables
Yeah.
like a few days ago.
Yeah.
So that was all over the news. Yeah, but these
Yeah,
boys,
I saw that.
yeah, it was crazy. But it ain't nothing. That's what they get
Bro,
paid big bucks
Coral
for. He'll buy that
Gables.
back.
Are you familiar with Coral Gables? I mean, I know they have
Yeah.
locations all over Miami, but there's the one in Coral Gables, the Sports Grill.
Mhm.
You know, Sports Grill. They got them all over Miami or whatever.
Is it
They're
flat out called Sports Grill?
yeah, it's on Sunset.
Oh, okay. I hadn't been down there in a minute, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you.
They changed up the recipe, but their wings used to be the best wings I've ever had, and I've been all over the place.
Yeah. The last
That
time I
place is
was
good.
in that area was when we did like some Cuban report with like
Oh,
this
okay.
big protest going on. So that was when I was in this was
Yeah,
what
the traffic
undergrad?
is
A
ridiculous
couple
over
years
there.
ago.
So I stay away from that area because the traffic is ridiculous.
Oh
But
my God.
Who,
Of
where? Towards
course.
Sunset?
All that. Even
yeah,
down
Oh yeah,
south.
always, yeah.
Even down south too. I don't really go down south
even to
or
get
even
over
to the
there, is
Gables,
the
bro.
traffic is just ridiculous over there.
Yeah, crossing that
I'm not
bridge
gonna
and
lie.
all
When
that.
I'm in Miami, I just stay in Beachside, like in Sunny Isles, Surfside, like because the
Yeah, you
condos
can't
over
beat
there are
that.
really nice. Or I go to
Collins Avenue. You can't
Brickell.
beat that. Yeah, you can't beat Brickell. Brickell is always gonna be
Yeah,
nice.
yeah. But like I'm
Collins
talking
Avenue.
like more north towards like Surfside and all that
Yeah,
because
yeah,
like
yeah, yeah. Surfside. I
it's a
know
little
like
bit
what it
quieter over there.
hell yeah. Surfside. Surfside is cool too. Yeah, a lot, but it's funny because last time I've been over in either of those places was when I was in undergrad. Surfside.
Do you know what my favorite condo in Collins is
Mhm.
Monte Carlo. Monte
Uh,
Carlo in Sunny Isles. There's two Monte Carlos, but the one in Sunny Isles off of like 65th or whatever. I
yeah.
always get the bay view or the ocean view. It has like panoramic windows. So
Yeah,
like the
man, everything
wall
nice
is
over there.
all windows. Yeah, it's really nice.
Yeah, I usually pull up to Bal Harbor like every few months and try to
Oh
cop
yeah,
like
Bal
some.
Harbor shops. Yeah, I like Bal Harbor shops.
Yeah.
Is this Matt?
Not ain't no Matt. Matt would have been saying something sassy.
Nah, he's talking about on the screen,
Oh, I'm weak.
bro. I might be at that Miami game. I'll let you know if I am.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. It's the 19. I think I'm pulling up for sure.
It's Matt. Look,
Knocking that shit down.
are
They
you
always
showing your?
pick people who can't hit shots for these things.
Oh,
Oh, he
you
hit
Yeah,
that
jinxed it.
shit. Let's
I be
fucking
feeling like
go.
I be
He's
feeling like
nice
they be
hitter.
getting ducks, man.
Bro, I jinxed the crap out of that. That's what's up.
He's way better than Urkel at that shot.
His girl in there watching. He can't go on without hitting that shot, boy.
What?
Well, and what it be? Sometimes you could shoot, dog, but sometimes it just be the nerves. I remember. I remember when I was on active duty, bro, overseas. We had a 3-point contest. I swear to you, I ain't make no three. Like I want to say that same day earlier, I was going crazy. Man, I was so tight, bro. I ain't never felt that
Sometimes
in
it be
basketball.
like that.
Nah, nigga, it can't be like that, bro. You heard what I said, CJ? I didn't make no three from where the arc is, bro. I break every single three. Like
Hey, man.
we literally ran like 3 or 4 full courts that game, bro. And I was pretty good the entire time. So I'm like, yeah, I'm feeling myself. Nigga, that music, the people came in, the trolls, everything. I'm like, I'm hitting everything. And I feel like I'm playing on a double rim. If it go in, it still pop out. Yeah, it was
Bro, that's
definitely a
pain, bro.
2011
That's
moment.
pain.
So
That is
like when I
pain
see
right
these
there.
boys, like the only thing is like when I see they call you up and you like smoke a layup, like nah, come on, bro, you got to make that layup. But like the 3-pointer, and all these fans, especially if you got some liquor in your system, man, you probably gonna break everything.
I almost feel like, not when I'm like drunk, but if I just have a little bit, if I'm like tipsy or I had like, just one drink or something, I feel like I almost said the wrong word. Could do it in a pause.
Yeah.
I be hitting my shots. I'm much more confident.
I feel like they be watching the fans and be like, wait, who is really lit? Let's call him up.
Number 9 on the Cavs.
Oh yeah,
Does anybody know who number 9 is?
what is it? Porter Jr.
Who?
Craig? Is it Craig Porter?
Craig
Oh,
Porter. Yeah, I done seen him a couple times now.
Okay. Yeah, I was just reading what the chat said. I didn't see him on the screen or nothing. He's
Oh,
mid?
okay. Nah, I don't think he mad. He a young player. I don't think he mad.
hey CJ, who we playing next on the schedule? OKC.
Yeah,
Yeah.
OKC, then the Spurs twice, bro.
Who got the SGA assignment?
I ain't gonna lie to y'all boys. It might be
You
the
know
best
who.
time. It might be the best time to play the Spurs right now too, because like they kind of been struggling recently, ever since the Phoenix game, where like they kind of played that janky defense on Wemby, and De'Aaron Fox has been being walked back into the fold. So it's like if you look at the game now, like that pecking order, it just don't look the same. Like as far as in like taking shots. So I think this is the best time to actually play them boys.
Yeah, yeah. It could also be the games that get him back in rhythm.
Yeah, I hate that. And knowing it like we've been seeing this for years, bro.
Or it could be
Teams go Super Saiyan against the Warriors, dog.
Like,
it
I'm
might
not
be a
gonna like that
Stephen
that
Castle game.
that mismatch post of Wemby on like Pat Spencer or Pods or something, bro. I'm not gonna like it.
So look,
Even
so
Pat Spencer, I question that too. Why he been playing Pat so much?
nah, I think they played him a certain amount because then it's gonna be a certain amount of well, he won't play like after a certain amount of games. The
Yeah, I
Thunder
think
not
he got
so
like 41 games he could
so
play.
no Lou Dort or Aaron Wiggins tomorrow. Bro, they
Oh
starting
yeah.
Casey Wallace and AJ Mitchell. They gotta win that game, dog.
Nah, AJ's a baller, man. I like
Nah, he a
AJ.
baller, but like, do you trust him like you been seeing Lou Dortz and Jay Will and Aaron Wiggins? I mean,
I mean, shit. What that mean, Bruce? You see the teams we be losing to?
yeah, you right. Niggas can't even be
Yeah,
optimistic these days. Niggas just gotta have no
That's what I'm
expectation, dog.
saying. Yeah.
I
Then
want
they
to
gonna
know
say it's
who's
the
gonna
Africans' fault.
they're gonna use Chase and Wallace to chase Steph around. Is that what they're gonna do?
So they gonna blame the African.
They gonna blame the African, Bruce. That's word on the street, man.
Yeah.
They said it's that the African need to go to the bench, man. It's
See, I
his
told
fault.
you, Pod's got that white privilege badge too, man.
Hey man,
I'm just saying, I don't know why the answer can't just be
Post is getting it right now.
they
let's
trying to
find
make
let's find a shooting guard
He'll get
who
the
they
can
trying
tattoo.
to
really
they
shoot
ch-
the ball and can actually dribble. But we don't want to do that.
and
You guys
it's
like Andrew Nemhard?
Yep.
yeah, he nice, bro.
Yeah,
Solid
I think
player.
he would have been perfect.
And they could have drafted him, but they chose Moody before him.
Oh, really? He
Yeah,
was in
let me go
that
back to
draft?
that draft. Yeah, let me double check.
I don't know why I thought he was drafted the following year.
Hold
Max
on, let me double
Christie.
check.
Y'all like Max Christie?
Christie,
Yeah,
all right.
Max Christie's pretty straight too.
I don't think he bad.
I don't think he's like the shooter we need. He can shoot.
You need somebody who's gonna keep
But
you honest.
but be real, CJ. Who on this team is the shooter that we need?
No, I know. I'm just
So,
saying. If we're looking at other teams, I want
Yeah.
to try to get like a prime option. I love some Max
oh,
Christie though. I
so
think
look,
he's good.
let me put you up on game, CJ. So, in the 2022 draft, the Warriors chose PBJ at 28 in the first round.
Yeah.
Andrew Nimhard was the first player chosen in the second round, 31,
Wow.
thirty
So we
first
chose
overall.
That's
PBJ over him
crazy.
and
I didn't
stuff.
even know that. For real? That's
Yeah,
crazy.
so
Yeah.
that's why when like when people like
But that was the draft we chose Rollins in, right?
yes, chose him at 44. So if
Yeah,
you were
that was
Okay.
looking at it
Rollins
from the
and PG.
perspective of like, yeah, we like Nimhard, but we're looking at Rollins who might go lower, then I guess I could give you that. But then
We didn't even give
like
him a shot.
right.
Yeah.
And so even
And even
so
PBJ, it's not like he played either.
Max Christie was also in that draft as well. Was was lower. Walker Kessler was in that draft. But me personally,
Max is cool though, but I can't. I'm not too familiar with his game to really speak on him like that. So y'all can tell me better.
yeah, he's just a young guard that just probably just need to like the same thing like Ryan. Like, like there's some things he probably just need to work on. But I feel like he's solid now though. Like I think he's solid now. Like you just need time to grow.
But
You know what I'm
he
saying?
can be the type of player that you put him next to Steph, everything just looks way different. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I just need a nigga that could guard, man. All this Trey Murphy talk, Trey is cool, but Trey ain't really he ain't playing no defense like that. You know what I'm saying? So I need niggas that can
Yeah.
guard there.
Nice. It's the shooting that people want, man. It's the shooting that people want.
What happened to PBJ now? I think I can't remember what team last time I seen him playing on. PBJ actually playing for
Isn't it the Clippers that he's on?
It's the
yeah, he's
Clippers.
on the Clippers. Yeah. But he didn't even get no run. Like he had like
Nah,
three,
yeah,
four
man.
minutes, 3 minutes. He only played 2 games. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like a lot of fans they like take out their frustration and
And then
like be upset at like Kaminga or be upset at but it's like, bro, blame the Warriors, bro. Like Jordan Poole, even a year after they won a chip, even like I get the punch threw off everything, but like, bro, you could have flipped him when his value was high, and you didn't. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could have flipped Andrew Wiggins too when his value was high, and you didn't. You know what I'm saying? You had an opportunity. You could have drafted so many other individuals, but it doesn't even matter who they would have drafted. I feel like, personally, I feel like they didn't draft certain players because they didn't want to put the jobs of the core players in jeopardy. Me personally.
What?
Like people say, oh, why didn't you get Franz Wagner? If the Warriors acquire Franz Wagner, who does everything Draymond does on offense but better, Draymond
Why
would
did you
not
say
have a
that with
job.
a female German
They
accent?
don't draft players
Bruce.
because Kurt not gonna play the players.
Why did you
No, what I'm
draft
saying
Franz
is,
Wagner? Oh,
even if they had drafted Franz, right? Franz is a small forward, power forward, and truly he's a power forward because he's super slow. But he's forced to play small forward because he's next to Paolo, right? Notice he played his best last year when Paolo got hurt. Paolo played his best when Franz was hurt. So it's just a weird dynamic. But if Franz was on the Warriors, he wouldn't be playing a small forward because even point in time, Wiggins was playing small forward. So Franz would have had to play the four, which would then compromise Draymond. So any way you slice it, is either Draymond is coming off the bench or he's no longer on the team. So
Ooh.
we've seen all these names: Danny Avdia, Franz Wagner, everybody you name, they're gonna take Draymond's job. So when Draymond, we got reports saying Draymond said, "Yeah, that's a bad trade. Don't make that trade." It's because they're putting your job in jeopardy, and he know that.
But Bruce, if
Yeah,
Draymond just played the five and became a regular
he can't
five,
endure it. He
we
can't
wouldn't, we
endure
wouldn't,
it.
we wouldn't have these problems. We
That's
wouldn't have
true.
these issues.
That's true. But we know he can't endure it. I tell people all the time, the best version of Draymond was always with a big man next to him, even if it's for 15 minutes, a half, 12 minutes, a half. He could play those other few minutes, but his body won't allow him to do it, bro. His body won't allow him to do it.
I
He done
agree with
had
that.
he done had too many coronas. You know what I'm saying? Too many tequila lobos after being converted to club sports and stuff like that. His body won't allow him to be full out five.
Yeah.
Would Steve allow them to develop? Would Steve allow who to develop? Franz?
Bruh, he was
Well,
just about to send
Franz
Will
is a
Richards to
player.
the G League,
Franz
bruh. Terry
Franz
does not know nothing, bruh. What are y'all talking
Franz
about? Terry just trying to send
Franz,
Will Richards to the G League.
Franz is one of the players. Franz is one of the players who is like he don't really have like a higher ceiling, so he's like already more developed. Franz wasn't as raw, but it was more so like it's kind of like Jaime Jaquez, where it's like he don't really got too many more levels to go. This is it. So it's either you settle with this or you settle for a project that could probably turn into a Giannis, and that's kind of what the Warriors did. But even then, I mean, and to your point, Cam, the whole going to the G League thing is just the regular politics, bro. I promise you that. Will Richards shouldn't be in no G League. If Will Richard was playing for the Heat right now or any of these other teams,
Bro, that
he'd
nigga
probably
be
be
starting,
averaging
bro.
25
That's
minutes.
because
Yeah, if
Kerr's a
not,
terrible coach. Cryer should not be in the G League right now. Send Pods back to the G League.
yeah, yeah.
Right, we gotta lay
And you
off
know what's
five,
funny?
man.
No, no,
Gotta
no.
lay
But
off
you know what's
five.
funny though? You know
Cryer,
what's
y'all don't
funny?
think Cryer better than Pods at this moment?
I've seen Cryer in big moments in college, and I think Paz
And
was good in
Cryer's a
college,
bucket
but
getter.
I seen Paz. I heard because I remember watching Paz in college. I heard he was good in college, but I seen Cryer on the big stage. He's really good,
Yeah, Cryer's a
but
bucket getter, man.
it's the politics thing. Why do you send Jordan Poole to the G League, but you don't send Pods, right? Why do you send Will Richard to the G League or Quentin Post, but you don't send, so it's like a pick and choose thing. Like, I don't get
Because he runs through the couch.
it. Yo,
Oh shit.
I don't know, man. All this connector shit and ball handler shit. What is one thing that Pods does at an elite level?
Oak Tree.
I would say like
Oak Tree.
he does the. Let me tell you this. You see, if Steph Curry was 24 or 20, let's say 26 when he won a title. I think it was 26, 25. So let's say Steph Curry was 26, Draymond was 26, Jimmy Butler was 27, 28. I wouldn't have a problem with who's starting, but it's something about when the dudes are older. So when you're playing young guys, you can't just play young guys to play them. You got to play young guys that can take the pressure off of the older guys. If you're just passing the ball, come on, bro. I'm looking at you and I'm laughing because I'm just look at Steph get mauled on every possession, scratch, bruise, beat up, and then when you look at the box score, it what teammate is even dropping a 40 piece? You know what I'm saying? Like that's what used to make Oracle rock. Outside of the real true town fans being there, bro. And when Clay Thompson going off for 30 or 40, the crowd is going crazy. Now niggas got to get happy about Pods doing like a few points and a few rebounds. Like, Come on, man. It's hard to get excited for that, bro. Like you need to dunk on a nigga, man, and scream at a nigga. We need something like that. You feel me?
Hard to dunk on a nigga.
Like JTA was always cheeks to me, but at least every now and then he might bury a nigga, man.
I just think the recipe for success has always been to get, you got to get somebody to guard in that backcourt.
Yeah,
And
hundred
I
percent.
think, yeah, we kind of going away from that. That's the
And
issue.
and you know what's so funny about you mentioning that? You look at Klay Thompson. Let's just say Klay Thompson averaged anywhere from
Why? Because somebody can run through the catch. I mean,
Klay Thompson would average 19 to 21 points, right? But there was some games where you weren't getting 20 points from Klay. You was just getting hella good defense.
That's a fact. That's a
So
fact.
that so so
Bro,
so Klay's
Clay's
points.
best, a lot of Clay's best games have been just like the defense he was playing, bro. I'm telling you.
So the points that he would bring to the table, even if you say Jordan Poole or Wiggins, the points have been replaced. It's that defense that needs to be replaced. You see what I'm saying? And
Do you?
they've been trying to replacing it as a collective. Nah, if you're gonna replace it as a collective, everybody got to be on point.
What's good, y'all?
Like us, I don't
What's
see
good,
how the
Matt?
fuck we not rioting about fucking Kirk. Nigga dropped 30 points and then come off the bench the next game to the second quarter, 6 minutes to go. Like
Yeah, that's how
it's
you do
this,
when you
bro.
Everybody
see
It's
that.
this,
can.
it's
It's
Kirk,
crazy.
bro.
It's
Like
crazy. Yeah, that's
Cam,
Moody
crazy.
just hit
Cam,
28
I'm gonna be,
points and he only give him 19 minutes. Like,
Yeah,
bro.
that's crazy.
yeah,
That's
But
crazy.
we
Pods
hear
be
you,
doing
Cam. We
bullshit.
hear you.
Buddy be doing bullshit. GP2 be doing. Well, GP2 don't get that many minutes, but Buddy and Pods, like they can do whatever they want to do, and they not getting pulled and
But
yanked.
you know what?
I
You
I'm
hear you.
okay with
hold on,
Buddy.
Bruce.
Oh, go ahead. My bad, G.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good. My issue with this, well, the younger core or whatever, is their inability to play somewhat free. It's like if they make a play, they gotta look at the coaching staff to make sure they're all right or something. And if you're playing like that, bro, you're gonna be overthinking stuff on the basketball court, bro. At
Yep.
some point, you got to play free, and these kids don't have it.
Yeah,
Because they get yanked when they make one mistake, unless your name is Pods or Buddy Hill. Like
I agree, bro.
if he let Kaminga just let, I mean, Kaminga been doing good. He was doing good in the beginning with his passing and stuff, but if he could attack the basket like he was doing against Minnesota, we could have that other 30-point scorer. But he's so scared to mess up. He trying to please Kerr. So it's like,
Yeah. And I said that same thing. Like look at Dante DiVincenzo, right? At one point, the Warriors had stopped playing Jordan Poole because
DiVincenzo.
basically the nigga had lost all his powers, right? And Kerr had started taping down his minutes. So they was playing Dante a lot, especially in the
at
playoffs.
the 4, bro,
But
he was playing at the 4 too.
and look what happened the following year when Dante went to New York and the point and the guard went down. I think Josh Hart, I think it was. This nigga Dante turned into Super Saiyan, bro. So it's like, wait, you had this on your team the whole time, you didn't know he could do this? And it's because like Kirby having you on a rope, bro. But it's like, I don't know, dog. I don't
Hey,
really know.
quick question. Do Jordan Poole still get called for carrying the ball, or that was only while he was on the
Nah,
Warriors?
only
Nah,
when
that
he was
was
on the Warriors. Yeah,
that was
only when
See,
he
when
was on the
bro,
he
it's
Warriors.
politics, bro. This shit is
Yeah, you
rigged.
know what? Come on, bro. Look, if Jordan Poole, all right, look at Kyrie Irving, right? Kyrie Irving way better ball handler than Jordan Poole because he's been doing it for a long time. But like he carries a lot too. But
No, that's a fact.
you ain't gonna hear them call a carry on Kyrie when he playing with LeBron. You for sure wasn't gonna hit him call carry when he was playing with Luca either. You know what I'm saying? But like let him be villainized or be playing in Brooklyn or whatever and say something, like kind of controversial stuff. You know what I mean? You know the league, man. The league be knowing what they doing, man. Giannis, KD, John Morant, all these boys carry. But for some reason they were just trying to
Bruce,
make a point.
Bro,
Bruce.
Pat
Everyone,
Spencer was coming off the
any,
bench before Richards. That's
I
crazy.
was gonna say anybody who plays basketball at an elite level, they all carry the basketball. I promise
Yeah,
you.
you got to. Come on, man. You play basketball long
Come
enough,
on,
you're gonna
come on,
carry.
bro. Come on, bro. Yes, bro.
It's inevitable, bro.
Man, like I said, it's to me when I've been watching these games. Yes, Kuminga's been passing the ball and all of that stuff. Yes, Moody's been shooting, but those two specifically, I don't know, man.
Did
It's
Luca
like
just
they're
scream at the
afraid
ref
to make a
and one and
mistake.
they didn't call a deck? Man,
These
you see what I
motherfuckers.
mean?
It's
Draymond scream and one they giving the niggas a tech.
bro, it's nasty what they do with the free throws on
Hey,
this.
Oh yeah.
hey, this
I,
this nigga, man.
I think JK
Uh,
coming around though. It's just too early in the season.
yeah,
I don't know.
but
I'm not saying that he
JK
won't.
JK,
Yeah.
but Matt is right, bro. Like, yo, Matt, I remember like when I first started playing like organized football or soccer on a level, right?
Yeah,
And it's
man.
like, like how, yeah, you got that pressure on you, bro. Like you ain't trying to get subbed out.
Mm-hmm.
My first touch would be so poor, bro. I'd be making mistakes. And I'm like, bro, I know I'm not supposed to be making these mistakes. You feel
Six.
me?
You know
So it's
better,
like
but yeah, make a mistake because yeah, look over,
the
yeah,
pressure,
side eye
dog.
the coach
The
and
pressure,
because
bro. So trust me, I feel it for these boys, bro. Like you could look at the young players that's like playing free on some other teams. Like you look at the Heat right now. Last year was kind of a bad year, but like you just look at their players this year, man, they playing free. Even Charlotte players are playing free this
basketball is
year.
a free playing game, bro. You try
Yeah.
stuff. Yeah, it's not going to pan out all the time, but yeah, they got reps. They got real reps. And why I asked with the Wagner thing, would he have worked out if the dynamic would? Because remember when they get drafted, those dynamics where Clay was first, Draymond was first, and all of that stuff. So how would that have worked? Would Steve Kerr be like, "Oh, okay, Franz, you ain't doing too well, so you're gonna have to sit down"? How would it
Right.
have worked? I'm not sure, man, because what they did, they gave these kids minimal rope and then expected them
Nah,
to
bro,
produce.
it wasn't even a vets, bro. He was playing Anthony Lamb over Kaminga and Moody.
Yeah, yeah. And those were the years that you were supposed to be developing these
Bro,
boys.
like for real. It
But
don't
when the
make no
That's
playoffs
it.
come,
sense.
who was playing
Like
Kaminga? So he
everybody
know
keep
who the
talking
better
about this
player is.
winning. Like, bro, we wasn't winning. So it's like if we not winning, just put them niggas out there.
That's
Right.
my point. We weren't winning, and you used the connector foolishness from back then. Oh yeah, Lamb is a connector, just to end up in the playoffs and not play
And that
him.
nigga is out the league. That's the worst part.
Come on, man. Like, yeah. That's why I be
All
thinking
those
this.
wasted
I think they be
years.
trolling us sometimes. I think Steve just be trolling
It
us.
ain't even about being young either, cause what's light skinned bro? Kyle Anderson. We was like 15-0 when he played 15 or more minutes, and he was getting DMPs.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not about the youth, man. It's just
Whoever in the bay, we gotta
it's
start going to games with paper bags over our heads saying "Fire Curry." That's the only way it's
Nigga,
gonna happen.
what? Did
Hey,
this
but
nigga say
Cam, didn't you
paper
do that?
bags?
Cam, didn't
Just
you
like the
do that
Braves used to
already?
Cam.
do.
I can't take you seriously, bruh.
Bruh,
I'll
what?
do it. I'll sit front row. Let's go.
My man, the
As
same
soon as
one
I get some
use
bread, y'all go see me at the game, bro. I'm gonna get
Bruce.
on playback
Yo,
this
Scam I
season.
talk about I drop scandal bag over him head.
what's a
Oh boy.
scandal, man, dog?
Mm, it's crazy.
Bro, the Hornets
Jaja.
tripping with it, bro.
So like I said, man, and I like that Pods is getting the rope. This is not a Pods hate, but if you can do if you can do a fraction of what you're doing for Pods, this team would be better.
Uh,
Give those guys those confidence.
yeah.
CJ, I already know the Draymond problem. I don't even want to talk about the
You
Draymond
know,
problem.
you know what it was too,
It's
though, Eric? It
it's
was that
beyond
game
that.
against the Nuggets where the first like possession on defense for the Warriors,
Yeah.
Draymond just like gave up the switch and just let Pods guard Jokic. And I'm
Uh
looking and I'm like, bro, what are we doing? Like,
huh.
you know what I'm saying? Are we like, come on, bro?
Yes. So you see, when we started to get involved with the politics stuff, BB Einstein is spot on, bro. When politics started to really run rampant on this team, is really when things didn't rock well. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's a part of the reason why like guys like GP2, you know, I think have been on the team for so long. You know what I'm
Of
saying?
course, bro. Of course.
Yeah, because
Bro,
GP2
GP2 is taking a roster spot.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like me
The
personally,
organiz-
I
I,
I think I think players on the team they got way too much say. You know what I'm saying? That's just me.
California, man. Everybody hippie vibes.
I think motherfuckers on the team got way too much say, bro. It's like, you know,
Ball has energy, man. You gotta like pass it around.
Nah, the ball got energy for sure, but put the right niggas on the floor, bro.
No, that's a
Or
fact.
or trade like so the
bro,
whole GP2 thing, right? They, for example, they should have moved off from James Wiseman, but they decided to keep him and let GP2 go. Then they decide to move off from Wiseman and get back GP2. So it's like they keep making these mistakes where it's like,
Bruce, you're missing a point. An
mhm,
injured GP2.
an injured GP2, right? And
You
and
you
that's
pl-
We traded for an
yeah,
injured
he's been
GP2,
injured.
man, for the
He's
vibes, bro. We
he's
traded
been
for an injured
right. Well, you
GP2.
know what?
Vibes,
That is
bro.
the point of it.
Vibes.
That is the point of it, Guzzle, because some players they do bring vibes and you can't quantify that from like a box score standpoint, but then it's still consolidated, bro. How many vibes do you need on the
Well,
bench?
you gotta bring the vibe to like counteract Draymond's like down vibe, bro. You know what I'm
Get him
saying?
as an assistant coach. We don't need no player wasting those spots.
Yeah, make him the
you
video
know
coordinator like you
you
The
want him to
vibes, but we
be.
was
Make him the
losing.
video coordinator, man. Come
you know
on,
what's
bro.
telling, man? This roster is top heavy with guards, and we have the best guard that nobody would ever replace. You would think they have other influx of positions because those other
That's a
positions
great.
aren't
Uh,
strong. But you have guards where half of the time you ain't gonna use all of them guards unless you're gonna put like 16 guards on the court.
that is a great point. That is an
Like
amazing
the
point.
Imagine if he was going
it's
with 3 wing lineups instead of 3 guard lineups. We'd be killing.
every year, man, I look at the roster and I look and I'm like, why are there so many guards? And then the two ways are guards, and like, how much guards do you need?
Yeah.
When
not
when
ball
when
hand. That's a problem.
when couple of years we worked out Daquan Plowden, which probably could have worked out, which he was lighting it up, he was doing good. All he probably needed was a chance. We've had 6'6" um 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 6'6" players. So why do we just have, and these guards are not even well-rounded guards, it's
I already
specialist
told you,
guards.
bro.
Specialist guards. We have specialist fucking guards.
I already told you, dog. The
Why did
Warriors,
GP2 get
the
a spot over
Warriors,
Chef? That's
the
crazy.
Warriors. There are certain players. Let me educate y'all boys on something again. In the 2021 draft, you know how everybody always turn JK into the beaten stick and say they should have drafted Franz. Do we not realize that they also drafted Moses Moody at 14 and Alfred Sengun was drafted at 16?
Yeah, but they don't want bigs, man. They want guards.
No,
They
but
want
the point I'm
guards.
saying to you is
They don't want
Alfred
Alperen
Sengun.
Sengun, bro.
Alfred Sengun is baby Joker. Like, just call a spade a spade. He is a big man
What?
he's a big man who could dribble past, shoot, get hella rebounds, right? And he's hard nosed, right? And this could have helped you. You've been struggling in front court for years, right? This could have
Yeah,
helped
but
you.
when Draymond's your five, man, you can't draft somebody like Alperen Sengun,
That's my point.
bro.
That's my point.
It's
So
always going to
so
be the
so
overarching
I
point.
think I think players from
Um,
the outside looking in, outside of the guys who just always wanted to play for the Dubs, players on the outside looking in is like, yeah, I ain't trying to play over there
they ain't
because
trying to come here, man. They don't want to
I
play for
can't
Steve
even
Kerr,
I,
man. They
I
don't
can't
do
even
that.
play myself. You know what I'm saying? I can't even play my position. And then, like, yeah, the hierarchy. It's like
The
it's
shit I
weird, bro.
hate is the people that left the Warriors. Pascal was the only one that kept it solid and spoke on it. But KD, uh, what's brother name? Boogie, he talked about it a little bit, but why they scared to call Kerr out, man?
Yo, Guzzle,
No, the
Yeah.
reason why
do
What's
you
up,
know
dude?
why I've been so anti-center? It's not because I don't think centers are effective in this league. It's because of Draymond Green. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah.
Brandon, stop talking about Sengun can't shoot. What are you you pick and choose when you want to use stats and stuff like that. Like what happens is if you have the greatest shooter of all time, you don't even need
Yep,
you don't even
Bruce.
need a center
Don't
to
don't don't let him gaslight you,
yeah
Bruce. That's
yeah
on me.
facts yeah facts. That's on me.
Like I
That's
just
on
don't
me.
give him any attention.
Yeah,
That's
you're
how I
right.
do it, you know.
You're
I
right.
disagree with you on that, Eric. I say a center would have helped us tremendously. Let Draymond cook at the 4, or sit him on the bench.
How's he
But
gonna do it?
we
How's he
need
gonna
height,
cook at
bro.
the 4?
First off, we need to stop doing the 3 guard lineup.
I'm gonna be real with you.
Hey, wrong. We're never
The
gonna stop doing
greatest
a 3-guard lineup. Who's his
Cam,
coach?
Do you
Who's the
remember the
coach?
Kings? Cam, do you remember the Kings series when Draymond got suspended and then they had him come off the bench the next couple games? You remember that?
Not really, but keep going. Let me see.
You don't
When
That
remember
was
when he
Kevon Looney,
stomped on
Kevon
when
Sabonis'
we
Looney,
beat the
chest?
Kings, or when
Steph Curry had a 50-point game 7. What I'm saying is, I kind of thought they was trying to tailor or grooming Draymond to like come off the bench and like go like kind of still bring him in to play a lot of minutes, but like from the bench standpoint. But like I think that was a way of like helping to bring in size from a front court standpoint. But it's just
what's
it's
crazy. Draymond said he'd come off the bench for he said he'd do it for
that nigga was
J.K.
just saying that game. He ain't mean that. It's one thing to say political answers to the media, but
There's
behind
no
closed
way
doors,
Draymond's ego would allow him to come off the bench, bro.
never, bro. Never.
Never.
And the thing about it is there aren't too many guys who work next to Draymond. Andrew Bogut worked well because Andrew Bogut was just a rim protector, right? He could pass the ball, he was a lob threat, but he couldn't do nothing else. He was a heavy screen setter,
Oh,
right?
heavy screen setter, man. Yeah.
But I mean, apart from that, like he didn't
Illegal
care about
screens.
no
That's how we got our championships. Was illegal screens from Andrew Bogut.
right system of screens. But at least he wasn't like bringing the ball up or mad because he was buried in a corner and Draymond had the ball. He didn't care about that. You see what I mean? So like that's what made like look at all of the guys that they bring in to play the center over the years.
Look,
JaVale McGee.
who's there to stop Draymond at this point? Okay,
We got to remember,
Iguodala's
Draymond was
gone.
cooking when the dude
Livingston's
that Luke
gone.
Walton was coaching, and then Kirk came back and told him, "Nah, go back to doing this. Stop shooting the ball." And then
Yeah.
Draymond wasn't what he lost his confidence and was horrible on offense. But Dre was cooking when he was with Luke Walton. So it's like Kirk messed everybody up with his philosophies.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Well, what I do and what I was hoping that over the years was like, or what I thought. I ain't even gonna go down that rabbit hole, but the reality is it could help them boys to get size.
We
You know what I mean?
got a bunch of guys that are just having a big, huge, massive ego war with Steve Kerr and Draymond, especially those two guys at the top. There's nobody to tell them no, really, and they've done let Draymond get away with everything he could possibly get away with. So who's he going to listen to when guys like David West were here, Andrew Bogut, like these veteran players? They
No
weren't
way
gonna
the Rockets series
they weren't
should have
gonna
went
take.
that long. David
Yeah,
West was on the bench.
absolutely. No,
And everybody keeps saying Curry got power. Do you think Curry would have said, "Yeah, bring GP2 back over my brother"? He don't speak up on politics. He
I
just
think
plays
he did get GP2 here.
over his little brother.
Well, when they got the trade for Wiseman, Steph was
No,
definitely.
I'm talking about this season. Why would they choose to give GP2 a contract over Seth? GP2 could have came in
Seth,
November like Seth's about to do.
yeah, I know, but they're trying to keep everybody. That's why.
Huh?
They're trying to keep everybody. Like what? November 11th is when they're supposed to be able to sign him tomorrow.
There's a bird rights thing with
Yeah.
too. Yeah.
Yeah. Good shot, Austin. White privilege ain't saving that.
So Eric, you saying it wasn't just they could have picked either one? I thought they could have picked either one.
It was a cap thing with the bird rights. It wasn't really about like picking or you know what I'm saying. So
ain't they both on minimums?
Yeah, but one has bird rights and the other one doesn't. So it's easier to keep one guy versus the other because they're trying to avoid like the first and the second apron, and so it gets kind of tricky. It's a bunch of complex nonsense.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, at some point, it's going to come crashing down. At some point, it will. Like the writing's on the wall. This is probably not the last dance. Maybe next year will be.
If Kerr get up out of here, I think Curry got like 2-3 more years of greatness.
I don't even think it's a to. It's not even a Kerr thing to me. Like I feel like the Warriors have been able to overcome even with Dr. Robotnik calling the shots. I'm focused on like
Look what you just
personnel.
said. We got to overcome stupid stuff because of what Kerr do.
Yeah,
What name me a
but
coach
Kerr.
that a player dropped 30 points and he coming off the bench when he came off the bench.
No, that I'm not trying to go down that rabbit hole. I hear you on that game. What I'm saying is I'm looking at personnel. You still got to overcome Draymond not gonna be able to shoot threes consistently. You still got to overcome Trevor Cop Dre. You still got to overcome defenses guarding Pod the same way they do Draymond now,
Another
going
coach
under
is
the
not gonna have
screens.
pods on the floor like that. Another coach ain't gonna have sentiments toward
Look,
Draymond. He trying to win.
it's
Yeah,
not
well,
about
that's
that he
that's
has
that's
sentiments
that's a good
towards
point. I ain't gonna lie.
Pods. Everybody knows Pod's a bench player, but they just don't have the personnel right now to play somebody over him.
Will Richards, Cryer,
He's
better
not a
than
point guard.
Pods.
He's not a point guard.
Do it really matter? Kerr played
It
Pods at the
does. It
4.
does.
He
There's
played DiVincenzo at the 4.
like I would say Pods is a better ball handler than Richard is right now, and that's why he's playing.
Pods barely bring the ball up, man.
Like I'm just saying,
So
once
so
Melton,
Guzzler, you
like
drinking that oak tree juice, man?
once
Are you
no
drinking that oak
no
tree
once
juice?
Melton comes back, I'm not drinking anything. I'm still at work. But once Melton comes back, he's going to get a lot of those minutes.
You drinking that Four Loco, man? Don't do me like that, dog. I got Four Locos at work. Hey, Guz,
Four Locos
I'm
at
not gonna
work.
hold you, man. I'm not gonna hold you, bro. Pod should not be starting.
Well,
Only
we
way he
know
How
should
this.
be
many?
We know
starting.
this. He
The
wasn't
only way
starting
he
How
last
should.
year
many?
either.
The only way he should be starting though is if like everybody else in the lineup is elite on both sides. You feel me? That's. I think he's perfect in that particular regard. Or if you got Rudy Gobert back there too.
Here's here's my issue. What do you define or classify Pods as? Can someone explain to me? What is he? He's a one? Is he a two? What is he?
He's a combo guard.
Yeah, but how can you be a combo guard if you can't actually fulfill the combo though, guys?
And he
How can you
barely
not?
bring the ball up. It's usually Jimmy, Dre.
The two
Like, come
guard
on,
is
man.
the two guard is shooting guard.
Hey,
Can he shoot and
look,
can he score?
just accept that he's a white man in the NBA, and it'll
Oh
all make
man,
sense soon enough. Okay.
Billy Hoyle.
I was just about to say, if he was black, he would not be on the floor.
Oh
I mean,
man.
Bronny's out there.
Oh man. Awful
As
coach is
a
about to go crazy with that.
so y'all say he's a two, and like
He's not a two,
Bruce
bro.
says,
He's not a two.
like Bruce says, he can't shoot.
Bruh, Kerr
Don't
said, they
I don't know.
basically
He can
said 1
shoot.
through 4 is the
What's he
same.
shooting? What's he shooting right now?
No, see what you're saying, Guzzle? You're doing the white thing. You're
What's he
doing
shooting?
you're doing the white people reverse psychology racism thing.
Am I?
Don't
bro,
tell us.
stop it.
Don't.
Stop it,
Am I
Bruce.
doing? Am I doing straw
No,
man arguments right now?
no,
You're
Guz.
doing
You're gonna
straw man arguments, bro.
Guz. You're gonna say what he's shooting, but most of his shots are coming from like being wide open, bro.
No, I want
Like,
his 3-point percentage.
right. That's what I'm saying. Most teams are leaving him open, so he's taking that three. He's open. So like that 3-point percentage means nothing to me because in the playoffs
Oh,
when we in the playoffs when we needed you to play well, you could.
yeah.
If
Well, he's
Moody
only
was running with
he's
the
only
ones and getting
37.
them same looks, Moody would be playing way better. But he
He's
coming
only
on the second unit.
Let me tell you something. Let me say
he's only
this. If
37%.
Pods if
Not
Pods
great.
was an
Not
if
great.
Pods was an elite defender, I would be okay with him
This
in the
would not
starting
be a
lineup.
problem. This would not be a problem. That's where my
Or if he was a good and consistent scorer, not just I can make a three when you leave me open. Any Faco Campazzo can make a three. Prigioni can make a three. That don't mean you should be a starter. And if you are going to start, you got to at least play defense well. Like Patrick Beverly, undersized guard in his heyday, next to James Harden, those boys, but he played
Bruce.
defense, and you know what I mean. So like that's what kept him on the floor.
Bruce.
Go
Yeah.
get
What's gonna
Oladipo,
happen?
man.
What's gonna happen is he's going to dribble in the middle of the in the paint, stop, look left, look right, and
Come on,
then
that don't
panic
help,
pass it.
man. That don't help.
I'm tired of seeing it. I'm really tired of seeing that.
That don't help.
Like
I'm not saying he got to
as
shoot. He ain't got to be like
I'm not
Steph Curry from a scoring standpoint, but bro, he need to bring something more to the
no
Hey,
table.
get used to it, bro.
not even
Get
that.
used to it.
I
Get used to it.
thought
I'm used to it.
I
Accept
thought
it.
he was supposed to be a point guard. So as a point guard, you should already be 2-3 steps ahead of a play.
Correct.
And
Correct.
this is my opinion, and this is why I don't really have conversations with people that's trying to
Vanderbilt
be
say he's an
dishonest.
undersized small forward. Nah, most small forwards could defend. At least a good amount could at least pretend to defend.
They
Hey, Bruce, enjoy Veterans Day tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm gonna enjoy it while I'm working.
yeah,
Work? They make you work? on your
working. They
Veterans
make you
Day?
work.
Shoot, I don't even
Yeah,
serve, and I get the day off.
yeah, be like that. I work for a
White
private.
white
I work for a
privilege.
private.
White
Oh,
privilege.
Private.
White
that
privilege.
makes sense.
hmm
But yeah, to
Yeah,
me,
Bruce, you're wrong about the issue.
oh my
Bruce, you're
gosh, I'm
wrong.
out.
Because
Oh
when
my
you,
God!
when you
Let
say
him
when you
let
say
him
the
talk. Let
when
him
you
talk.
say the issue is the roster and not Steve Kerr, the reason Golden State has the roster they do is because of Steve Kerr. Like one of the reasons Sengun would never fit on Golden State is Sengun's not a shooter, but he's a good player. Sengun needs touches in the post to be effective. Steve Kerr hates that. He doesn't want to play through the post. He doesn't even like playing through the post with Jimmy Butler, and Jimmy Butler is one of the better ice scorers in the NBA. But the point is, Steve Kerr, the big mistake the Warriors have made is that from 2015 to 2020, Golden State wasn't that athletic, but they had great shooting. Now the league is athletic, it has positional size, and you have great shooting. So the league is caught up to Golden State. Now the teams that have shooting also have athleticism, but Kerr only wants system players.
They're
And so the
athletic
reason
and
Golden
they
State's
shoot.
roster is so limited, they don't have
Crazy.
athletes, is because of Steve Kerr and his system. It's this when
I
Mike
thought you were gonna
Dunleavy
do one or
brings
the
in
other.
Buddy Hield, when he brings in DeAnthony Melton, when he drafts
Ew.
pods, Dunleavy is only drafting and bringing players in that he thinks Steve Kerr is going to play for his system. And so the Warriors are not bringing athletes in. The Golden State's not moving off motion. They're not bringing athletes in. And because Steve Kerr's not capable of doing that. Steve Kerr's not capable of changing the offense from motion and bringing in athletes to help out a 37-year-old Steph.
Are athletes not smart?
Yeah. So let me
No,
say
they
this.
are. That's my
So-
point.
Oh,
But
okay.
no, hold on. Let me respond. They
Oh
are
my
smart,
God.
but the point is, Steve Kerr thinks it's a zero-sum game. That's
Look
why he
at
doesn't like
diagram.
Kuminga. Steve
Either
Kerr
athletic,
thinks
or
that
you're a shooter, or you're smart, but you can't be all three.
Steve Kerr thinks that most of the more athletic, like when Pat Spencer said at the beginning of the season, these teams get stuck at the bottom of the lottery because they just draft athletes and they don't want the smarter players. Pat Spencer just speaks for Steve Kerr. He's just a little puppet. He's just speaking for what Kerr thinks. And Pat Spencer said what Steve Kerr thinks, which is that Steve Kerr thinks there's a trade-off between athleticism and basketball IQ. Now, that may have been true 10 years ago. It's not true anymore. The athletes are smart and they can shoot now. This isn't 2017. Kerr didn't adjust, and now the Warriors lineup is too small and not athletic enough.
So let me. You said a whole bunch of nothing. Let me actually put that to you. So the first
That's
thing you
not
said
an argument.
was.
It's
I-
called
Right, but
work
your
scout.
fundamental argument was
It's like
dumb.
AOC.
Like,
He's
you're-
People who don't
you're
feel what
saying-
he just
you're
said
saying
is the
Golden
reason we
State's issue
fucking
is
don't
not
got
a
6,
Steve
7
Kerr
championships
issue.
right
So-
now.
You're
So
saying
I'll-
that the Warriors issue
Brandon,
is not a Steve Kerr issue; it's a
Brandon,
roster issue.
Brandon,
This is
Brandon,
Steve Kerr's roster. This
Brandon,
is his roster for
Brandon.
his
All right.
system.
Okay. All right. So look, I appreciate you, but you can't speak for me. Okay. I have always said it's a
You
twofold
appreciate him,
situation.
man.
No,
You're
no,
doing.
I appreciate him not
You
speaking for me.
appreciate him.
And
Well,
and again, I have always said it's
I'm
a
not
twofold.
speaking for you. I said
So
this is
thank you.
Steve
again,
Kerr's
brother,
roster.
again,
Mike
I have
Dunleavy's a yes man for Kerr. That's all.
I have
6'7",
always said the
6'7".
Warriors' issues are twofold. One being Steve Kerr and his ideologies, the second being the personnel, right? You say the
No,
league caught
it's
up
the
to the
same
Warriors.
issue. They're not different.
Again, Brandon, you spoke. I didn't interrupt you, brother. Just let me speak and just listen how you listen to those guys on
No, it's a
CNN talking
debate. You
about
can go
Trump,
back and
okay?
forth, man. If
So
you're
what
gonna
I'm
cry
saying
like a
to you
girl every
is
time somebody interrupts you,
what I'm
then
saying
don't
to you
debate.
is,
This is a
Brandon,
debate.
you
This
don't
is
want to
not a
debate.
classroom.
You don't want to
People
debate.
interrupt here.
You want
That's
to be
part of
like
debating.
Trump, and you can't trample
Right,
me,
because you
brother.
whine like a little girl every time people
Yeah,
interrupt
I
you.
understand,
Right?
brother.
And you interrupt
Brandon,
quite a bit too.
Brandon,
So if you
Brandon,
can't
Brandon,
handle
Brandon,
interrupting, go to a
Brandon.
timeout or something.
I
That's part of debating.
appreciate that sentiment.
You
So
can
as
interrupt me
I
all the
was
time, man. You interrupt a lot, and I don't whine.
boys hear me? Hey Guzzle,
Right.
can you hear me? Yeah, I'm pretty sure y'all
Uh,
boys hear me.
keep
Yeah,
keep going. Whoever was just talking and got interrupted
yeah.
because
So
Brandon definitely was cooking.
yeah. So
Yeah,
as
the roster the
this
roster
nigga,
is
Hey,
based on the system.
bro, please let him talk because they were just silent for
The
2 minutes
roster is
and
based
nobody
on the
was in there.
system.
Let the other dude talk. You was
Yeah,
cooking
no,
beat,
you go
Brandon.
ahead.
hey Brandon, man, relax, man, relax, okay?
Just talk.
So
You stop talking. Just say what you gotta say, brother.
yeah,
Yeah.
so look, my entire point is this, right? I never thought the league caught up to the Warriors. I thought the league caught up to the deficiencies of like Draymond and the two guard, which hasn't been solidified since 2019. Klay Thompson going down, right? Teams don't
Agreed.
even defend the exact same way. They're triple teaming Steph, face guard him, and face guard whoever else pose any threat on the perimeter, right? And then they're leaving Draymond open. There's no illegal defense if you're guarding the ball. So Draymond with the ball in his hand is actually going against helping the Warriors. So again, I'm just looking at Sengun. I didn't look at the philosophy or how he will work. To me, he's a good big man. He can dribble, he can pass, and if you want to look at his percentages from three, as if other players haven't had success on the
He
Warriors with
can't even
lower
shoot a
averages,
mid-range, Bruce. He can't
I
shoot a
don't
mid-range.
care, brother. I don't care.
What you
I've
said is
seen
incorrect. He's not a shooter.
Kevon Looney can't even shoot a three. He
Right.
can't shoot a mid-range, and sometimes he don't make his free throws. He's a several-time champion. Stop it. Okay? That's all I'm
Right. But
telling you.
Sengun's a
Stop.
max contract player, Bruce. Golden State is
Again.
not playing a max contract. Golden
But
State's not giving a
Brandon, are you
player
living
a
under a
max
rock?
contract
Are
who
you
can't
living
shoot.
under are
Because
you
again,
living under a rock?
Steve Kerr doesn't
Brandon, this
believe
is how I know you
Steve
living
Kerr
under
does
a
not
rock.
believe in post up.
This is how I know you are living under a rock. I said in the playback just 30 minutes ago, the Warriors could have drafted Sengun at 14. They took Moses Moody. Sengun was drafted by OKC 2 picks later. I didn't say they should acquire Sengun. I said if the front court was the issue, they could have gotten a player who brought something different to the table. But don't tell me what he shoots from three, because Kevon Looney didn't shoot threes. Zaza didn't take threes. Jordan Bell didn't
Right.
take
But
threes.
Kevon
Damian
Looney is a
Williams
role
didn't take
player, Bruce.
threes.
It's what you're
Kevon
saying
Looney
doesn't make
had
any sense.
3 hip surgeries and still had success. So
Right.
again, you're making this into a Sengun argument. That was never the case. The case
No,
was they could have
you're missing
the
my point.
case
What you're
was they
missing
could
my
have
point
drafted
completely.
other players, but didn't because they didn't want to put the core players, Klay Thompson and Draymond Green's job at risk. You're making this argument something completely different, dog. You're making the
Right, but
argument something completely
you're
different.
missing my whole point, Bruce, which is
Tell me your whole
Kevon
point,
Looney.
Brandon.
First of all, Kevon Looney was a second round pick. He's a role player. Sengun is a max contract player. Now, the reason Sengun is a max contract player is because Sengun is an offensive engine. Sengun needs the ball in the post to be effective. Steve Kerr does not believe in a post-up game. Steve Kerr believes in drive and kick, read and react, three-point shooting. So Steve Kerr is never going to play a big who relies on a post-up game. Never. And this is why Urkel
Here's
just said,
why
Urkel.
Hey,
No, hold on.
hold on. How can
Urkel.
you say they didn't want to take Draymond's spot, but they let Pods do that to Clay, and
That's a
Pods
good
wasn't even
point.
all of that?
That's a good point,
No,
Cam.
that wasn't Cam. I didn't make that argument. That was
No,
what
I'm
somebody
talking to
else said.
Bruce.
No, that's a good point. But what I'm saying is 2019, Clay got hurt. So I think they didn't want to tell him he's not the same, but they wanted to tell him. Whereas
No,
with
but the
Draymond,
other thing that cooks your take with that, Bruce, is Golden State wanted to bring Siakam in, and Siakam would have been a Green replacement. So it's just not true. The only player Golden State viewed as irreplaceable was Curry, because
again,
Siakam did. Oh, hold on,
Draymond had a
Siakam did not
report.
fit with Green.
There's a
Siakam
report.
would have
There's
Pascal
a
Siakam.
report.
Golden State wanted Siakam. He would have replaced Green, Bruce. He would
There's
not
a
have played with
report.
him. He would have
There's a
eventually
report.
replaced him.
There's a report that came out a few months ago saying that Draymond told the Warriors not to make like a certain trade because it would compromise the franchise. And
Right, but they wanted to trade
been
for Siakam. He would
rumored.
have been a Green
It's
replacement.
been rumored that player may have been Paul George. It's also been rumored that player may have been Larry Markkinen. Needless to say, it's
Paul
still a
George, yeah,
rumor.
we didn't want that. But if it was Laurie, then
No,
Draymond a hoe. He
Cam,
just didn't want to lose his shit.
what I'm saying
No,
is
but they wanted Paul
the
George. Steve
fact that a
Ballmer didn't want
report.
to do business with Golden State.
Now
Listen.
Draymond said that out of his own mouth.
From what was the
Yeah,
guy's
but they
name?
talked to
The
the
Warriors
Clippers about
drafted.
George. It's just
The Warriors
Ballmer wouldn't
look.
do business
The
with Golden
Warriors
State.
drafted Jacob Evans years ago, and we heard Draymond really liked that player, so that's why they drafted him. That's over 10 years ago, and we just recently heard something similar again. Draymond had cachet as to who they should actually make a decision for. So the notion that like, oh, they would have gotten this player and not player. Look, bro, you could play patty cake all you want. It's reality, bro. In my opinion, I'm just a fan. I don't have no sources. My eyes is telling me when you have, and this is, and Cam, this is what I believe, right? When it comes to the draft, even if you want to, unless you see a player who you probably seen him play several years in college, and you know what, this player fits the complete bill. I always believe you draft the best player available, not the best projected player, not the player who James Wiseman only played 2 games in college, and for some reason we need a center. So this is the ideal guy. You draft the best player. So even if that's LaMelo Ball and you know he won't fit on your team, if he don't fit on your team, it's not a big deal. You can flip him, right? We knew D'Angelo Russell
No,
wasn't
but
going to work.
it's a big
Let me
deal
talk,
because
bro.
if you
Let
can't,
me talk.
if you can't develop,
let him finish
doesn't
real
work
quick.
that way.
We
If
knew
you can't
D'Angelo
develop, the
Russell.
problem is
We
if
knew
you can't
D'Angelo
develop a
Russell.
player,
We knew that
if you
D'Angelo
can't develop a
Russell would
player,
not
he's
work
not
on the
going to fit in the
Warriors.
system.
We knew that
And so
D'Angelo Russell
the
would not
reason
work on the.
the
Let me
reason
talk,
Golden
bro.
State
Let me
didn't
talk,
draft
bro.
the
Let
reason
him talk real quick, Brandon.
doesn't draft
Just
athletes.
bro,
Yeah, I
like
know you talked for like 20 minutes. You're not even saying anything that's coherent.
relax. The
The
Warriors
reason
knew that
Golden State
D'Angelo
doesn't draft
Russell.
players who are more
This
athletic
nigga here.
is they don't think Steve Kerr
I
will
don't think
player.
nobody
They don't
like to
think
hear
Kerr will
themselves
player
That's
more than you,
correct, Brandon.
dog.
We know that it's Kerr.
Right, but he
Hey,
doesn't know that obviously.
so look, let me say
His
this,
comment
right?
doesn't make any
So let me
sense.
say this, right? D'Angelo Russell. The Warriors knew that D'Angelo Russell was not going to work next to Steph Curry, but they wanted to get an asset back for Kevin Durant, right? So you get an asset back for Kevin Durant, you turn that into Andrew Wiggins plus Jonathan Kuminga in a future draft. The point I'm saying is the same thing. That's how I view it. Even with LaMelo Ball, you don't take Wiseman, who didn't really show you nothing in college. You take LaMelo Ball and a team that really need a point guard, whether it's a flashy young point guard,
LaMelo didn't
whatever
do
it
anything
is.
in college either, Bruce.
Again, bro. Just let me finish my point,
What
and
you're
you can
saying
talk
is
to
just
yourself, bro.
incorrect. It's
You can talk
incoherent.
to yourself.
LaMelo did nothing in college either.
You
All the best
you
players
also made
coming
a
out of the
comment.
draft are
You
one and
also made a
done.
comment. You also made a comment saying Steve Kerr don't want to play with a big man and blah blah blah. Let me break down basic basketball to you. The Spurs that Steve Kerr
That's
played
not
for,
what I said.
the
Bruce, you're not
Spurs,
even responding to what I said.
bro,
Let me
you said a
clarify what I
million
said because
things.
you're not.
You said a
You're
million
not. You're not
things. You
responding to
can't
what
even
I said.
remember.
You
You
know,
can't even
you're
remember
not.
what
You're
you
not
said.
responding to
You
what I
said,
said.
"Are you a robot?
Steve Kerr has no problem.
Are
Steve
you an
Kerr has no
android?"
problem. I know you're not. That's not what I said.
I'm asking
Steve
you, are you a
Kerr.
robot?
You're not responding to
Because
what
you're
I
saying a
said, man.
million things
What
and
you
you
don't
remember
listen
it.
and then you interrupt and you just ramble and it just derails every
You said
conversation.
that Steve Kerr is not going to play
What
through
I
the post
said
with a
is
big
that
man. That's what you said.
Steve Kerr likes bigs who can play in his system. That's why he
You got to
liked.
be an
I
android,
know.
bro.
That's why he liked Andrew Bogut. That's why he liked Zaza Pachulia. He did not like JaVale McGee because he didn't think McGee fit his system.
My
So, for
point.
instance, JaVale McGee wanted a chance to compete for the
Jamal.
starting job, which he
My
should have
point.
gotten.
My point
Steve
remains
Kerr
the
would not.
same.
Yo, let me finish because you're not even responding to what I'm
Oh,
saying.
I thought you
Steve
were
Kerr
cool with
would
people
not
cutting
give.
you off.
Steve Kerr would not give JaVale McGee a chance to compete with Zaza Pachulia, who was washed because he didn't think McGee fit the system. So you're missing my whole point, which is Steve Kerr doesn't have an issue with bigs who fit the system. He liked Andrew Bogut. Bogut was playing 25 minutes a game, even in the playoffs 2015 and 2016. But the reasons the Golden State roster is so limited, the reason why Sengun would never work in Golden State is for Sengun to be effective, because what you said is false. He's not a shooter. He has no ability to shoot mid-range shots or three-point shots. Sengun is a good offensive player, but he needs post touch. And that is not what Kerr likes. Kerr is never going to play through a big in the post. And so my point, going back to the beginning of the conversation, is the main reason this roster is so limited is Steve Kerr doesn't want bigs who don't fit the system, who need post touches, like Sengun. He doesn't want athletes who are younger, like Kuminga. He only started Kuminga because Moody was hurt. And so the issue of Kerr, the system, and the roster are not different issues. It's one issue.
All right, so you basically just said a whole bunch of nothing, which I could care less about. My point
That's
remains
not
the
even
same.
an argument.
My point remains the same. Steve Kerr played for the Bulls. The Bulls ran a triangle, and even though the postman wasn't the focal point, he's still very much so part of that action because
No,
you
the
can't have a
postman
triangle.
was the focal
You
point in the
cannot
triangle.
have
The
a
Bulls played through
triangle.
Jordan in the post.
God damn, this nigga talked so
That's
much.
just a lie. The
You
triangle
talk so
offense was
much,
based
bro.
on Jordan
You
in the
talk
post.
so much. You talk so much. You
Right, because
talk
you're
so
saying
much,
things
bro.
that are not
You t-
accurate.
I am making a point, okay? Because I can guarantee you're not a better basketball player than me. I can put that on my life. God to heaven. I know that for a fact.
The
So you can
Lakers
just
played
talk.
through Shaq
You
in the
could
post
talk
with the
all you
triangle
want.
too.
My
A
point is
triangle
this.
offense can go
My
through the
point
post.
is this. The triangle is going to involve three people, hence it being a triangle. So whether you are Michael Jordan as the guard, whether you Shaquille O'Neal as a center, it's still going to avoid or it's still going to include a variation of people on the floor. So all I'm saying is if you play for the Bulls and you've seen greatness with Michael, if you've been around the Spurs and you've seen greatness and variations next to Tim Duncan, and then you also witness Shaquille O'Neal do it, my point and my process of what I'm trying to say, but you keep rudely interrupting as if you're an android
You interrupt all
malfunctioning.
the
You're
time,
an
man, and then you
android
cry like a girl when
malfunctioning.
people interrupt you.
Steve,
Interrupting's part of the
if
debate.
Steve was intelligent as he's presumed to be, right? Then it wouldn't hurt to try and get another big man and stretch out your philosophy as opposed to making Draymond hijack the offense, right? And when there's no
Right, but the
productivity,
point is he's not capable of doing that, Bruce, and that's why the roster is so limited. And that's why
Brandon,
the
you know
issue of
what?
Steve
I
Kerr,
think you got all
that's
the
why the
answers.
issue of
So just
Steve
tell us
Kerr in
all
the
the answers,
roster
Brandon.
is one issue. It's not two issues, it's one issue.
Yeah, you got all the answers. So you're Yoda. So we'll just listen to you, Brandon. Go ahead.
Okay, so Bruce, do you think Steve Kerr is capable of fundamentally changing the Warriors offense and moving off motion? Yes or no?
Did he make fundamental changes when Kevin
No,
Durant
it's a
was in
simple
offense?
question. Yes or no?
Did Kevin Durant get to play the offense he wanted?
No, I'm
No.
asking yes or no.
In the
It didn't
Houston
matter what
Rockets,
offense you ran when you
in the
had Steph
Houston Rockets
Curry and Durant.
series,
You could
was
have run
Kevin Durant?
and
Did
that's
Kevin Durant break
that
the
argument
motion or
doesn't
not?
make any sense, Bruce. Bruce, that argument makes no sense. When you have Steph Curry and Kevin Durant, it doesn't matter what offensive system you run. You could run a donkey system and you'd win. Okay? The question is Steve Kerr capable of running any offense except motion and
Brandon, I
incorporating
think you're
more?
smarter than everybody, Brandon. So just tell us.
The question is Steve Kerr capable of running any offense but motion to
No.
incorporate big like Sengun or incorporate young athletes? He's not. Like Cam said, he's not. And so when you say, well, there's two issues, the roster and Steve Kerr, no, there's one issue. Steve Kerr can't change the system, and so all you have is system players. They lack positional size, they lack athleticism. The players who need to post up like Sengun, Steve Kerr won't bring in. The issue's Kerr in the system. So when you say there's two issues, Kerr in the roster, no, there's one issue. Steve Kerr has
Yeah.
a system. He can't run a different one. And to say Golden State ran a different system with Durant, it's absurd. Golden
never
State
said.
let
You
Durant
see,
get mid-range
your
shots because Kevin
comprehension
Durant's the best.
skills.
Kevin Durant's the
Your
best mid-range shooter in
comprehension
NBA history.
skills.
So it didn't matter. Golden State didn't even really run a
Sometimes your
system with Kevin
sometimes
Durant.
your
They just played basketball. And as long as Golden State played basketball and they were healthy, they were going to win a title with Steph and Durant. It didn't matter. They didn't run a cohesive offensive system with Durant.
Bruce, what did you think of the roster after we won the championship? Do you think
What
those
year?
was championship winning rosters?
What year?
Right. And as
Right
Steph
after
got-
we
as
won
Steph got
22.
older-
Did I think
Yeah,
that
as
was a
Steph got
championship winning
older,
roster?
Golden State
It's
needed
until
more
now. So
athletes.
after that year,
And
when
they couldn't
after the
get him because
punch,
Kirk can't
and
change
then
the
when they
system.
traded for Chris Paul, and
Nah,
last year,
that was a soft tank. The moment you trade for Chris Paul, you soft tanking. It
that
was
we
No,
could
they
have
were
won the champ. I said we could have won two out
they
of the
were
3 years
salary
if
they were
Kerr
salary
wasn't the
dumping
coach. We
Jordan
could have
Poole.
won 2 out of the 3 years if Kerr wasn't the coach. If he
once
wasn't playing
once
Because
Kojo
again,
and these
Cam,
other
the
motherfucking
roster would have
players,
been
he wasn't closing games with Chris Paul, we could have won.
once Draymond punched
right. And
Jordan
Cam, the
Poole,
roster would have been completely different if Kerr
once
wasn't the coach.
once
You would have had
Draymond
bigs. You would have had bigs like Sengun. You would have had
No,
athletes,
even with the
and you
roster, I think
you
we
would
could
have
have
had a
won.
system that worked. You would have had a
once
system that
Draymond
worked with an
punched Jordan
older
Poole,
Steph Curry. Because the
once
main reason
Draymond
Curry got hurt last year is motion puts too much pressure on him. A different coach would have shifted off motion, taken pressure off Steph, brought in athletes and bigs
I don't
like
think it was
Sengun
just.
and
I don't
Poole.
think it was just a punch. Moody and Kuminga was not getting no playing time after doing good in the playoffs. Kojo and Ty Jerome was getting way more minutes. I think that's why, and we was losing. So Poole was hot, even though Poole wasn't showing Draymond no love. Okay, we still could have won that year if Kerr would have been playing these players the way he was playing them.
no, and so I don't agree with that because I think it was all right when you look at that Lakers series, right? Look at how the Lakers played the Warriors.
Bro,
The
Kuminga
motion,
wasn't getting no playing time till like the last game or the last 2 games. We could have beat
yeah.
the Lakers that series. That was on Kerr, bro.
Well, I'm not going to argue
No,
against that. I'm not going.
I think it was on Kerr, but it was more on the roster because the main issue that Golden State had against the Lakers is they couldn't guard Davis, and they couldn't guard Davis because the roster was too small.
Bro, he wasn't playing he didn't play Kuminga or Moody till it was already too late. When when Kuminga came in, he was cooking. He was like he could hold LeBron way better than whoever was out there. I gotta go look at the roster.
Bruce,
I
this
just
is
know.
not a classroom, my friend. If you can't handle interruptions, go to the little kids table. This is a debate. People get interrupted.
And
I've
I
never
think we
seen
could
a
have won
grown
with
man
Chris
cry
Paul if
this
he was
much, man.
strictly coming off the bench and strictly with the second team. But Kerr was playing him next to Curry and closing games with him while Kuminga was sitting on the bench.
Yeah, but I don't agree with you there, Cam, because the Lakers' whole strategy in that series was just to run Golden State off the 3-point line and then funnel everything to AD. And the thing is, that Laker team had complete trash perimeter defenders. That Reeves couldn't defend at all. D'Angelo Russell couldn't defend at all. And so
What year was that? 23, 24, or 20? What year was that?
I'm talking 20 when Golden State lost to the Lakers in 6 in 2023-24, the year Denver won the title. Yeah, so my point though is that like when Bruce comes up here and he says, well, there's 2 separate issues, the roster and Kerr. No, there's one issue. The issue is Steve Kerr. The Spurs remained a championship team for 20 years because they changed the system when Tim Duncan got older. So as Steph got older, you need athletes. You need bigs who can post up. You need to run an actual offense. You can't just ask Steph to run 3 miles off the ball and create advantages for all these dipshit system players like Pods, like Moody, like Buddy Hield. You need athletes. You need positional size. You need an actual NBA roster. And you're never going to have an actual NBA roster if it's Steve Kerr and you're just running motion and Kerr just wants his system players. And so the point is, if you had a different coach who understood as Steph got older, he's still a great player, but you need to have a system that incorporates athletes like Kuminga, then you draft Sengun. But there's no reason to draft. You're never going to draft a player like Sengun if your head coach doesn't believe in post-ups. Sengun's whole game is posting. That's his game. So Steve Kerr doesn't believe in post-ups. So any Steve Kerr coach team, the GM is not drafting Sengun because the point Urkel made, they're not going to bring a big in if Kerr's not going to play him.
Yeah, it's pointless. It's super pointless to me.
Right. And
And
Sengun is a very good offensive player. But again, if you took away Sengun's post game, if you asked Sengun to play the green role, he'd be worthless. I mean, he'd be a very limited role player without his post ups.
God damn, she's fine. Y'all see that, chat? Who is that? Oh my god. Bro, that's always been my point about the center. My point about the center has always been you need to get a center that fits next to Draymond. You know what I'm saying? And it's not so easy, you know? And the Quentin Post
But
thing,
but Urkel, I think it's not easy, but it's a lot easier if you're not running motion. And I think if you're running motion, you have to have the ball in Green's hands. And then that means you need a 5 who can play off the ball, which means you can really only play a 5 who's a stretch 5.
yeah, so that's why Draymond was so how should I put this? He was so, receptive about Quentin Post. You know, I've never seen Draymond embrace a young guy like Quentin Post, but I mean,
Yeah, he knows Post won't take his job. But
exactly.
Post gives him more spacing too, though. Yeah. He also knows that Post is unplayable without him next to him defensively.
Precisely. So you provide me spacing, I provide you defense next to me. And plus, you keep him at the 4, and you don't have anyone else be at the 4. But Jimmy Butler kind of threw a monkey wrench in that, you know, especially down.
But that's why I have no patience when people like Bruce or Sage try and say, "Well, the issue's not Steve Kerr; it's the roster."
Like
This
Sage.
roster, the whole Golden State roster, is based on bringing in unathletic connectors who are system players that fit Steve Kerr's system because Steve Kerr's not capable of moving off his system. I mean, the idea that you can separate Steve Kerr and the roster is patently fucking absurd.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. Mike Dunleavy is like a conduit for Steve Kerr. You know, like
Right.
ever since Bob Myers left, he's just been getting the guys that Kerr wants. You know, so that's how it's been since. It is what it is, though.
Bro, Kuminga got DNP'd in the playoffs against the Lakers, bro. And we lost by 3 points. We could have, bro. That was on Kerr, my nigga.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna complain. I'm just saying that, that's the type of thing that you run into. But when people pretend like, oh, that's not happening, I mean, no, that's 100% what happens.
Yeah, and I think the 2023 series, Cam, that you talk about is just that Laker team was not that good. I mean, the Lakers had to fit. The Lakers basically had to. The Lakers got rid of half their roster at the deadline because of the Westbrook trade. I mean, that team was starting baby Austin Reeves, D'Angelo Russell. LeBron was an older player. The only player in his prime was Anthony Davis. But the two main issues Golden State had in that series was Anthony Davis destroyed Draymond Green. Golden State didn't have any positional size at the 5. It caught up to them in that series. And then the other issue was Golden State the Lakers ran Golden State off the 3-point line, and Golden State didn't have counters because the Warriors didn't have athletes who could take advantage of the fact that when the Lakers were running Golden State off the line, you needed to be able to
had athletes, he just didn't play them. Kuminga was getting 9 minutes.
Yeah, but Kuminga by himself wouldn't have been enough, is my point. Because my point is Golden State needed more players like Kuminga because the Lakers' whole strategy was just to run Golden State off the 3-point line. And so if you had more athletes on that roster, if you're just running guys off the 3-point line and they're athletes who can attack,
Kuminga could have attacked the baskets. Kuminga could have let another player guard Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis only had 23 points one game. He was doing cool, but he wasn't the reason we lost. The reason we lost was because Kerr was playing Poole short minutes, who we know Poole could cook. Kuminga wasn't getting no playing time. Anthony Lamb was getting more minutes than Kuminga, or right around the same type of minutes. JaMychal Green. But it all comes back to, like you said, The reason we don't have centers is because of Kerr. Yeah, Draymond
Right,
was a
but
cool
that's
five,
also
but that's only for spurts. We need height.
but that's also the reason you don't have athletes other than Kuminga. You don't have athletes or centers because of Kerr. And my point is that when you talk about Kuminga in the Lakers series, I don't disagree with your take on Kuminga. But my point is that the reason the Lakers could just run Golden State off the three-point line and that worked is Golden State didn't have enough athletes who could attack downhill like Kuminga. The Warriors just had system players and shooters. And so once the Lakers ran Golden State off the three-point line, Golden State they didn't have good counters. But Anthony Davis destroyed Golden State in that series. When you say his points per game were lower, he didn't average a lot of points in that series. He was only at 21, but that's because Golden State had to double, and that opened up the floor for the other Lakers too.
What's going on, King?
the kickboxing photos. King came ready for the debate. He's got his profile picture with the helmet on.
Brandon, were they double teaming Lonnie Walker?
No. As I said, the other issue Golden State had in that series, which Urkel doesn't want to talk about, is the Warriors' lack of positional size was a big problem on the perimeter too. Curry was getting cooked by Reeves and other players in 2023 as well.
Bro, there is no way JaMychal Green was the only center on our team, bro. What the?
No, I actually agree with you.
Michael Green was so bad in Golden State.
We had combined. We had Looney played 11 minutes. Okay, I was
Brandon,
about to
I'm
say.
not gonna lie, you've been getting cooked a lot in debates lately.
Who?
Brandon been getting cooked?
Yeah, Brandon's been getting cooked a lot. I came in here earlier and Bruce was cooking him of all people.
Bruce definitely did not cook me.
When you get cooked by Bruce, you know you need to take a break.
Bruce was arguing that you could separate the Warriors' issues with lack of athleticism, lack of positional size, lack of a true center from Steve Kerr. And that's absurd because Steve Kerr doesn't want athletes. He doesn't. Let me finish. I'm going to finish quickly.
That's not true.
Steve Kerr doesn't want athletes. He doesn't want a true center. He doesn't want positional size. He wants connectors. He wants system players.
I think he
so
doesn't
my
want
point is,
dumb athletes.
it's absurd to separate the Warriors' roster issues from Steve Kerr. They're
hold on.
they're
Didn't
literally
Steve Kerr want
exactly the
Iggy?
same.
Didn't Steve Kerr want Iggy?
Right, but Iggy was older at that point in his career. He wasn't.
No. He was just coming off when he came to the Warriors. He was like what, early 30s?
No, but he'd had an injury. King, that's disingenuous. Iguodala had an injury. He was a different player. So when Iguodala was in Philadelphia, he was a high flyer. He was an elite athlete. When he came to Golden State, he was right around 30, but he was older. He was a very different player. And Iguodala in Golden State was a completely different player than in Philly when he was dunking over people. He was a high flyer. He's a completely different player.
So I think, okay, so Steve Kerr doesn't just, he's an athlete, so I don't want him on my team. The issue is he doesn't want dumb athletes. And a lot of times when players are really athletic, they don't develop the other parts of their game because they just rely on their athleticism. And that's the issue. And that's what Steve Kerr doesn't want. People who are underdeveloped, who can't think the game through and just rely on strictly their athleticism to get by. Because that's not generally winning basketball. Like, look at Cam Whitmore. Super athletic player, but he's kind of an idiot. And you're not going to win like that.
So, King, name a team that's been a contender since the Warriors won the title in 2022 that didn't have good athletes on the roster starting.
I don't think that the Nuggets had the most athletic team.
Are you kidding me? They had Aaron Gordon. Okay. Oh, no. So hold on. I know. So hold on. You brought up Denver. Let's go through Denver's roster. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Aaron Gordon's one of the best athletes in the league. Okay. Michael Porter would have been the #1 pick in the draft if he didn't get red flagged for medical issues.
He's not any freak athlete.
And I know that, but Jamal Murray is a very good athlete too. I know. My point is, but if you look at the Denver roster in 2023 and you compare it to Golden State's roster, that Denver roster is 100 times more athletic. Aaron Gordon is one of the best athletes in the NBA in 2023.
Yeah, Aaron Gordon's athletic.
He won the dunk contest. What are you talking about?
Aaron Gordon is. I'm saying that.
He won the dunk contest. What are you talking about?
I'm agreeing with you. Aaron Gordon is athletic. We agree. We agree, Brandon. Aaron Gordon is athletic. I don't think Jamal Murray is very athletic. Jokic is not very athletic. MPJ is not very athletic.
You don't think Jamal Murray in 2023 was very athletic?
No, he's not athletic.
Okay. I don't agree.
He can barely dunk.
He can barely dunk? That's not
barely. Do you think you said earlier that you don't think Shea is athletic? Shea's more athletic than
No, I
Jamal Murray?
never said that.
Oh, now you're capping.
No, I mean Shea is more skilled than athletic, but I never said Shea's not athletic.
He's not a top tier athlete. Like in relation to like NBA level athletes, Shea's not a super athletic player, and he's more athletic than Jamal.
No, I don't think Shea's more athletic than Jamal. Like, what is your base? He doesn't jump higher. I don't like. What's your basis?
Yes, he does. He's
No,
faster.
he
He jumps higher.
I mean, Shea almost never dunks.
Neither does Jamal.
What makes Shea so special is he's skilled. His shooting, his handle,
That's
his
the same thing that makes
moves.
Jamal
It's not his
special.
athleticism.
That's the same thing that makes Jamal special.
Yeah, but again, Jamal Murray was someone who was fast. He was someone
He's
who
not
could.
fast. I've never thought Jamal Murray is fast.
So Jamal Murray's not. He's older now, but Jamal Murray when people forget when Jamal Murray was in the bubble, he was dropping 40 a game. He had a very quick first step. He was fast back then. But you're missing my main point, King. What I'm saying is that I made this point a couple of minutes ago. When Golden State was a dynasty, they didn't have athletes. They relied on shooting, and that worked. But the problem with Golden State's philosophy, the core problem with the Warriors' philosophy, and the same problem with the argument you made, is that the athletes can shoot now. And so a lot of the best athletes in the NBA prior to this era were not good shooters. And so in the past, you had to choose, many times you had to choose between athleticism and shooting and skill. You don't anymore. Most of the best athletes in the NBA are also good shooters. And so Golden State had better shooting than other teams when they were a dynasty. They don't have better shooting than other teams now. And so the Warriors don't have better shooting than other teams, and they're also not as athletic either.
Personally, I would take a high IQ player with size over just someone who's athletic.
Right, but my point is you don't have to choose anymore, King. You don't have to choose.
But those players aren't easy to come. Everyone wants them, so those players are just not easy to come by. Those players aren't available to the Warriors, just like they're not available to the Lakers. That's why they don't have any. Like
that's just not true, though, right? No. And let me prove to you that's false. Okay, Golden State could have drafted Halliburton. He's athletic. He can shoot.
Halliburton is athletic.
And so Golden State had a chance to get Siakam, but Siakam didn't want to play in that system. Siakam knew Golden State was going to turn him into a center. That's why he didn't want to come there. And so Golden State has had opportunities to bring in. Steve Kerr doesn't want to bring athletes in, but the Warriors have had chances to bring athletes in. And this goes back to the point I made with Bruce is that the main reason I know I'm going to land it here. The main reason there are not athletes on this Golden State roster is they don't draft, sign, or trade for them because they know that's not what Steve Kerr wants in his very limited system.
Well, hold on. James Wiseman was an athlete. Kuminga was
right,
an
but
athlete.
Kerr didn't want Wiseman, King. Steve Kerr didn't want Wiseman.
Hold on. It can't be both. It can't be like they don't have these players because Steve Kerr doesn't want them, but they're also bringing these players in no matter what Steve Kerr wants. It can't be both of those things.
No. So I know, but you're missing the evolution, right? So Steve Kerr did not want Wiseman. He did not want Kuminga. He wanted.
And he was right.
Okay, but that's a separate conversation. My point is this, right? So Steve Kerr was not the Golden State's front office. So Lakeup thought Curry was going to get old. He thought he was going to decline. And so the Warriors front office thought Curry's going to get old. He's going to decline. We need to draft players like Wiseman. We need to draft players like Kuminga. Okay, but Curry obviously had historically great longevity. He beat Father Time at least for now. But my point is this, right? After Golden State drafted Wiseman and it didn't work, after they drafted Kuminga and Steve Kerr constantly had issues with Steve Kerr and Kuminga never really fit together, there was a change. When Mike Dunleavy came in, and this is the point Urkel made, when Mike Dunleavy came in, Mike Dunleavy just basically operated as a conduit for Kerr. All Mike Dunleavy has done is sign, draft, and trade for system players for the most part, right? Pods, system player. Melton, Buddy Hield, system player. And so after the Wiseman and Kuminga pick, there was a change in the Warriors front office and a change in the thinking. And the thinking was, well, Steve Kerr is not capable of running any system but motion. He's not capable of coaching athletes. So we're just going to bring in system players. And so there was a change after the Wiseman and Kuminga draft pick that you're missing, King.
But I think you're making it an athlete thing when it's a dumb player thing. Do you think if Jimmy Butler was a little bit more athletic, they would just not want him? No, it's not. Jimmy Butler's a smart player. Like,
right, but Golden State didn't really want Jimmy King. The Warriors did not want Jimmy Butler. Okay,
why did they rather have Kevin Durant?
Okay, no, they wanted Durant first.
Jimmy.
Okay,
Yeah, of course, anybody would.
King, the Warriors did not want Butler. Golden State was trading for Durant. That trade got vetoed at the last minute. So Steph Curry's getting old. The Warriors were basically the 11th seed. So Golden State was desperate. The Durant trade had fallen through. And so Golden State had no options but Butler, and so they traded for Butler. But the Warriors did not want Butler. They only traded for him because the Durant trade fell through.
Right. No, we agree on that. So he wasn't their first option, but Steve.
Right. So my point is Golden State did not. No, but my point is your argument that Golden State would like athletes because they would have liked Butler. No, the Warriors have not named one athlete that Golden State has signed or drafted in the last 3 years. Name one.
In the last 3 years,
yeah.
None have been available. That's the issue.
Come on. In 3 years, not one athlete has been available? That's your argument?
Okay. With the salary,
King, this is a self-barbecue. King, this is a self-barbecue.
Let me finish what I'm saying. With their salary position, where they've drafted, who are the athletes that have been available? So
King, you're arguing that no athletes were available in the draft or free agency for 3 fucking years. Even for somebody on the left, this is a horrible argument.
They didn't have any money, Brandon. Who are they going to sign?
Teams can make trades. And again, Golden State had first-round picks. They had second-round picks. This is absurd. King, you are actually arguing that King, think of what you're saying. King, you are actually arguing that the Golden State Warriors did not have the opportunity to sign, draft, or trade for a single athletic player in the last 3 years. This is a horrendous
argument. Those players
argument.
are highly valuable. They do not have the assets to do that.
They had the assets to get Durant, King.
Right. Okay. So if you're going to trade for someone, yes, you're going to try to trade for someone like Kevin Durant. But who is the athlete that there's like strictly just an athletic player they're going to try to trade for? Who is that player? Name the player.
They could have traded. They had the assets to get Siakam, but again, Siakam did.
Well, he didn't want to be there, right?
Right, because he didn't want to play in Steve Kerr's system.
So they would have traded for him. He didn't want to be there. So if he doesn't want to be there, he's not available. So name someone who's available.
Right, but you're missing my point, right? And Siakam's a good athlete. He's not a great athlete. But my point is that Golden State, and that's really the exception. Golden State has not looked for. Because there are always players available in trades if you're willing to.
They wanted Laurie. Laurie's pretty athletic.
Again, I'll give you another example. Hold on, I'll give you another example. Okay, Zach LaVine was available as well.
Nobody wants
Zach LaVine's not a winning player, but again, Golden State, when Golden State salary dumped Jordan Poole, they salary dumped Jordan Poole for completely washed garbage Chris Paul. Now, Zach LaVine's not a winning player, but Zach LaVine was 100 times better than the Chris Paul that Golden State traded for. And part of the reason Golden State didn't want Zach LaVine is, again, they didn't want athletes, and they didn't like the fact LaVine wasn't a defender. But Golden State could have. Hold on, let me finish. Golden State could have moved Jordan Poole's contract for Zach LaVine and very minimal draft capital. They didn't want LaVine. Again, they didn't want
Right, they didn't want to be stuck with his contract. Because
right,
they
but
were
Chris
trying
Paul's
to get
contract
Jordan
was
Poole's
Chris Paul's
it was
contract.
expiring.
King, Chris Paul's contract was just as bad as LaVine's.
No, it wasn't because his was expiring. They only had to have that contract for 1 year.
It doesn't matter. You could move off LaVine's contract.
No, they cannot. No, they can't.
Yes, you can. Zach LaVine was good at basketball.
You're not moving Zach LaVine without attaching assets to him. So why, if you're trying to get off
Chris Paul without attaching assets?
They didn't though. They let him expire.
Right, but my point is, if your choice is Chris Paul at $30 million,
You're
or
missing
Zach
you're
LaVine
missing the
at
point. They
$45
didn't
million,
they didn't
okay?
trade for Chris Paul
You can,
because
I
they
know,
wanted to
but
keep him. They
Zach
traded
LaVine,
for him because they didn't want to pull his contract.
Okay, I know you already said that. What I said is Zach LaVine was good at basketball. He was viewed as a top 30. Zach LaVine was viewed as a top 30 player in the NBA at the time. Golden State salary dumped Jordan Poole for Chris Paul. And so Golden State could have added Zach LaVine. If Zach LaVine fit in Golden State, you keep him. If he doesn't, you could have moved off LaVine's contract without having to attach significant draft capital or assets. LaVine, it is true. Look at the deal in Sacramento. The Bulls did not attach any significant draft capital to Zach LaVine to move him to Sacramento.
What do they have to take though?
Quickly
What
in
do
the
they
chat,
have to take?
Zach LaVine is not. Hold on. Let me respond to the chat. Zach LaVine is not a winning player, right? But if your choice is Chris Paul at age 90 or Zach LaVine's a better option. And then if you bring Zach LaVine on and he's not an expiring contract, you can still move off LaVine and you're in a better. Golden State basically
Hold on.
I know.
What did they have to take
hold on.
off of Zach LaVine? What did they have to take on to get off Zach LaVine?
It would take one late first round pick. It wouldn't take much.
That is a lot because you only
no,
have,
it's not,
you only
King.
try to pick
90% of late first round picks don't amount to shit. But here's my point.
It's a tradable asset that you don't have anymore.
I know,
that's not worth it. That's not worth it.
It is worth it because you're missing the point. When Golden State,
I think you're missing the point, Brandon.
No,
you're missing the point of a salary dump. No, the salary dump is not to take a worse contract. That's called hustling backwards.
I know, but King, you're missing the point. Golden State basically destroyed an entire season of Steph Curry's career, a top 10 all-time player, because they salary dumped Jordan Poole for Chris Paul, and Chris Paul was worthless. He was 6 points a game off the bench. And so what Golden State could have done, what they should have done, is they should have moved Jordan Poole's contract for Zach LaVine. And if Zach LaVine didn't work, the Warriors could have gotten off Zach LaVine's contract without having to give anything significant away. When Golden State salary dumped Jordan Poole, that basically forfeited an entire season of Steph Curry's career.
But hold on, Brandon. What you don't understand the concept of a salary dump.
I do.
Just a second. Let me finish talking. Let me finish. I didn't interrupt you. I didn't interrupt you. I'm going to ask you to give me the same respect. I didn't interrupt you. I'm going to ask you to give me the same respect.
No, but
I did not interrupt you. I'm going to ask you to give me the same respect. I did not interrupt you. I'm reclaiming my time.
I know, but you're missing my argument. What I'm saying is that when Golden State salary dumped, when Golden State salary dumped Jordan Poole, they should not have done that.
What Dumptree said was casual.
Okay, so I hear what you said. Brandon. So I'm gonna respond. I hear what you said. Okay, so they salary dumped him because they did not want his contract anymore. They wanted to create cap flexibility. So trading for a worse contract does not create that cap flexibility. If they did not trade for get that cap flexibility, just a second, sir. Just a second. I did not interrupt you. If you don't have that cap flexibility, you cannot then go and get Jimmy Butler. So being able to be cap flexible to get those tradable contracts like the what's his name? The little German dude, Kyle Anderson.
You mean Dennis Schroeder?
Sure. You can't get those smaller contracts if you don't have that cap flexibility. And that's what they were after, cap flexibility, so that they can go out and get a guy like Jimmy Butler.
Okay, but I'm going to explain to you why what you're saying is not correct, okay? So you are a Lakers fan. You should know this. Russell Westbrook had one of the 5 worst contracts in the entire NBA in 2023. Guess what? The Lakers still got off that contract. Okay, so even though Russell Westbrook had one of the 5 worst contracts in the NBA, the Lakers got off that contract. Why were the Lakers able to get off that contract? And the reason is you can always move off contracts in the NBA, Bruce. Because King, because there are 4 to 5 teams in the NBA that are tanking every year. There are at least 4 teams that are tanking in the NBA every season. And so when Golden State salary dumped Jordan Poole, they basically forfeited. They gave up an entire year, a full fucking year of a top 10 all-time player in Steph Curry in his prime. What Golden State
Brandon,
I know. Hold on. I'm in the middle of my argument. You're not hearing what I'm saying, and I'm gonna finish in 10. I know I'm gonna finish quickly too, but you're in the middle of my arguments. You're not gonna respond to what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that if Golden State had traded Jordan Poole for an actual real basketball player, not 90-year-old Chris Paul, but Zach LaVine, even if Golden State wanted financial flexibility down the road, they still could have moved off Zach LaVine's contract without having to attach significant assets. The Lakers moved off dipshit Russell Westbrook's contract
But they
in
still attached
2023, which
significant
is $50
assets.
million a year.
They attached significant assets.
Not anything significant. No.
A first round pick is significant. You don't think they could use a first
No,
round
no,
pick?
you're missing the point. You're missing the point. A tanking team, a team that's not trying to win, okay? Like, for instance, this year, Utah, okay? A tanking team will take a shitty contract like Zach LaVine's for minimal capital. They'll take it for a late first-round pick, which is not a significant asset.
If they took one first round pick to get Russell Westbrook in the last year of his contract, what do you think it's going to take to get off of Zach LaVine with multiple years in a salary?
Right, but Zach LaVine was much better at basketball than Westbrook was in 2023.
Right, but it's a tanking team, so why would they care about if he's better at basketball? It's the contract.
Because they want to be able to move the contract, King. The contract's value is important to a team, even if they're tanking, because it's an asset that they can move.
They only got Russ to buy him out. They only got Russ to buy him out.
No. When a tanking team trades for a contract, they still care about the value of the contract, because if the contract has value, they can move it for assets. The value of the contract still matters.
So let me pull up the Zach LaVine Sacramento trade for you real quick.
But my main point is when you have Steph Curry's a top 10 all-time player. When you have a top 10 all-time player in their prime, you don't salary dump a $30 million contract. You move that contract and you bring a player in and you try and win. Now, was Golden State going to win anything with Zach LaVine in 2023? Probably not. But again, if you in 2024, if Golden State brought Zach LaVine in 2024, were they going to win a championship? No. But by salary dumping Jordan Poole for dipshit Chris Paul, the Warriors forfeited. They forfeited an entire year of Steph Curry's prime in 2024 because the Warriors had no roster around Steph in 2024 to compete with.
But hold on, Brandon, you just said even if they got Zach LaVine, they weren't going to compete. So what's the point?
But they could. No. I'm saying they could have. It would have been difficult.
Just a moment. Okay. So let's just tell the truth. Even if they got Zach LaVine, they weren't going to compete. So what is the point?
We don't know that.
But we do.
They had a chance. We don't.
Okay. Well, let's assume that they wouldn't.
The West was very weak in 2023. Your dipshit Lakers got to the conference finals.
I'm a Warriors fan first and foremost, but anyways,
yeah, right.
Anyways, we know, like, we're smart guys up here. We know that getting Zach LaVine is not going to move the needle. So why are you giving up assets for a dumb player?
Wait, hold on, and quickly, corner boys. Westbrook was not good in 2023. So when the Lakers traded Westbrook's contract in 2023, that was one of the 5 worst contracts in the league. He was on a supermax, $50 million a year, and he had looked like complete trash playing next to LeBron. So at the time the Westbrook contract was traded, that was a horrendous contract, one of the worst in the NBA.
Agreed. However, so we don't think Zach LaVine's a winning player. We think he's a dumb player. But we're going to trade assets to get him when we know we're probably going to have to move him. That's just dumb asset management.
No, because you're missing the point what the choice was, okay? First of all, Golden State would not have had to move any significant assets to Zach LaVine. What you're saying is not accurate.
Okay? You have to move $40 million worth of money.
Okay, but Jordan Poole made $30 million a year, King. It would have been very
so what
easy
else
to
are
get
they going to have to move? So who else are you sending along with Jordan Poole?
Okay, but King.
They gave a first-round pick in Jordan Poole for Chris Paul. That's insane.
Right, exactly.
And took LaVine instantly.
Right, and because Golden State did that, they forfeited. They gave up a year of Curry's time in 2024.
Okay, so if you trade for Zach LaVine, not only are you giving up Jordan Poole, but you likely also either have to throw in Moses Moody, Kevon Looney.
King. Moody was on a rookie deal at that point.
Hold on, but
King, you're going off the rails here.
Hold on, but you
King,
have to make up a contract. So who are you going to trade?
No,
King,
you're going off the rails.
But hold on, Brandon. I'm trying to explain to you that you cannot trade.
We should have traded fucking Draymond. That's what we should have did.
Well, that's dumb, Cam. That would be stupid. So let's move on from that.
No, it wouldn't have been stupid
Trading
because if Golden
Draymond
State
for
had moved off,
trading Draymond for Zach LaVine
hold on,
wouldn't be stupid.
if Golden
Draymond or
State,
Poole, I'm taking Poole every day.
So you're right. I'm sure you would. You sound like someone who would. But anyways,
yeah, but Poole's not a $30 million a year player, Cam. Even if you
so
like
if you're
him, he's not worth $30
choosing
million a
if
year.
you're choosing Zach LaVine over Draymond Green, again, you're hustling backwards. You're hustling backwards.
Right. Nobody's choosing Zach LaVine over Draymond Green.
If Draymond gone, that means we're getting a real center. That means we could get another power forward with that $26 million.
Okay. Anyways.
Yeah, I mean, and again, Miles Turner barely makes more money than Draymond Green. You could have gotten Miles Turner if you moved off Draymond Green. And if more importantly, if Golden State had moved off Draymond Green, they would have moved off motion and they would have had a real center, real athletes, a real actual NBA
I
roster.
think we're assuming they move off
and then Steph, and if Golden State had a real NBA, if Golden State moved off Green, they moved off motion, they had a real center, real athletes, a real NBA roster, then Steph's not getting hurt with a hamstring injury because he has to score 32 a game to carry the whole roster.
You're doing a lot of assuming, Brandon.
No, it's pretty basic.
It's
if
not.
If you give Steph more help, he's less likely to get hurt.
But brother, I promise you, trading Draymond Green or trading Jordan Poole and something else for Zach LaVine is dumb. It's a dumb trade.
I mean, let me ask you a question, King. Okay, would the Warriors have been a better team in 2024 if they had Zach LaVine than if they had Chris Paul?
I guess maybe.
Okay, no, they would have been. They would have been. And so the question is, right, when you say, well, they lose this financial flexibility, this and that. If Golden State wanted to move off Zach LaVine's contract after 2024, as I said, they could have without attaching significant draft capital. Because the other thing is, Steph Curry makes almost every player look good. And so Zach LaVine if Golden State traded for Zach LaVine in 2024, they didn't salary dump Jordan Poole and waste an entire year of Curry's prime, Zach LaVine likely would have had a good season in Golden State. And so Golden State could have moved off Zach LaVine if they wanted to anyways, without attaching significant draft capital. The Lakers even moved off Westbrook's contract, as I said. But you're advocating for wasting an entire year of a top 10 all-time player in their prime. When Golden State salary dumped Poole for Chris Paul, they literally forfeited the entire season in 2024.
All right, so what they decided to do was take a gap year. So if they
had a gap year for a top 10
10
all-time player in his prime, absurd.
Okay, so if they didn't do that, then they
gap year.
Well, if they did not do that, then they wouldn't have been in a position to trade for Kevin Durant, and they wouldn't have ultimately gotten.
That's not true. They could have still moved off Zach LaVine.
They're not trading Zach LaVine for Kevin Durant. They're not moving Zach LaVine.
But
for
again,
Kevin Durant.
Golden
That's not
State
happening.
could have traded Zach LaVine. They could have done a 3-team trade. They could have done multiple trades. Golden State could have moved off Zach LaVine without having to trade significant draft capital. There are plenty of teams like Sacramento who want and view Zach LaVine as a desirable player.
High hopes.
It's not. If you can move off Westbrook without giving up significant draft capital, then you could absolutely move off LaVine without giving up.
You know how many?
Zach LaVine is 50-40
You know how many first-round picks Sacramento got to take Zach LaVine?
There are teams. There are plenty of teams. There are plenty of teams in 2024 who thought that Zach LaVine was a winning player who would have desired him. Zach LaVine plays a full year with Steph Curry. I guarantee he looks good enough. Let me finish. I guarantee if Zach LaVine plays a full season next to Steph Curry, because Zach LaVine was 50-40 on pretty good volume in Chicago. I guarantee if Zach LaVine plays a full season next to Steph, he'd look good enough that the Warriors could have traded him without having to attach significant draft capital.
But didn't Sacramento get significant draft capital to get him?
No, they got some. They didn't get anything significant. No,
they got 3 firsts and 3 seconds.
No, that was for Fox, not LaVine.
Fox is not worth 3 firsts. It was a combination of the both of them.
Right, but no. But the what I'm saying is most of the first round picks Sacramento got that was in the trade with Fox. It was not the LaVine trade.
You think if not for Zach LaVine, Fox is demanding 3 first-round picks? You think that?
No, what I'm saying is I'm just telling you what the facts are. I'm not giving you my opinion because we're talking about the past. I'm just giving you the facts. Most of the first round picks Sacramento got were from San Antonio for Fox. They were not from LaVine.
Okay, so a player that is in the last year of their deal demands a trade, doesn't want to play for the team anymore. You think that those 3 first-round picks are for what?
Well, that's not true. Fox didn't refuse to
He
play
did.
for Sacramento, and again,
Fox
San
did-
Antonio
Oh, so
wanted
Fox didn't
what?
demand-
No, Fox. So Fox did not publicly demand a trade. Fox wanted a big extension. Fox knew the Kings did not have the money to pay him what he wanted. But again, Fox did not publicly demand a trade. My point though is, King, I'm just giving you the facts. I don't know why you're debating me on this. I'm just giving you the facts. Most of the first round picks Sacramento got were from trading Fox. They were not from Levine, right? That's just a
I
fact.
think, like, if you're,
I don't like you're debating facts. You're debating the facts.
combination. Common sense is a combination of both. They got some picks for Fox. They also got picks for.
They got almost nothing for Levine. Almost
That's
nothing.
just not true. You know that's not
It
true.
is true.
You think they gave 5 picks for De'Aaron Fox? Stop
Okay,
it.
those
Stop
pick
it,
most of
Brandon.
those picks are not very desirable picks.
Cut it out, Brandon.
Okay, but again, you're missing the whole point, which is that if Zach LaVine had played a full year next to Steph Curry, he would have looked good. He would have likely averaged 20 to 25 points. He would have been 50-40 efficiency. And again, if Golden State really wanted to move off LaVine after he had a good year playing next to Steph, which all reasonable thinking would say he would have, the Warriors could have moved off him without adding significant draft capital. And so Golden State they salary dumped Jordan Poole for Chris Paul. Once Golden State salary dumped Jordan Poole for Chris Paul, they literally forfeited the entire season. They forfeited an entire season of a top 10 player in their prime when they could have got a contract like Zach LaVine, which would not have been high risk. The worst possible scenario, if Golden State added Zach LaVine, is they'd have to attach a dipshit late first round pick to move him to a tanking team.
That's the best case scenario, Brandon.
No, that's the most likely scenario.
Brandon, if he was such a desirable contract, why did nobody want him?
I
Nobody
didn't
wanted to
say
take
it
him.
was a desirable contract. Okay,
You
I
just-
never
you
once
just-
said it was that
that's
desirable of a
funny wrong.
contract. What I said is that at the time that Golden State salary dumped Jordan Poole, Zach LaVine was an all-star level player. He was 50-40 efficiency. He was a player that teams were interested in. They thought
they
his
weren't.
contract was a little high, but teams viewed him as a valuable asset.
So she's viewed him as a valuable asset, but nobody wanted to trade for him, Brandon.
No, I'm saying teams looked at LaVine as a player. Like Sacramento has wanted LaVine for years. There were teams that looked at Zach LaVine as a player who could help them win. They were just teams were a little hesitant to trade for LaVine, given because LaVine had had a scope, he'd had a knee procedure, and so teams were a little bit hesitant to add LaVine at that dollar amount given his knee issue. But again, if Golden State's choice is
We're
salary
using a
dumping
lot of
Jordan,
revisionist history because
no, it's not.
Wiley was viewed as one of the worst contracts in the league.
No, it wasn't. That's a lie. Zach, so I'll pull up
Going
Zach
down.
LaVine's stats from 2023. That's just a lie. It was Zach LaVine's contract was not in 20. Okay, so here are Zach LaVine's 2023 stats. Okay, Zach LaVine averaged 25 points a game. He was 48% from the field and 38% from three. Okay, so this idea that Zach LaVine was one of the worst players they made, no, Zach LaVine was 25 a game on good efficiency, and to King Solomon, that's because of the dollars and the amount of money on the contract. But these articles you're posting are not from. These articles are not even from you're posting an article from 2025, King. I'm talking about 2023. In 2023, Zach LaVine was a 25-point a game scorer who was efficient. The view of Zach LaVine was very different in 2023.
What? You said
than
2023? Hold on, let me find some 2023 for you.
I think Zach LaVine made the All-Star team in 2023 as well.
I'm not sure.
Okay, no, but but here's what Zach LaVine had done. Okay, Zach LaVine was an All-Star in 2021. He was an All-Star in 2022. He barely missed the All-Star team in 2023. So Zach LaVine had been an All-Star 2 of the last 3 years. He was 25 a game on good efficiency. So this idea that nobody wanted, I know, but this idea that the idea that nobody wanted Zach LaVine in 2023 is just wrong. And again,
Well,
Golden
read
State
the
considered
report.
right, but one of the main reasons Golden State didn't you're missing the whole reason why Golden State really didn't add Zach LaVine. One of the main reasons the Warriors didn't add Zach LaVine wasn't what you said. What you said made no sense because Golden State could have traded for Zach LaVine, and if they wanted financial flexibility, they could have moved off his contract without attaching significant draft capital. The real reason Golden State didn't add Zach LaVine is that Lakeup was fucking cheap and he didn't want to pay the luxury tax bill.
Is he paying the luxury tax bill now, Brandon?
Cage clown.
He is, but again, he wasn't
paying
willing
the
to then.
luxury tax a problem?
It was then.
Why?
Well, that's a question for him.
I'll answer it for you. So he's willing to pay the luxury tax. What he's not willing to do is pay the luxury tax for a non-winning player, which you described Zach LaVine as. So you're going to trade assets for a player that you described as not winning, that was not seen as a desirable asset around the league, in the hopes that you can repair his value and then trade him
They did not need to repair his value. He was 25 a game in 2023. He'd been an all-star 2 years before. That's
if
just
you're
not
pretending
true.
you're pretending like he was a desirable asset, he was not. Nobody wanted him.
There were plenty
They
of
tried
teams.
to trade him for 2 years and nobody wanted him.
No, that's not true. The Bulls were not trying to trade Zach LaVine in 2021.
The
Bulls were trying to win those years. That's not true.
In
They tried to LaVine had been an all.
They tried to trade him in 23, they couldn't. They tried to trade him in 24, they couldn't.
Right. I know.
25,
The Bulls
demands a trade and they held.
Right. That's not what I said. You're talking past me. I said the Bulls. The Bulls did not try to trade Zach LaVine in 2021 or 2022. He was an all-star both
I said
years.
2023.
And in 2021, it's not true. In 2021, the Bulls were a top seed. They were a top 3 seed in the East before Lonzo got hurt. LaVine was an all-star in 2021 and 2022. He was 25 a game, and he was efficient
Okay,
in
you're
2023.
talking about years that I'm
and
not
again,
talking
when you talk about Lakeup and paying the luxury tax, okay? Lakeup's a fucking billionaire, man. He is a billionaire. He has the Warriors are the Golden State is the most valuable franchise in the entire NBA, which includes the value of the stadium.
He's never had a problem with
I know. Hold on.
luxury
Let me
tax.
finish. It's
Brandon, you're just
absolutely
making stuff up.
it's
He's never had a problem with that.
It's absolutely pathetic that Lakeup wasted an entire year of Steph Curry's prime by salary dumping Jordan Poole's contract for Chris Paul.
Do you know why he had to waste a year of his prime?
A billionaire with a B didn't want to pay an extra
It's not
couple
about
million in the
Hold
luxury.
on. Okay, I'm going to respond to you. I'm going to ask you not to interrupt me. I know that's hard for you, but I want you to try really hard.
Okay, you've interrupted plenty.
Just
And
a
I'm
second,
not,
sir.
I'm
Just
not
a
whining
second.
like you.
Just a second. Okay, well, keep it that way. So, anyways, he's never had a problem paying the luxury tax. The issue was
He did
had
in
the-
2023.
Shut the
That's
fuck
just wrong.
up.
No, what you're saying is a
issue
lie.
What Dumtree said
the
is
issue
casual.
was he had the highest payroll in the NBA, and all the players he had paid had regressed. So you have to hit a reset. You have to.
Steph had not regressed in
Andrew
2023.
Wiggins had regressed. Draymond had regressed. Clay regressed. Poole regressed.
No,
He
that's
had to-
not true.
Yes,
Clay,
that is true.
Clay,
How?
everyone knew
How? Look
Clay.
at the
Clay
numbers.
didn't even
Look
regress.
at the numbers the year
Clay,
they got paid
Clay
and the
was,
year after.
No, what you're saying is a lie. First
Brandon,
of all,
look at the
Draymond
numbers
Green
the
was
year they got paid and the year after. All of them niggas regressed.
No, they just didn't have as good of a roster around them. Steph Curry played at a very high level. There's no
It's not
evidence
about Steph, it's
that
the guys
Steph was-
around him. And T-Man, yes, look at Poole's numbers in 22 compared to his numbers in 23. It's
right. But
a
again,
drastic drop off.
Right, but Jordan Poole had a completely different role in 2023 than he did in
all
2022.
The production, what you can't debate is the numbers. The production from all the niggas he paid.
No. What you're
declined.
saying is a lie. Steph
Then
Curry
Brandon,
did
show
not
me the numbers
regress.
where it's a lie. Show me the numbers where it's a lie.
Steph, okay.
Show me
Right,
the numbers
you
where
said
it's a
the
lie.
same thing 5 times, and you complained about me interrupting.
And what you're
but
going
I'm
to do
gonna
now is
finish
you're going to
this
bring up
first.
Steph Curry.
No,
because nothing
what
to do
you're
with any
saying
of
is
the
a
players I
lie.
named.
You've said multiple lies that are not true.
Okay, explain.
There is no evidence. There's literally zero negative evidence that Steph Curry regressed from.
We're not talking about Steph. I said the niggas he paid. Jordan, I named them by name. I named them by name, Brandon. So why are you bringing up Steph Curry?
I know. King, let me finish. You're debating an argument I'm not even making, okay? Everyone knows Jordan Poole was not very good in 2023 because he got punched in the face by Draymond Green. Like that's not a secret. Okay, everybody knows that. But again, there's no evidence. There's literally zero evidence that Steph Curry regressed from 2022
No one said that,
to
Brandon.
2023. Okay?
No one said that.
Let me finish, King. Let me finish. Okay. There's no evidence Curry regressed from 2022 to 2023. So there was no reason for Golden State to waste the 2024 season. None. Okay. The reason Golden State wasted the 2024 season is Lakeup didn't think Steph was good enough in 2024 to win a title. He was wrong. Steph was good enough in 2024 to win a title. But Lakeup didn't think Curry at that age was good enough to win a title. And so Lakeup wasn't willing to pay the luxury tax bill. And all Golden State got for Jordan Poole was dipshit washed up Chris Paul, which meant the Warriors wasted an entire year of Steph Curry, a top 10 all-time players year. And when you say, well, Lakeup's willing to pay the luxury tax, he's just not willing to do it for Zach LaVine. Lakeup's a billionaire. And so he should have been willing to pay the luxury tax to give Steph Curry a chance to contend in 2024. Lakeup was wrong to trade Jordan Poole for Chris Paul. That was a mistake.
Okay, so I'm gonna walk you through this slowly. So trading for Zach LaVine isn't extending his window. It's called throwing good money after bad. Once you find out you're in a hole, the worst thing you can do is keep piling Band-Aids on this hole to try to fill it up when you know there's a hole. Sometimes you just have to fill in the hole. And what they did is they had to hit a reset to fill in the hole. They paid a lot of people.
If we would have got Zach LaVine, we would have won the chip that year. What are you talking about?
Golden State would have been a contender with LaVine in 2023. Because again, the other point, King, that you miss is the West was trash in 2023. Your dipshit Lakers made the conference finals in 2023.
Well, you know we lost the most double-digit leads that season because he was
Brandon,
closing with
you just
Chris
said
Paul
so.
instead
You
of
just
Kuminga.
said that this guy is a losing player, but now he's gonna move the needle.
We lost the most double-digit leads that season. We could have won that
Zach
year.
LaVine
Curry was playing Chris Paul closing games.
Right, Zach LaVine next to prime Steph Curry, that's an elite offense. Now, Zach LaVine's not a two-way player. Jordan Poole's not a two-way player. But again, if you put Zach LaVine next to Steph Curry in the dipshit Western Conference...
You've never seen Zach LaVine in a winning situation.
I know, hold on. Let me finish. The only team that would have been better than Golden State in the entire Western Conference that was healthy in 2023 in the playoffs was Denver. So Golden State would have been the second best team in the West in the playoffs if they added Zach LaVine. That makes them a contender.
You're talking about a player that has never contributed to winning in any situation.
Okay. So King, what team? If Golden State added Zach LaVine, okay,
they were the third seed. I think they'd be right where they were.
I know, King.
I think they'd be right where they were.
I'm asking you a question. If Golden State adds Zach LaVine, who's 25 a game with 50-40 efficiency, okay, what team in the 2023 Western Conference other than Denver was better than them?
It depends on who you have to give up, Brandon.
Hey, give me a team. Give me one team other than Denver.
Who are you giving up to get him, Brandon?
Give me a team. They wouldn't have had to give up anyone other than Jordan Poole.
Can you look at the math, Brandon?
No, King, they
use your brain.
Bulls were willing to move off LaVine.
Honey, connect the dots.
No,
the math don't math.
The Bulls, King, you're dancing because I'm cooking.
The math doesn't add up, Brandon.
West
the math
in 2023 was trash, King. It was garbage. Okay,
Brandon, you cannot move. You physically cannot move Jordan Poole.
In 2020, King, in 2023, in 2020, King, I gave you a chance to answer.
Let's slow down.
The Western Conference in 2023, Kawhi Leonard was hurt. Anthony Davis, the Lakers were not good because the West were trade. The West was garbage in 2023. The Laker team that got to the conference finals in 2023 was starting D'Angelo Russell and dipshit baby Austin Reeves.
Okay, so Brandon, that's all well and good. So what I asked you, Brandon, is who are you trading? When you get Zach LaVine, you're just not going to take him off the team for nothing.
Right, it would have just been Jordan Poole and filler contracts. They would.
But you understand that the money doesn't add up that way.
To trade anybody good.
So what's the trade? Tell me.
Okay, it would have been a very easy trade to make.
Then if it's easy, why can't you say it?
King, You're just interrupting
I can say a bunch
again,
of
and you're
easy
not
things.
even saying anything
If
substantive.
it's easy,
Okay.
why can't you name the trade?
I know, I am. You keep interrupting.
Okay,
Just
go ahead.
let
Take
me
your time.
go.
Let me know. Go ahead.
Take a deep breath. Grab some,
I'm
you know,
breathing. Let me know when you're ready.
I know. Take a deep breath. Maybe you're maybe you're
Yes,
kickboxing
ma'am.
like
Go
in the
ahead.
profile
Whenever you're ready.
picture. You need some water. Grab some water. Relax.
Yes,
okay?
ma'am. Whenever you're ready.
So
Whenever you're ready.
here's what I'm saying. What I'm saying
No,
is
no, no, no. I
Zach
need the
Levine's
trade. I need the trade.
contract-
Miss
I know.
Mama, I need the trade.
King.
Miss Mama, I need the trade.
I know. I know. Zach Levine's contract in 2023 was right around 40 million. It was right around 30, I think 36 million a year. So Jordan Poole was 30 million a year. Levine was 36. Golden State was obviously moving off Jordan Poole because of the incident with Green where Green punched him. And so it's very simple. Golden State could have traded. They could have easily made this trade, and everybody knew this trade was available. Green even talked about this on his podcast recently. Golden State could have traded Jordan Poole and some dipshit, meaningless filler contracts to Chicago for Zach LaVine, and the Bulls would have made that deal. They would have asked for one protected late first-round pick. That's it. And so if Golden State adds Zach LaVine, who's 25 a game on 50-40 efficiency.
I love how
I know,
King.
I'm going to finish.
Nothing.
Okay, Zach
That's very
LaVine
Republican of you.
Zach
You said a lot
LaVine
of words without saying
I
nothing.
know it's not. It's actually, and I'll be done very much easier for you, much quicker, without you deflecting.
Jesus Christ.
You're debating arguments I'm not making
Oh
because
my
you're interrupting. What I'm saying is that if Golden State added 2023 Zach LaVine, who's 25 a game on 50-40 efficiency, the West was complete trash in 2023. So the Warriors would have been the second best team in the playoffs. They would have been a contender. Lakeup wasted an entire year of Steph Curry's prime because even though Golden State's literally worth the most of any team in the NBA, the billionaire wasn't willing to pay the luxury tax.
Okay, are you trading Klay Thompson for him?
No, what are you talking about? His contract was basically King. I've said this multiple times. Jordan Poole's contract was almost exactly the same as Zach LaVine's.
No, it wasn't. There's a $10 million difference.
No, there's not. Not in 2023.
Okay, let's look up Jordan Poole's contract in 2023. Well, I'm looking at Jordan Poole. Go ahead and look up Zach LaVine's contract so we can save some time.
No, I know it. Right. So Zach LaVine's contract in 2023 was right. It was what I said. It was right around 40 million a year. And so Jordan Poole's extension was at 30. Golden State would have just needed to find $10 million in filler.
So what did I say?
It would have been a very
Papa, what did I say the difference?
It would not have been a difficult.
So that's 10 million
deal
difference. Okay, cool. Okay,
10 million is nothing.
We have to find 10
million is not a lot of money in the NBA.
Okay, so let's.
I don't even know what you're arguing.
Okay, we're gonna find out. So we're gonna look at the roster. We're gonna find $10 million.
$10 million is not difficult to make up.
Are you trading? Okay, so let's find it. Are you trading Kevon Looney?
You could consider that. I mean, it wouldn't have mattered. You could have found other contracts.
Okay, so you can trade Kevon Looney, Moses Moody, Gary Payton, Klay Thompson, Andrew Wiggins, or Jonathan Kuminga. Which one of those guys are you trading?
Yeah, if you're bringing Zach LaVine in, then you would likely move Moody and Gary Payton because they're basically you'd have a logjam at the guard position.
So you don't think that's significant? You're giving up Moses Moody.
No, I don't.
Gary Payton and Jordan Poole for Kevin.
Okay, was Moody playing any significant? I know. Hold on, let me ask you a question. Was Moses Moody playing any significant minutes in 2020?
He's still a young asset. Who
cares? He's not. He's a mediocre role player. Moses Moody is easy to replace. He's a role player. Kid.
Oh God.
And Moody's also overpaid. He makes $14 million a year.
Okay. So I don't know. I disagree. We can agree to disagree. I don't think Zach LaVine was the answer. I don't think you're winning a championship. Zach LaVine's never contributed to winning basketball anywhere.
That's not my argument. Okay, let me explain my argument. I'm going to be because you're not getting my argument. Okay, what I'm saying is that Golden State forfeited. They gave up on one of Steph Curry's years in his prime in 2024 when they salary dumped Jordan Poole for dipshit old Chris Paul. Okay,
right.
If Golden State adds a 25-point-a-game player's 50-40 efficiency like Zach LaVine, because the West was trash in 2023. Kawhi was hurt. The Lakers you guys weren't that good because of the Westbrook trade. And the Utah was not very good that year. The West was trash that year. And so if Golden State had added Zach LaVine, who's 25 a game on 50-40 efficiency without Steph Curry, okay, the Warriors would have been a contending team that year.
Okay. So and I
but let me ask you: is Golden State Golden State have been?
I don't want to answer a question.
I know. I'm going to ask you. I'm going to ask you a question.
After
I know. I'm going to ask you a question. I'll let you talk.
Ask you a question after I make a statement. Okay.
What is Golden?
No. I'm going to talk for 2 hours.
I know. I'm going to ask you a question.
I'm going to make a statement.
Would Golden State?
I'm going to respond.
Would Golden State have been a contending team with Zach LaVine in the dipshit West in 2024? Yes or no?
I mean, they were a contender without him, so sure they would have been.
No, they weren't a contender. They lost in the play-in.
They were. You said 2024. 2024. I will say no. I don't think so.
Okay. So what team in the West?
So one thing you have to factor in. You asked me a question.
Okay.
I'm going to go and answer.
What team in the West?
You asked me a question. I'm going to answer it. You can
what team in the West is significantly better than Golden State with Curry?
One thing that you have to factor in is the health and injury history of both Steph Curry, Draymond Green, and Zach LaVine.
Right. That's all hypothetical.
Just a second, sir. It's not hypothetical. It's history.
Introducing hypotheticals.
History's not hypothetical. History's not hypothetical.
No, it is hypothetical.
No, it's not. History's not hypothetical. By definition, hypothetical. How do we predict the? How do we forecast the future? By looking at history. You're welcome. So
that's a hypothetical. It means nothing.
Of the future. History is not a hypothetical.
Anyways, my point is, Steph Curry, King, is Steph Curry a top 10 player all time? Yes or no?
I mean, it depends on who you ask.
Okay. No, what do you think?
I would say yeah.
Okay. So if I put Zach LaVine, right? If I put Zach LaVine, who's 25 a game on 50-40 efficiency,
I just said no.
Next to Steph Curry.
You keep asking the same question. I keep telling you no.
I know. Hold on. Let me finish. You're responding to something I didn't say. Okay. If I put Steph Curry, top 10 all player in his prime, next to a player who's 25 a game on 50-40 efficiency, I have a DPOI candidate in Draymond Green. I have Andrew Wiggins, who at that point was 40% from 3, 18 a game, good defender, and I have Steph Curry. That's a contending roster. Golden State.
Hold on.
I know. Hold on. One final point. Golden State was a contender in 2022 with Jordan Poole at the 2. Zach LaVine's better than Jordan Poole.
Right, but you just named 5 niggas that stay hurt. Hold on one second.
They weren't hurt that year. And Draymond Green does not have any significant injury history either. That's a lie. But what completely barbecues you, King, is that Golden State was a contending team with Jordan Poole at the 2 in 2022. Zach LaVine's better than Jordan Poole. So if Golden State was a contender with Poole at the 2, they sure as fuck are a contender with Zach LaVine at the 2. And that ends the debate.
I didn't say that they weren't. I actually said that they would be a contender because they were a contender in 2023. Even
you just said they weren't a contender 2 minutes.
I said
ago,
that
with LaVine.
You said in 2024. You brought up 2023, which is the year we're talking about.
It doesn't matter if I put Zach LaVine. Hold on. If I put Zach LaVine with Steph Curry, Andrew Wiggins, and Draymond Green, that is a fucking contending roster. Doesn't matter.
I disagree. I highly disagree because all
what year is that roster not a contending roster? Give me the year.
2024.
Okay. So So in 2024, where the Dallas Mavericks hold on, let me finish. In 2024, where the Dallas Mavericks with Luka, Kyrie, and no consistent third scorer, you think that Golden State with Curry, Zach LaVine, Andrew Wiggins, and Draymond Green had no chance to beat Dallas in 2024?
I'm not gonna say
By the way, Luka had a knee injury. Luka was having fluid drain from his knee the whole playoff.
Am I going to say no chance? No, I don't say no chance. Steph Curry always has a chance. But do I think they're better than Oklahoma? No. Do I think they're better than Denver? No. Do I think they're better than Minnesota?
No. Wait, Oklahoma City in 2024? The Warriors would have smoked Oklahoma City in 2024.
I highly disagree.
Chet wasn't even healthy that year in the playoffs. That Oklahoma City team was a bunch of babies. They were not
playing center. Who's playing center?
In 2024?
Yeah, who's playing center?
Oak Tree.
There's just no way. You described this nigga as a losing player, but you're arguing that they should just draft capital, Moses Moody, GP2, Jordan Poole for Zach LaVine. That's what we're arguing in 2026.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Is Jordan Poole a losing player, yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay, were the Warriors contenders? Did they win a championship with Jordan Poole starting most of the year at the 2 in 2022?
He didn't start in the playoffs though.
No. I asked you a question.
But he didn't start in the playoffs.
When Jordan Poole, I asked you a question. When Jordan Poole started most of the year in 2022, did Golden State win a title? Yes or no?
That's no.
They did.
That
They
doesn't
won
have
a
anything to
title.
do. If he didn't start in the playoffs, what does that have
my
to do
point
with
is you're
anything?
not answering questions. You're
Because your
filibustering
question
now.
is dumb.
Okay, if Golden State can win a title with Jordan Poole at the 2 most of the year, they could absolutely.
But they didn't win a title with him. They did not win a title with him at the 2.
They had dipshit broken down Clay in the finals, who wasn't even that good.
Clay was good in the playoffs. What are you talking about?
No, Clay was very.
Clay didn't play well in the playoffs?
He was good in the finals. He was not anything special in the playoffs.
Fuck.
He was okay. He was inconsistent. But again, your argument is absurd, King. I know, but King, here's where you lost this argument.
So you're arguing because they started
I know.
Jordan Poole in the regular season 1 games that they could have won a title starting Jordan Poole at the 2. I don't think they won a title starting Jordan Poole at the 2.
Sure, I'm not. So Jordan Poole started at the 2 in every.
So your analogy
series
is
in the
dumb.
playoffs.
Your analogy is not dumb. You're being intentionally
Jordan
misleading.
Poole started at the 2 in every. Okay. No, Jordan Poole started every series in the playoffs with the exception of the finals against Boston. But you're missing my point. My point is not that the Warriors win a title with LaVine at the 2. My point is if you add Zach LaVine at the 2, and now you have Draymond Green, Andrew Wiggins, Steph Curry, Zach LaVine, and any number of role players at the 3, that is a roster that's a contender. That's a potential championship roster. And so the Warriors.
Brandon, you're talking out of both sides of your ass because at one point you're saying Zach LaVine's not a winning player, but then you act like he's a missing piece to a
Golden
contender.
State
It can't be
forfeited.
both.
Golden State gave up an entire year of Steph Curry's prime. They absolutely could have won a title with Zach LaVine at the 2. They almost.
But you
Golden
just
State
said
got to the final.
how does this guy go
Golden
from
State got to
a
the
losing
finals
player
with
to the
Jordan
missing
Poole
piece of a
starting at the
contender?
2. Zach LaVine's better at basketball than Jordan Poole.
But he was not starting at the 2, you dumb fuck.
Right? No, you dumb fuck. He started at the 2 the whole playoffs until the finals.
No, he did not.
What series did Jordan Poole not start at the 2 at, other than the
He
finals?
only
Give me a
started in the
series.
first series.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
What are you talking about? Urkel, what
No.
series did Jordan Poole start in the 2022 playoffs?
It was the Nuggets. That was the only series.
Exactly. Shut the fuck up, pussy. Anyways.
No, Jordan. Okay.
Anyways.
No, Jordan
Anyways.
Poole's playing. No, what you're saying is dumb. Jordan Poole was playing starter minutes in the playoffs.
Now it's starter
for
minutes.
almost
Brandon,
every
you are the
series
most
before the
Republican
before the
pivoter
finals.
I've ever seen. Now it's starter
No,
minutes.
that's not true.
Pick a lie
I'll
and
pull
stick
the
with
lie.
it. Just pick a lie and stick with it, Brandon. That's all I
No,
ask.
what you're
This
saying
is how
is dumb.
Republican. This is how Republicans argue. By the way,
Uh.
they lie, and then when you catch them in the lie, they pivot to a different lie, and they just hope that you can't
Okay.
keep up with the
No,
lies.
so here I pulled up Jordan Poole's minutes. Here, what you're saying is dumb. Okay, so Jordan Poole was
Oh, the
Jordan
Republican
Poole.
diet is good
No, I
revenue.
know what you're saying is like
That's not a
Jordan
problem.
Poole was playing. Jordan Poole was playing starter minutes in the playoffs.
That's
in
not what you
every
said,
series
Brandon. I need you to say.
to
That's
the
not what you
finals.
said.
No, I know what you're saying. What you're saying is a lie.
No, what you
here are
said
the
was a
minute
lie.
logs for Jordan. I know what you're saying. What you're saying is a lie. Here are Jordan
Brandon
Poole's
is so
minutes in the
fucking
playoffs.
cooked.
Okay.
Brandon is
Here
so
are
cooked.
Jordan Poole's minutes. Here are Jordan Poole's minutes.
Brandon,
in the
that's
playoffs,
not what we're
okay?
arguing. You said he
I
was
know.
a
I know.
starter.
Hold on.
You lied.
I know. I heard what you said.
Lied,
okay.
Brandon. You
No,
said he
it's
was
not
a
a lie.
starter.
And by the way,
The lie
no.
detector
And the other
test
thing is
said
Urkel.
that was
I know
a
it's not a
lie.
lie. Okay. First of all, Jordan Poole was starting.
No, he
against
wasn't a
Memphis
starter,
some
Brandon.
games. No. Urkel, what you said is not correct. Jordan Poole was starting against Memphis for several games. It wasn't just
Which games?
the
Which
first
games?
round.
Which games?
Okay, I'll give you the games. He started. So game 1 against Memphis, he played 37 minutes. Game
What
2
did he
against
start?
Memphis. What?
Miss Mama, what game did he start?
He played 37 minutes.
What
He
you
did
hold on,
start.
you said he started.
I just
Brandon.
fucking
What-
said he started. Yo, you're
Okay,
getting
then
very
I
annoying.
didn't ask you how many minutes he played.
I
I
know,
know what
King.
games he started.
Yo, this is a fact-based question. This is not a debate. Okay, so I'm going to give you the facts. Okay, I'm literally going to read you the facts. This is not a debate part of the debate. Okay, here I'm reading you the facts. Okay, here are Jordan Poole's minutes in the second round against Memphis. Game 1 started 37 minutes. Game 2 started 34 minutes. Game 3 started 31 minutes. Game 4 started 32 minutes. So it is not true. It is a lie that Jordan Poole only started the first round. What Urkel said was incorrect. Jordan Poole did start against Memphis as well in the second round. And again, my point is that Golden State was a contender with Jordan Poole at the 2. If they can contend with Poole at the 2, they can contend with Zach LaVine at the 2. Who's better at basketball, King? Zach LaVine or Jordan Poole?
Just a second. I'm just gonna fact check you, and then we can move forward.
He did. He played 37 minutes.
Jordan Poole started in 5 games during the 2022 playoffs, all of which were in the first round against the Denver Nuggets. He averaged 21 points, 5 assists, and 2 rebounds in those 5 starts. I need an apology, Brandon, because you lied to the people. I need an apology for your lies to the people.
No, that's not true. He played
I need your apology for your lies
minutes.
to the people. I need your apology for your lies to
that's
Brandon. What does starting mean? What does starting mean? Because I think because words mean things. I think there's a breakdown here because the words mean things. What does starting mean to you?
Jordan Poole was starting
Brandon,
for several games against
I asked you a
Memphis.
question. What does starting mean to you?
No, Jordan Poole started.
What does
for
starting
games
mean to you? Okay, I agree with you. That could be
he was
true.
Playing 37
Brandon,
minutes.
that could be true. What does starting mean to you?
I said starting. Everyone knows what starting means.
Then explain it to me. Explain it to me like what starting means to you. Like I'm 5. Explain that to me like I'm 5.
No, I'm not going to do that. My point is,
no, Brandon. I need you to explain it to me. What does starting mean to you?
No, that's obvious.
It means so to me, when you start, that means when the game starts, when the first second ticks off, you're on the court. How many times did Jordan Poole do that in the 2022 finals?
Right. That's not the debate. That's not what I said.
Sir, please. When they tipped off the ball, how many times did Jordan Poole begin the game on the court? How many times?
Okay. So now you move the goalpost, all right?
No,
so
nigga.
First you said
this is why,
Jordan
Brandon.
Poole
This is why I
only
asked.
started. I know.
You said he started. What does starting mean to you, Brandon?
Okay. You're moving the goalpost.
No, sir.
First
You said he started more than 5 games. What does starting mean to you?
Okay. Again, you're moving the goalpost.
Brandon, you said he started. These are your words. You said he started. What does starting mean to you?
You're moving the goalpost, and now you're just
Brandon,
trying
I'm
to
asking you again. Did he start?
Okay.
Did he start, Brandon?
Jordan Poole. Okay.
Did he start?
You said Jordan Poole only started against Denver. There were games against Memphis. Jordan Poole started.
Which ones?
And I said game 1 he played 37 minutes. He was starting.
Which one did he? When they tipped the ball off, was he on the court or on the bench?
I believe he was starting. He played 37 minutes.
I don't know. I didn't know what I don't know what you believe. I didn't know what the facts were. You said this is a
fact.
And
even if he wasn't, he played 37 minutes. He was playing starters.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
No. Again, he played 37 minutes.
Brandon, you're cooked. Brandon, you're cooked.
No, not. Jordan Poole played 37. Jordan, and just to put it in context, Jordan Poole averaged.
You lied, and now you're getting cooked.
Jordan Poole average. Okay, you're just trying to filibuster like a child. Jordan Poole averaged 35 minutes a game.
Brandon,
his first 3 games against Memphis.
And what did you say he did?
So when you try and make this argument that he wasn't starting, he played 35 minutes a game the first 3 games against Memphis.
Brandon. That's
starter minutes, number 1. Number 2, more importantly, Zach LaVine's better at basketball than Jordan Poole. So Golden State was a contender in 2020. Golden State won a title in 2022 with Poole starting at the 2. They absolutely would have been a contender with Zach LaVine at the 2. And so when your dumbass makes this absurd argument that Golden State was correct to salary dump Jordan Poole for washed up Chris Paul because they couldn't contend with Zach LaVine at the 2, they won a title with Jordan Poole playing major minutes at the 2 the entire playoffs in 2022. And Klay was a inconsistent role player in the 2022 playoffs. And so if Golden State can win a title with inconsistent Klay in 2022, they could absolutely win a title with Zach LaVine at the 2.
Okay. So, Brandon, I'm going to respond to what you said, but because you're my guy, I'm going to give you a debating pro tip. When you're debating, you have to remember that words mean things. Words mean things. So when you say he was a starter, if that's not true, like you have to look at the definition of what a starter is. And if that's not true, that's just not true. It can't be, oh, I meant this. Words mean things. Okay? So
that's not true. I mean, what you're saying is
words do mean things, Brandon. Words do mean things. I promise you they mean things.
Okay. What I said was
we're not framing anything wrong. What you're doing right now is called dick riding. He said he was a starter. That was a lie. So Stop dick riding.
Okay.
No, it was
anyway.
not a lie.
It is. Do you start, Brandon?
The tank.
Okay, so to your could they have contended with Zach? Maybe they could have, but the issue is, and this is why nobody wanted to trade for him. The risk did not outweigh the reward. Zach LaVine is often injured, and you never seen him in a winning situation. So those type of players are risky to trade for, especially when they're making that much money. So, yeah, could they have contended? Maybe, but then you could also have had a player who could never stay healthy, and then you can't get rid of him. You have to give him more assets to get rid of him. So what they decided to do was hit a reset.
Get a shot, bro.
Brandon just talked for 15 minutes. I need you to relax because I'm black. I can't talk. But anyways,
right. But here's the problem.
Hold on, I didn't.
And this is right. Okay. So first of all, by the way, okay. So first of all, hold up. So first of all, I pulled up all the stats.
I just want to finish my point.
Okay. So here. So Jordan, first of all, this is to clear up the Memphis Golden State series. So there was a game in the Memphis Golden State series where Gary Payton technically started. He played 2 minutes. Jordan Poole came in. He played 34 minutes. So Jordan Poole was essentially the starter, right? Because Gary Payton played 2 minutes. Jordan Poole came in and he started for him. But the reason your argument is so dumb, here's where your argument falls apart, right? So Jordan Poole was essentially starting. The starter played 2 minutes, 2 minutes, and then Jordan Poole came in and played 34 minutes. So there's no distinction there. Jordan Poole was the starter for all intents and purposes. But here's where I completely barbecue you, because when you say it would have been too risky to trade for Zach LaVine, it was risky to trade for Chris Paul, because when Golden State traded for Chris Paul, okay, Chris Paul was completely washed. So when Golden State traded for Chris Paul, they literally forfeited an entire season. And then where was Golden State the next year? Well, now Golden State was desperate. They were desperate. They were not even in the play-in game when they traded for Jimmy Butler. So the point is, there's of course risk trading for Zach LaVine, but there was just as much risk not trading for Zach LaVine and salary dumping Jordan Poole for dipshit Chris Paul. Because what ended up happening is, because Golden State salary dumped Jordan Poole for Chris Paul, because Golden State salary dumped Jordan Poole for Chris Paul, what ended up happening was Golden State had to grossly overpay Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Butler is going to be 36 this year. 36, averages 19 a game in the regular season, is now on a $60 million a year contract. Jimmy Butler's contract.
Oh my God!
Jimmy Butler's a better player than Zach LaVine. Again, Jimmy Butler's contract is complete trash. And my point to White SGA is, Butler is 36, but he's going to be 37 for part of that deal. And my point is this: it was actually less risky for Golden State to trade Jordan Poole for Zach LaVine than it was to trade Jordan Poole and salary dump him for Chris Paul. Because when Golden State salary dumped Jordan Poole for Chris Paul, they forfeited the 2024 season. They would have been a contender with Zach LaVine. And Golden State had no way of knowing what, if any, trades they could make in 2025. The only trade Golden State was able to make in 2025 was for Jimmy, who they had to grossly overpay. And they haven't won anything with Jimmy anyways. And so it would have been the real reason. I made this point before you had no response. The real reason why Golden State did not trade Jordan Poole for Zach LaVine is Lakeup was a cheap motherfucker. He didn't want to pay the luxury tax. It wasn't because of financial flexibility or any of that bullshit. Because again, Golden State could have traded for Zach LaVine. He would have had a good year in Golden State next to Steph, and they could have moved on from that contract after the year and had the same financial flexibility. In fact, Golden State would have had more financial flexibility in many ways, having a contract they could trade like Zach LaVine than just having to move on from Chris Paul in a year where there were no good free agents.
Fine speech. But like I was saying, so the reason that they traded for Chris Paul was always to let that contract expire, because in reality, yes, you can maybe move Zach LaVine and attach other assets to get off of him. However, what happened is easier to move a contract like $5 million contracts than it is to move one $40 million contract. That's a lot to move at one time. So what the
But again, the Lakers
I didn't
moved
interrupt you,
Westbrook's
Brandon. I did not
contract.
interrupt
It
you.
wasn't that hard to move.
I didn't interrupt you. So what the Warriors decided to do was go ahead and let that contract expire to give themselves flexibility where they could get multiple smaller level contracts. Because then what you have that at that time is you have veteran players that are on, smaller movable contract. You have young players, and then you also have picks. So that puts you in position to trade for anybody who comes available. And Kevin Durant did end up coming available, and they had the assets to trade for him. I promise you, the Suns are not taking Zach LaVine for Kevin Durant. Zach LaVine is not going to be part of the Kevin Durant trade. But because they had those smaller contracts with veterans, they had young players, and they had picks, they could be in the mix for a Kevin Durant. It didn't end up happening. They still wanted to do something. So then they could also be in the mix for Jimmy Butler. And I think even at a $40 to $60 difference in contract, anybody here with half a brain would rather have Jimmy Butler than Zach LaVine. So that just is what it is.
Right, but there's a couple. So first of all, just to clear up with Jordan Poole starting. So in the playoff when Golden State played Memphis,
he didn't start. Let it go. Just let it go, Mama.
I know. I didn't interrupt you. Okay, so when Golden State played Memphis in the playoffs, okay, Gary Payton played 2 minutes, and then Jordan Poole came in and he played starter minutes in Game 2. In Game 4, Jonathan Kuminga started. He played 4 minutes. Then Jordan Poole came in. He played 33 minutes. So Jordan Poole was essentially starting. He played the majority of the minutes. And again, the starters were playing when Kuminga and Gary Payton started against Memphis. They played less than 5 minutes. Right? As
Brandon, I'm not going to argue your definition of starting.
I know. I'm rebutting what you said. Okay, but here's why what you're saying is so dumb, because you're missing my whole point, which is that if Golden State wanted to trade for a player like Kevin Durant, adding Zach LaVine would not have changed anything, because Zach LaVine on Golden State is putting up numbers. Zach LaVine was an all-star in 2021. He was an all-star in 2022. He was 25 a game on 50-40 efficiency in 2023. So I guarantee you Zach LaVine would have looked good playing next to Steph in Golden State. And so if Golden State wanted to move off LaVine after the 2024 season so they could trade for Durant at the trade deadline in 2025, they would have been able to do that. Golden State would not have needed. I know. Hold on. Let me finish. I know. Hold on. Let me finish. Golden State would not have needed to include. Golden State would not have needed to include Kuminga or any of their young assets to get LaVine. They could have just traded Poole, filler contracts, and draft capital. And again, Zach LaVine, Jordan Poole next to Steph Curry, the Warriors were a contender. They were a contender. Poole was benched for a role player in Klay Thompson, but Jordan Poole's not as good at basketball as Zach LaVine, okay? And Jordan Poole worked at the 2 in the regular season and most of the playoffs next to Steph in 2022. If Golden State can win a title, if Golden State can win a title with Jordan Poole starting at the 2 most of the year, I guarantee you the Warriors can win a title with Zach LaVine starting at the 2 most of the year.
Yo, Shadow, you see that winner, bro?
Hey, SB. I know SB done seen that he in the cut, man. Wiggins.
Oh my God!
Listen, man. Wiggins have 1 or 2 more of those nights, man. He gonna be Teflon down here, man.
You see his numbers though this year, Bruce?
He's been hella efficient. He having a good year, bro. He having a good year.
Yeah, I have a bet on the Miami Heat to win at least 50 games that pays 300%. It's a value bet. I don't expect to win it, but I'll tell you, Miami doesn't even have Tyler Hero back. They're a sleeper team in the
might
East.
be out the way.
They have an offense that gets everybody involved.
I think they flipped Tyler Hero. I'll be honest with you. I think they flipped him when
nobody wants that contract.
Yeah, well, we've seen stranger things happen, so I'm not going to say that because, as you mentioned, it's an asset. So, a tanking team will definitely take on that, in my opinion. But they're doing good without him.
They could trade it if they attached assets, but I think they want Hero. They need some more shooting. I think they want Hero. They may bring him off the bench, but I think they want his shooting.
I don't think he's going back to the bench though, and that's if you're bringing him off the bench. I get it. I just don't see them bringing him back off. I don't see him wanting to come back off the bench.
Yeah, he wouldn't want to, but with Heat culture, I think he'd accept it.
Oh, Touche. We'll see.
We'll see, though. But I think the big question with Miami is if Norman Powell can stay healthy. Powell was cooking the first half of last year,
He's having a
but he
career year.
wasn't the same player after he got hurt. Miami's a contender if they're healthy, but I don't trust Powell to be healthy full season, and he's their leading scorer right now.
Yeah, Norman Powell having a career year again. So
yeah, he's an underrated player. He's been cooking for 2 years.
Oh, this Mavericks game is kind of wild too.
Is Clay going crazy?
Clay?
Yeah.
Is Clay even playing?
Damn.
Benched.
Hey, King, did Brandon make you go to sleep or something, man? Or what happened, man? He took his ball. You took the ball and went home, or what?
Cooked him like a bitch. Urquhart brought something else up, so I was just being polite. Cooked him like a bitch. But no, Brandon makes no sense. Brandon's a dumb debater.
Brandon, you're hurting my feelings, King.
Brandon hasn't won a debate in like 3 months. So
I just won this debate. You argued Golden State was smart. You argued that Golden State was smart to let Jordan Poole go for nothing. You argued that Golden State was smart to let Jordan Poole go for nothing when they could have added Zach LaVine and won a title.
Some things are worse than nothing. I think trading.
You admitted Golden State. You cooked your buddy. You admitted Golden State's a contender with LaVine at the 2.
Could they win? Yes. Anytime Steph Curry's on the court, they could win. But I don't think that Zach LaVine is a winning player, and you agree that he's not a winning player.
Jordan Poole, it doesn't matter.
Just a second.
Steph can make any shooting guard look good enough to win a title. Who's as good as Zach LaVine? Jordan Poole is Klay Thompson. Klay Thompson in 2022 and Jordan Poole in 2022 are not winning players unless they're next to Steph.
Right. But $40 million for a losing player just doesn't make any sense, Brandon.
It doesn't matter, King. The choice was you're missing the choice. You don't understand contracts. The choice was pay LaVine $40 million a year or pay Chris Paul $30 million a year.
Right, $30 million. That's
basketball. Zach LaVine could play basketball in 2024. Chris Paul was nothing but an 8-point-a-game role player.
Right. The difference is Chris Paul's contract was up, and you're assuming that they could easily move Zach LaVine. I just don't agree with that. And there's nothing that
Zach
you can
LaVine
point.
was 25 a game on 50-40 efficiency. They would not have had to trade significant assets to move off him. And again, he would have cooked with Curry.
There's nothing that there's no report. There's no report. There's no history that you can point to say that what you're saying is true. Significant assets were moved to get off.
Do you think LaVine would look? Okay, let me ask you a question. Would Zach LaVine look better in Golden State next to Steph? Or
you don't know how he would look.
Chicago? Yes,
you don't know how he would look in a situation where he has expectations.
It's obvious. If you put Zach LaVine next to Steph, he's going to cook.
It's not obvious. You see these losing players.
It is obvious.
Brandon, shut up for a second and listen. Like you might learn something.
Hold on. Name a single shooting guard as good as Zach LaVine who's looked bad next to Steph since Steph.
Let me just
name one.
Let me just make my point, Brandon. You asked a question. I'm going to answer it. So it's easy to look good in Chicago, where you have no expectations of winning. You can just go out there, throw the ball up, bullshit around for 45 minutes.
That's not true. The Bulls were top 3 seed LaVine's first year in Chicago. You're just lying.
Shut the fuck up. Please shut the fuck up. I didn't interrupt you, so just shut the fuck up. God damn.
And Oak Tree, the whole debate's a hypothetical. I don't know.
Right. However, your hypothetical of, for one, you're saying they don't have to lose significant assets. Then you're saying you have to send filler and picks to get him, and then filler and picks to move him. That's a lot.
Okay. Here's what I'm saying. Okay. So Zach LaVine was an all-star in 2021, an all-star in 2022. He was 25 a game on good efficiency in 2023. If I put that version of Zach LaVine next to Steph, he's likely having a very good year. That makes his contract movable without Golden State having to add significant trade capital.
Then why did nobody want to trade for Brandon? Okay, fine. Brandon, why did nobody want to trade for him?
Because as I said, there were teams willing to trade for him. They just didn't like the size of his contract.
Then why did teams want to trade for him? Why didn't they trade for him, Brandon?
Okay, I'm explaining it to you. Stop it. If you're going to ask a question, don't interrupt because I'm answering. And I'm going to answer very quickly, okay? The reason teams did not want to trade for Zach LaVine is teams looked at Zach LaVine after 2024 as a damaged asset because the Bulls were not a good team, number one, but they looked at Zach LaVine's contract in terms of the amount of money in the years remaining. But my point is that if Zach LaVine had been on Golden State, he plays next to Steph, and Golden State makes a run in the playoffs, and Zach LaVine puts up good numbers, his stock would have been completely different.
So that was a nice soft barbecue. But I'm going to get back to the point I made a few hours ago. Giving up assets to get Zach LaVine in the hopes of
Golden State would not have had to
I
give up assets to get LaVine.
You said Jordan Poole asset.
No, hold on. Golden State was going to move off Jordan Poole anyways. After Draymond Green punched Jordan Poole, the Warriors
is Jordan Poole an asset?
No, let me
Jordan
finish.
Poole an asset?
I know. Let me finish. Okay,
I'm
answering your question. I'll do what I want. I'm answering your question. Golden State was always going to move off Jordan Poole.
I'll do what I want.
2023. Golden State was always going to move off Jordan Poole after the 2023 season because Draymond Green punched Poole. He played like shit in 2023. Okay, so Golden State knew they had to choose between Poole and Green. They chose to move off Poole. So Golden State was always going to move off Poole after the 2023 season.
Is Poole an asset?
If your choice is, and Golden State's choice was salary dumping Poole for dipshit watered down Chris Paul on an expiring, or adding a 25-point-a-game player with 50-40 efficiency, Golden State could have added Zach LaVine. In all likelihood, Zach LaVine would have had a very good year in Golden State, and the Warriors could have either kept him or moved off him without adding significant draft capital or other assets.
Okay.
So, that's common sense. That's not even a hypothetical. It's just common sense.
It's very big hypothetical.
No, it's not. He's saying that Zach LaVine would look good next to Steph Curry is common sense.
But hold on. You just said he's 54-90, so he looked good in Chicago. No?
Right. But the difference was Chicago was a losing team. And so that changed the perception of Zach LaVine.
Okay, so I'm gonna real quick, Urkel. So for one, Jordan Poole is an asset. A first-round pick is also an asset.
Right,
so
but he wasn't an asset. Wait, hold on. Let me make this point.
You can't
Jordan Poole was not.
How the debates work.
I know, but
you cannot.
I'll do what I want. Let me clarify this point.
No, you're not.
Jordan.
You're going to do what I said. You're not going to do what you want. You do what I said.
Right, but Jordan Poole's contract.
Anyways,
Brandon,
you're going to shut the fuck up.
I know. Hold on. What you said was not correct.
Jordan Poole's
contract.
You're not going to talk over me, Brandon.
Okay. Jordan Poole's contract.
You're not going to talk over me.
Jordan Poole's contract was not an asset at the time it was traded.
You're not talking over me. So Jordan Poole's contract was an asset. That's how you got.
No, not at $30 million a year. It was not an asset.
Brandon, shut the fuck up.
No, what you're saying is a lie.
Shut the fuck up. Jordan Poole's contract was an asset. That's how you got.
No, it was not. It was $30 million a year.
Shut the fuck up. Jordan Poole's contract was an asset, and that's how they another asset and cap flexibility for moving it. Flexibility in your cap is an asset. So you traded one asset for another asset. A first-round pick is an asset. So they traded assets to get Chris Paul because they wanted cap flexibility. Say you trade those same assets.
No, they traded assets because they had to get off a bad contract.
You're gonna shut the fuck up.
No, what you're saying is a lie.
They traded those assets for. If they say they traded those assets for Zach LaVine, then you have to hope he stays healthy. Hope you can build his value back up. And it is a winning situation with whatever you send out. You still have a winning situation, and then say you want to move him. Then you likely, because he's still making $40 million, you likely have to trade maybe another first-round pick to move him. So at that point, and you're not moving him from another star. You're not moving Zach LaVine for Kevin Durant. You're not moving Zach LaVine for Jimmy Butler. So you likely have to split Zach LaVine's contract into a bunch of other contracts. So you have to give up a first-round pick to do that. Then say you want to trade for a Kevin Durant or a Jimmy Butler. You also have to move a first-round pick to move those assets you just traded Zach LaVine for Jimmy Butler or Draymond Green. So now we're looking at least 3 first-round picks wasted on Zach LaVine.
Okay, so literally everything you said is wrong. I'm going to go through it line by line, okay? First of all, Jordan Poole's contract was not an asset. That is a complete and total lie
Wow.
for
you
two
fucking
reasons.
said
Okay.
that.
Number one, Jordan Poole was atrocious in 2023. Jordan Poole wasn't bad. He was atrocious in 2023. And Golden State overpaid Poole to begin with because after 2022, Poole was coming off the bench for most of the 2023 season anyways. And so Draymond Green had punched Jordan Poole. Poole played like shit in 2023, wasn't even starting. And so Jordan Poole's contract at $30 million a year was utter and complete garbage after the 2023 season. It was not an asset. And for you to say it was an asset is fucking criminal. It's criminal for you to say that.
Then how
Jordan
they
Poole
get
at 30.
moving?
Jordan, I know, hold on. You got very angry when I interrupted you. Don't interrupt me. Jordan Poole's contract at $30 million a year after his horrendous 2023 season was not a fucking asset. It was worth nothing. It had negative equity value. Number one. Number two, and I pulled this up, okay? When Chicago moved off Zach LaVine, they moved off him for one first-round pick, not 2 or 3. Those picks were for Fox. They got 1 first-round pick. They got their first-round pick back from San Antonio. Now, the point I'm making that you have no response for, and these are the 2 points I've made, you've had no response during this debate, okay? Golden State was a championship caliber team, a contender with Jordan Poole at the 2. Zach LaVine's better at basketball than Jordan Poole. It's a different system fit, but he's better at basketball than Jordan Poole. Number one. Number two, Zach LaVine would have looked fucking good next to Steph Curry. And that's not a hypothetical. It's called common sense. Every shooting guard on the planet, not named Dennis Schroeder, has looked good next to Steph Curry for 10 years. And Zach LaVine's 100 times the player that Dennis Schroeder is, particularly on offense. And so if Golden State had added Zach LaVine, and he would have had a good year, which 99% of the time he would have had a good year, the Warriors would have been able to move off LaVine without adding any significant capital to him, even if they wanted to, and they may not have wanted him to either, because in many ways, Zach LaVine's a better system fit than Jimmy Butler, regardless. But when you say it's so risky to trade for Zach LaVine because you lose financial flexibility, it was just as risky to salary dump Jordan Poole for dipshit Chris Paul, because Golden State had no clue when they salary dumped Jordan Poole for Chris Paul what, if any, free agents they were going to get for the 2025 season, or what, if any, trades were available. Golden State had no clue if they were going to be able to get Butler, and even the Butler contract is garbage. Golden State, you talk about financial flexibility, Golden State literally mortgaged and gave up all their financial flexibility with the dipshit, horrendous Jimmy Butler contract.
Okay. So again, you don't have the ability to get a Jimmy Butler if you trade for Zach
Yes,
LaVine.
you do, because you could have moved off LaVine after the 2024 season.
Hold on. Brandon,
I've said that 5 fucking
Brandon,
times.
are you going
done?
to trade Jimmy Butler for Zach LaVine?
That's not the point. You can do a 3-team trade.
So you're going to So you have to give a team a pick to take Zach LaVine.
No, one
and
late first-round pick.
And
That's
you
all.
also have to give a team a pick to get Jimmy Butler. No, so that's 2 first-round picks. You've already sent one
2
to get
late
off the
first-round picks. It's nothing.
So you've already sent one to get off of Jordan Poole. That's 3 first-round picks, Brandon.
No, I've literally made this.
You're trying to turn the Warriors into
If Golden State, okay.
You trying to turn it into the Golden
first
State
of all,
Bucks, bro.
Golden State's first-round picks are worth almost nothing as long as Curry and Butler are on the team,
Right.
because they're
But
likely.
it's not that
be
you're going to
picking
draft them, but you
20th
need
or
those picks to trade. You need them to trade.
Okay, those picks do not have any. Golden State's looking to win now. They're not looking to trade for the future, number one. But number two, these draft picks, as long as Curry and Butler are on Golden State and the Warriors are a playoff team, their first-round picks are of only marginal value anyways. These first-round picks are not worth anything significant.
So you think that burning 3 first-round picks to end up getting Jimmy Butler makes sense?
It would not have taken.
Okay, so let's walk slow.
It wouldn't have
Hold
taken
on.
3
let's count
first-round picks.
Let's count them. 1 to get off Jordan Poole. We agree?
Yeah, it would take
Okay.
1 to get off Poole. Yes.
1 to get off Zach LaVine. We agree?
No. See, I don't agree with you there. And let
You
me
think you're
explain
getting
why.
off as
I'm gonna
$40
be
million
very-
of Zach LaVine?
Okay, no, I know. I'm gonna be very short here. Don't interrupt. I'm gonna be very short. What I've said multiple times, and you have no response. No, I didn't. You're not listening. Let me finish.
You don't have to say that he's going to look good. You don't have to say he's going to look good.
I know,
with Steph again.
King.
You don't have to
King,
say
I'm
that
going
again.
for
Brandon,
10
I understand that.
King,
You don't have to say it again.
King, I'm going for 10 seconds and you can talk for an hour. Okay? If Zach LaVine played a full season next to
Jesus
Steph
Christ.
Curry, If Zach LaVine plays a full season next to Steph Curry, he would have had one of the best seasons of his career, and that contract would have been movable without attaching draft capital.
But you're going to salary dump him.
No, because he would have been an asset.
You don't see how that's an insane hypothetical.
Okay. King, what shooting guard has net?
All right, never mind.
What
Let's
shooting
agree to
guard?
disagree.
What
Let's
I know,
agree to
King. Let me. I have
disagree.
a simple question. King, what shooting guard has looked bad
Dante
next to Steph
DiVincenzo.
Curry, who
Dante
is as good as
DiVincenzo.
Zach LaVine? What shooting guard?
He hasn't played with one as good as Zach LaVine.
Right. So with Zach LaVine, in
So,
all
hold on, but
likelihood,
you see how this nigga in real
in
time
all likelihood, with
was
Zach
about
LaVine,
to put the
look
goalpost
good
down,
next to Steph.
realized he
yesterday.
was cooked, and then moved the goalpost.
Right, as T-Man said, fucking Dante DiVincenzo looked great next to Steph.
No, he didn't.
This is absurd.
Yeah, 100%.
Yes, he did. He
What are you
cooked
talking
next to Steph.
Dante looked great. Come on now, come the fuck on,
Absolutely he did.
Urkel. You don't have to lie to kick it.
Yeah, Dante was cooking in Golden State. What are you talking about? Did you not own a TV that year?
Hold on, let's look at Dante DiVincenzo's on Golden State numbers.
Oh God, we got another oak tree on stage going to Basketball Reference.
Oak Tree, what Dumb Tree said was casual.
Right, and so I don't even think what I'm saying is a hypothetical. Okay, Zach LaVine was an all-star level player. He's a 40% three-point shooter. He would have looked good next to Steph.
He averaged 9,
And
4, and 4.
again, if Zach LaVine, that's because he wasn't playing major minutes. If Zach LaVine looked
He
good
played-
next to Steph, I
hold
know.
on, he played the same minutes he
King,
played the
King, you're
year
interrupting.
before.
King, you're
He played-
interrupting.
He played the year before.
King, let me finish. If Zach LaVine had one of his better years and Golden State makes a run in the playoffs, that contract would have been very easy to move without having to attach any significant draft cap.
So, okay, you can think that, but what I'm trying to explain to you is that pretending that a Zach LaVine contract will be easy to move is fucking.
Oh, I'm not
stupid.
pretending any. Oh God,
There's been no
Who's
point.
pretending?
There's nothing you can't point. There's no history that you can point to.
there's
So,
no history of shooting guards looking next to Steph Curry.
There's no history.
Dante,
There's nothing you
Clay,
can point to that
Jordan Poole,
Zach LaVine has ever been looked at
Brandon
as a positive
fucking- okay,
asset.
King, just to put this in context, there is somebody in the chat right now who is so fucking casual. They think that Brandon Pajemski is a starter in the NBA because Steph has made him look so fucking good. That's how much fucking gravity Steph Curry has, and you're
Okay.
arguing that Zach LaVine wouldn't cook next to him.
Was it okay? Okay, let's look at the Zach. Let's look at Steph Curry's starters in the last.
Oh my
5
God.
years. Do that. Jordan Poole, utter dog shit when he left. Klay Thompson, utter dog shit when he left.
No, Jordan Poole got fucked up by the green punch.
You said he was dog shit. You said he was dog shit. Let's move
No,
on.
no. You're not getting away with that. No. You're not getting away with that. Jordan Poole was cooking in Golden State, and then Green punched him, and that threw everything off.
Was he a negative asset when he left?
He was a plus player every year in Golden State until Green punched him.
Was he a negative asset when he left?
Only because Golden State overpaid
Was he a negative asset when he left?
Only because Golden State overpaid him.
So yes, okay, cool.
Because Golden State overpaid him. It
So
had
we have
nothing to do
Jordan
with how he
Poole,
did next to Steph.
Klay Thompson, Dennis Schroeder, Pods. Who else?
Every shooting
Andrew
guard who's played next to Steph has looked much better than they are, with the exception of Schroeder. And Schroeder only played in Golden State for basically 5 games. And so Zach LaVine next to Steph Curry's a bucket. He's 50, 40, 23 a game. He cooks. Golden State makes a run in the playoffs, and the Warriors can move off LaVine without trading any significant draft capital, which means they have the flexibility to get Butler, Durant, or all these other players. And what it also means, because Zach LaVine would have cooked next to Curry, is that's now a positive asset that Golden State could have flipped as well.
Okay, well, we can agree to disagree. I don't want to keep going, but I think if you think Zach LaVine's contract would ever be viewed as a positive asset, I think
it was viewed as a positive asset when Chicago gave it to him.
That's a very long time ago. But I would implore you to get off the fence.
In 2024, LaVine was viewed as a winning player too.
No, he wasn't. That's why nobody wanted to trade for him.
No,
but
that's not true. It's in 2025 people soured on him because the Bulls weren't good. If Zach LaVine plays next to Steph Curry, he's efficient. He's over 20 a game. Golden State's a contender, and that's a very positive asset. It's a very easy.
But hold on, Brandon. You already said he's 50, 40, 90. So he is efficient. He is a bucket. Why doesn't anybody want him? Okay.
Why? Because
Anyways,
as I said, the
Urkel, you
Bulls
can
were
take
not
it
a
from here.
winning team.
Urkel, you got it. You got it, Urk. Go ahead.
No, the Bulls
No,
were
no,
the Bulls were
Urk, you
not a
got it.
winning
You
team.
got it.
But Levine
Now you're
had some
quiet because
injury.
you're cooked like a bitch.
Levine had
Cooked
some
like a
injury
bitch.
issues with his
Cooked
knees.
like a bitch. Now you're
No,
fucking
what you're
quiet.
saying, we already
Fucking
went over this
quiet.
things. Levine,
Fucking quiet. Urk, you got
Zach
it.
Levine,
Urk, you got it.
Zach Levine had some injury issues.
It's because the
He had
nigga
a
can't
scope
guard
on
and he
his
can't stay
knees.
healthy.
And
He
so
has a
there
giant
were
contract.
some,
He can't guard.
again,
He can't
what
stay
you're
healthy.
saying is
That's
dumb.
not going to trade because change his point.
No, what you're saying
got
is
it,
dumb.
Urk.
There were
Back to you,
what you're saying is dumb. There were
Back to
questions
you in
about
Phoenix,
Levine's
Urkel.
knees because he had a scope. He had arthroscope. He had a minor scope on his knees. He had missed time at the end of games. And so the real issue why teams were not willing, the real reason why teams soured on Levine was not because of Zach Levine, the player. It was because he was missing games at the end of the year. As I said, he had a scope on his knees. Zach Levine was 25 a game, 50-40 efficiency. You put that player next to Steph Curry with Andrew Wiggins and Draymond Green, that is a contending team, period. In particular, it's a contending team in the dipshit 2023 West, where your fucking overrated Laker team made the conference finals.
Fine speech. Back to you in Phoenix, Urkel.
Oh shit, y'all are funny, man.
Brandon's the easiest self barbecue.
No, you barbecued yourself. To argue Golden State was better off getting Chris Paul than Zach Levine in 2024, it's absurd.
That's a foul? Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's a foul. What are we gonna do tomorrow, boys? Let's get back on topic, man. What are we gonna do tomorrow? Can you guys tell me who the best defensive team in the NBA is right now?
The best defensive team?
Mm-hmm.
It might be OKC by the numbers.
Someone pull it up.
I think it's Houston.
It's Oklahoma City.
And then who? And Denver are second?
Denver? What? Denver, Detroit, the Mavericks, the Spurs, Miami, and Golden State is seventh.
So
we're seventh?
Yes. So what I'm saying is we just have to fix lineups, man. So this is what I was trying to say about hope. You got to remember, like, look at our home court record. You know what I'm saying? So that helps it because we play really good defense at home. So right now we just got to make some adjustments and some switches, and we can figure shit out. Because people are really down on the team. I'm telling you, we are some minor adjustments and some people buying into the roles and playing their roles away from making a run. We got to lock in for tomorrow. Tomorrow's the most important game of the season.
Yeah, I think so too.
OG Trey, a lot of people are down on the team, man. I'm sorry to tell you.
Oak Tree.
If we're seventh in defense, we're gonna be really fucking good, bro.
This is what I'm saying. Like I was doing my
seventh on defense, bro.
You know what I'm saying? It's
well.
early, but we gotta tweak some shit and get back in the.
This team is seventh on defense. That's unbelievable. And I don't think they've played even good defense yet.
This is what I'm saying. So we got to focus right now. Right now, this is a turning point. We have a hard schedule coming up, right? The next 8 games. But I think we could do something. The next 8 games is our season, man. We could literally switch the momentum the next 8 games.
Denver
So I'm still high on the Warriors. I just think we need to make some tweaks. We need to buy in more on the defensive end and stop worrying about chucking.
Why does Ricky G got a hard on for Jim? That's funny.
I ain't gonna lie, Jim been diabolical this season.
Jim is on a ride. He called me. I need to call him back.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna hold you. Jim's my dog, but he been diabolical this year.
Oh. Yeah, people are trying to dunk on Kuminga left and right. It's all good though.
And we need to focus tomorrow. Who the fuck is guarding? Who's guarding Shea?
Yeah, Shea's gonna be a ride. Why are you defending him like he's your nephew? Oh shit. On a ride, man.
Bro, how many shots did Cade Cunningham shoot tonight? Holy fuck.
There are some good games tonight. Some really good
Yeah,
games.
well, I had like 2-3 screens growing.
Usually I don't I haven't been streaming a lot, but that's some good games tonight. Bro, the Lakers got the wickedest whistle in the league, bro. I've never seen anything like it.
Yeah, it's diabolical.
I mean, you can't even like blow on these dudes, bro. They're getting fouls.
Hey, yo.
Pause. Would you take Dunn? Yeah, Dunn's nice, but I don't know, man. I've got too many fucking guards on the team, bro. Shit drives me crazy. Shit drives me fucking insane, bro.
I know, NJ. I'm around. I'm just always in the chat. There's too much buffoonery talk. So I just stay in the cut. Trust me, I'm here every day, man. But it's too much buffoonery talk.
Yo, Shadow, I got something to tell you. Something that I heard, but I can't say it on here. Oh shit.
Southwest, you know what I'm saying? Southwest? Yeah, or just text me. Just text me. You know what I'm saying, Southwest? Come on, man.
Oh shit.
We gotta behave ourselves.
Oak Tree, the thing that I'm gonna tell Shadow is gonna break your heart, bro. Oh my god. God, I wonder how that dinner went with Jimmy and JK.
I knew he was gonna say. Funny nigga. Eric is a funny ass nigga, bro.
Yo, Prime, relaxed. Prime, relax, man.
Oak Tree.
Oh shit.
I believe it, Melton.
Yo, Matt, what's good? Oh, you ended? What's good, Matt?
Shit, I'm exhausted, bro.
How long you been streaming?
Today, since early.
Holy shit.
I'm exhausted.
By the way, congrats on the 1,000, man. That's great.
Look at this.
Hey, yo,
Juicy,
SB.
juicy.
Yes, sir.
Modern vampires of the city.
Chode.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Modern, bro. Yo, we gotta get back though. We gotta get the fire blazing again for real though.
No, we are, man. I wanna like I think the next 8 games, man. I'm gonna I'm gonna
Bro,
super
your
lock
team is
in.
your
I'm
team
gonna
is dog
super
shit.
lock in this month, man.
Who's
Yeah.
dog shit?
The Warriors are dog shit.
All right. Hey Matt, you know we got
Yeah.
like the 7th best defense, right?
And you're still 6-5. You're gonna be 6-6 tomorrow.
Okay. All right.
That's why you need a decent
Spurs
offense.
been struggling. They losing them all. Well, OKC losing for sure. They ain't really playing nobody. And the Spurs,
You're winning tomorrow, Bruce.
100%.
100%.
Yeah, Steph going for 43 points.
You sure he's to the score over 20?
I'm telling you,
Matt,
take the
you see
over
the Wiggs
on
game, bro?
points.
What happened? What happened, Urkel?
You see any
Sp-
Wiggs game winner?
No, that was crazy. That was a crazy game. We watched it.
Yo,
We're gonna.
Wiggs been super efficient, bro. He's like 59% effective.
Who's been better this year?
It's crazy
Who's been
because Bruce. I heard that Steph Curry makes his teammates better. What happened?
Hold on, hey, what you say? Say it again.
Y'all traded for Jimmy. It got worse.
I said, yeah. I thought Steph made his teammates better. What happened?
But he did
Hold
though.
on. Hold on,
That's
sir.
cute. That was
Hold
cute,
on,
King.
sir.
Nah, y'all ain't been seeing what Bruce been doing on Twitter with fucking Michael Porter Jr. That has been super
I'm
diabolical.
just speaking facts.
Or use the same logic for Steph.
What up? What up, Space Gang fans?
What up, Jay?
Laker girls.
Oh, is this Jay from the OC?
It's Jay from the OC. What up, Laker girls?
I mean, back in
Good
1985,
girl.
riding past the palace, with my convertible. I mean,
What up, guys? What about them Lakers?
Have you ever went to the Forum Club?
Hey, DK, are you really that big? Are you really that big?
Jesus Christ. What are you doing?
Yo, that's
That
a
shit was
crazy one. Yo, that one's crazy, bro.
That was
That
me
was
totally clip
insane.
farming right there. That
No, it
was
was
me
you were
clip farming.
serious. You were serious. You wanted to see how big it
I
was.
was. Are you? I was like, fuck this bitch. Are you really that
Bro,
big?
Jay can't stand DK, dog.
Bitch ass, bro.
Good,
You try to get tough, bro. I'm like, where you getting tough?
How you feeling, Jay? How you been, man?
I'm good, bro. Good. Just tired, bro. I hate Mondays.
Junior don't like to say anything, so it's hard to get clips of him.
You have a couple though.
Central, the different Central.
What?
That was Benjo. I miss Prime Benjo. Benjo doesn't talk as much anymore. Benjo, you
I'm a
missed the
grown
Prime.
man now, bro. What you mean?
What Benjo? Because you're what?
Because he's bad,
Oh,
bro.
man.
Because he doesn't want to get packed up.
Because you're a
He doesn't want to
man?
get packed up. No.
Benjo, stop going on mute after you
Yeah,
talk, bitch. Stop going
the
on mute after you
Godfather
talk.
made me a new man.
Godfather.
He's a DiVincenzo.
He's the
Benjo has-
DiVincenzo. He's the DiVincenzo.
Look at Brandon to the chat. Look at Benjo saying that, Brandon. That's true, Brandon. 100% true.
He's the DiVincenzo.
Matt.
Yeah.
So ICE people are going to get $90,000 in salary and a $50,000 signing bonus.
I know speak English.
Let me apply.
Fuck that. They're gonna get what? Who's getting 90,000?
90 grand. 90 grand and a $50,000
Starting
signing.
off. Yep. So they
Well,
give you $50,000 to start off right away, and they give you $90,000 for the year.
90,000. That's not bad. To do that bullshit.
OG Trey said I applied yesterday.
I'm about to apply. Shit.
Brandon, why don't you do that? Brandon, you wouldn't work for ICE? Puss. They can't afford me, bitch. Yo, what the fuck?
Tough is right, though. Urkel, they're not up front. Urkel, you have to hit certain quotas.
Trump's going to deport them all before then anyway, so.
Out the way, shut the fuck up.
I would hit every quota.
Fucking punk.
Trump's gonna deport them all before then anyway. So
You're gonna go after like European OG Trey's crazy, dog.
Yo, did y'all know that Zach LaVine only played 45 games in 2024?
Zach LaVine's
Yeah, they were
Yeah.
tanking.
Yeah, someone
Zach-
said that guys should have traded Jordan Poole and a first round pick for Zach LaVine to win a championship, but what do I know?
Bro.
Mama?
Did I congratulate King on his win?
Did you?
I don't think so.
I thought you did.
You're a warrior, King. You're a warrior.
Oh no, I
Yeah,
did earlier when I was driving. Yeah.
I'm a warrior.
Hey Matt, that was a solid win by the Lakers, but boy, does Austin Reed go to the line a lot, man.
You're gonna complain about it every game? You have Jimmy Butler on your team.
Jimmy Butler don't get calls like that, bro.
Bro, but
That was one of
actual
those. That was one of
fouls.
those. That was one of those sleepwalking wins, Urkel.
The Luca and Reeves were competing for half court shots. They both made half court shots fucking around. They weren't taking the game serious. It's an easy game for us. Marcus Smart had 7 steals though. He finished with 7 steals.
Yeah, he was all over the place. I saw him. He kind of changed that game in the third quarter.
He did. I'm telling you, he was like a bite-sized Draymond for us. He's really good. He's a super impactful player.
Yeah, Marcus is a dog.
Remember, everybody was calling him washed like idiots.
Yeah. Niggas just be
What-
talking. Like Quan.
Urkel, every time you see Aiden play,
Like one.
you really you really gonna sit here still and say Aiden wouldn't be good on your team? Dude, if the Warriors had Aiden, I'd be scared.
They're just gonna run him off the playoff, just like what they did to Jackson Hayes. Didn't Jackson Hayes?
Hold up, Jackson Hayes? What the fuck? Yo, this guy said Jackson Hayes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yo, that's fucked up, Jill. Yo, what the fuck?
I gotta chill.
That was him. I said hee-haw. I wish Benja would talk more, bro.
Why would he talk more? We all just made fun of him talking.
It's funny
love
because
Benjo.
Brandon doesn't know how to say his name. He always says Banjo with an A. Say it right. Say it right, Brandon.
Jody doesn't know how to debate. That's crazy.
Banjo, I'm gonna confiscate your internet.
I do it on purpose, you clown.
Jesus. Good thing we had some good games to end tonight. We had 3 buzzer beaters at the end of the night.
The Desmond Bain one was the craziest. But getting a game winner on you with 0.4 seconds left is nuts.
Yeah, we had a lot of good games tonight. Hey Jay, Wemby at the end of that game, bro.
Yeah,
like the two-way takeover from him is just fucking insane, bro.
You got to play him twice, back to back after OKC.
Yeah.
Having OKC and then the Spurs twice in a row is nuts. You got to at least get one out of that.
Wait, so it's OKC then Spurs twice?
Yep, for the Warriors.
These niggas might be 6 and 8. That's tough. You have the 2 highest teams in the league 3 times in a row.
I wouldn't rather it any other way.
I feel you.
Oh shit! I
I did it my way.
I'm good with that. That scheduling's terrible. The scheduling this year has been so bad.
I think nobody thought the Spurs were gonna be this good though.
Yep, there is no excuses. Bearded win. I
Bro,
don't want to hear that.
what the fuck does 6'7" mean? I don't
I don't
understand
get.
that.
I don't get that either.
What the fuck is 6'7"?
This is
Oh, no.
You're too old, King.
I am. I really wish someone would explain it to me.
It's something that
Just do
kids
that.
came up with.
Just do that gesture.
You guys are coach doing it on the sideline down 15. AD was is definitely looking.
AD's fat
Bro.
as shit.
AD?
Yeah,
AD's
you saw that photo
humongous.
today?
Yeah, dog.
He's got a dumper, bro.
That one was fake, but still.
Huh? What?
Tell one was fake, but still though. he is looking like a husky one.
Mama?
The fuck is that, bro?
AD slim thick now.
I don't know
Nah,
about
bro,
that.
he's just fat.
The round bound of me, rebound.
What up, Bob? What's up?
Wicked stuff, man. Where's this other game? Hold on. All early games today.
You found me to the death over Kaya? Guess you're dying, cuz.
Matt.
Who's trying to fight you?
Bob Durant. Just sign a fucking death wish.
She's mine.
Nico Harrison. EDC or Vegas? Probably Vegas.
The EDC looks pretty lit.
Yo, Filipino Slugger, Benjo, when you go to EDC, do you do stuff there? Like, do you go sober?
You go sober.
I'm gonna go next. I think I'm gonna go next year.
Benjo, when you go to EDC, what do you do?
Are you gonna
Listen
put
to
out
music and-
put on an outfit, King?
Hell no.
Are you gonna put on a fairy suit or something?
No, I'm just going to see the baddies in the outfit for real.
I'm the most feminist nigga in here.
People dress up, man.
I'm the most feminist. What?
Hey, just because I'm a feminist doesn't mean that I don't like seeing women with their ass out. That's normal.
I'm the feminist nigga in here.
Oh shit.
Oh my! I did not know what I was talking about.
EDC, I go around holla at girls because their ass and tits all over the place. Bro, can you learn how to type? Talk like Mr. Krabs, bro. Damn, bro.
English is his third language, Doc. What do you mean?
Dude, I can't stand reading his messages, bro. Grayson Allen dropping 42. Dropped 40 before Steph is crazy.
What the fuck? The Hawks caught up to man. This Clippers team is sad, bro. Please go 3-7, Doc.
Thank you, Daddy.
What is the context behind "Thank You, Daddy"? What's the context behind that?
He was fighting with somebody on stage, and he was like, tell Trump thank you. He's fighting with some Canadian, and he was like, tell Trump thank you, tell Trump thank you, Daddy. There's no way. Do you think Brandon debates like this in person?
100%.
100%.
Do it in person. He's probably like a force, bro.
He's a freak. He's a tank.
Nah, Brandon would probably be getting cooked in real life. Brandon can't debate for real.
Bro, they can't defend with shit.
Dipshit Carlos Boozer.
The
Hold on,
midgets. The midgets. Dipshit Carlos Boozer. You have a dipshit Carlos Boozer one?
Yeah.
Oh, this guy's collecting this shit like Infinity Stones.
Who's starting the movie?
Dipshit Carlos Boozer.
All you see is ass and titties in every direction, and you see. Benja, I want to talk to the girls who talk to you.
Me and Benja about to link it the next EDC.
I'm gonna go up to every girl who gets at Benja. I'm just gonna ask them why.
You're nuts.
Tell me.
Show me why.
Benjo dances and shit though. Like he can dance and shit. So he's all over his Instagram dancing and shit.
Yeah, Benja got motion. Pause.
Benny, yeah, Benjo is rich. Benjo, stop typing in the chat and get off mute, pussy.
Who's that, Porzingis?
Yep.
Hold on.
He's got 8. Whoa, what just happened? What's up? Be back, bro.
No.
Ludort listed out for Tuesday, and he's gonna play. So he's gonna play Wednesday.
What happened to Matt's thing?
I'm here. You guys don't hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, but it was a little bit of feedback there for a second.
Said Dort's out tomorrow, but he's probably gonna play against us.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. He's
No
resting
problem.
Luka, probably. All he does is injure Luka.
Who, Dort?
Yep.
Yo, the shit that Lou Dort be getting away with, man. Like sometimes I be wondering, like, the fuck? The shit they get away with. Him and Draymond should, man, something. Kate scored 46. I mean, that game did go to overtime, though. Yeah, bro. You see, when you're under pressure, bro, like you would start to look old real quick, man. That's how it goes.
Yo, Rui balled out tonight.
How many points did he have again?
21 on 12 shots, 353.
Not bad.
He definitely played better in the second half because the first half he was not doing well.
I don't know why you hate Rui so much, Jay.
Yeah, Laker fans don't fuck with Rui.
I don't get it.
Because you know why, Urkel? Because he didn't start defending in the second half till he started making shots. In that first half, he was getting fucking cooked.
Yeah, the Laker defense.
You guys need LeBron then when you have Rui. LeBron's gonna like just fuck up your chemistry. Can't hit shots like Rui.
He's better than Rui, stupid.
Okay. Can't even move off the ball. His fat ass will just stand in the corner.
Ben, watch your fucking mouth. What's wrong with you?
My ass hurts. I need to sit down. That's why we're just sitting down.
He's gonna start in for Rui. Rui's gonna come off the bench, idiot.
We're team, I'm telling you, you idiot. You fat fuck.
What's wrong with you? I'm gonna slap you across the fucking mouth.
Bro, I'm telling you, look how Rui's playing.
You want me to put the Instagram or no? Crickets. Crickets, little one. Stay on.
I mean, you put your picture of your mugshot, little bitch.
I like that. It's already famous in here. I like it. Little Benja. I'm just kidding, Benja. I'm not gonna do that no more. I promised you.
I have a lunch soon. The Mafia edition, you little bitch.
He keeps inviting me to have a lunch with him, but a Mafia edition lunch, and he says edition with an S at the end. So Mafia editions lunch with him, because there was a scene last night where some guy took an Italian guy to lunch and shot
Someone
him.
come in, you know?
Shot him like 50 times during lunch. Why are you so aggressive, bro? Jesus.
Your fat ass meat to the black market.
You laughed at your own joke, you fucking idiot. You're washed now, Benja, but I still love you.
Yo,
You little bitch.
What?
That hairline is wicked, bro. In the chat.
Got the Bruce hairline. That's the Bruce. Don't tell him I said that. He's gonna call me the G word.
He's gonna slap you.
And call me the G word.
King was proactive, man. King
Yeah, just let it go.
King just let it go.
Let it go. The worst thing you can do is like it be going and you're the nigga who won't let it go. Then you just look crazy. Even like if you like grow it out and it's just like kind of far back, you just look fucking crazy. Just let it go. Most niggas are bald anyway, if you're honest. Like, there's more bald niggas than niggas with hair these days.
What's Gym Park Forever dropping in the chat?
Someone being Kirkified.
You're the Kirk. Matt's Forever type. I'll go on mute.
Hard as shit.
Is this game at halftime? Oh, Brandon was just yapping the whole time about, hold on. Actually, I got it up. Here's a clip.
Chris Paul, because Golden State salary dumped Jordan Poole for Chris Paul, what ended up happening was Golden State had to grossly overpay Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Butler is going to be 36 this year. 36, averages 19 a game in the regular season, is now on a $60 fucking million a year contract. Jimmy Butler's contract.
Oh my God!
Jimmy Butler's a better player than Zach LaVine. But again, Jimmy Butler's contract is complete for Chris Paul.
The crazy Brandon didn't
even flinch.
Brandon didn't even flinch, bro. Oh shit! Shout out Wiggs, man.
Yeah, he's gonna look nice next to Luka. I can't wait. Imagine Wiggins next to a real point guard.
Oh God! Here you go, trying to rage bait. Wiggins is one champion, a championship king. Can't say the same for Luka.
Wait till he gets Wiggins. I definitely think Luka's gonna win like one or two.
Wiggins is not going to the Lakers. I agree. But why would he go?
I don't see it happening.
Is this the only game on tonight? All right. Matt. I'm out of here, chat.
Yeah, I'm out too. Enjoy,
Go to
man.
bed. All right, everybody.